encouragement could you give to this young spooner?
Don't give up. Don't be discouraged. I think that one thing that I would suggest is to show those people how interesting those spoons are, and they will stop laughing about it.
Well, Wolfie said that most of the people at the spoon convention are like really old, like old ladies.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. So your whole spoon collecting thing. But he said there was about 40 people there.
Well,
not a big convention.
That was one of the reasons why I did it
growing
in the first
place.
place.
But you know what the guy said? Be proud. Don't be ashamed to be a spoon lover.
I wouldn't if I was, but I'm
Words
not.
of encouragement could you give him to maybe bring him out to one of these conventions?
He's welcome.
You're welcome.
He will have a good time. He can bring his spoons, compare his spoons with the other spoons, and he will widen the horizons that he has on the subject of collecting the spoons.
What is the oddest spoon you've ever seen?
Some of them are derogatory spoons about like African American, describing a African American as a coon.
These are your people.
Well, no, they're not, but go ahead.
Right.
Have you got any coon spoons?
Yeah. Do you have a coon spoon? Because if you do, it might be very valuable.
I do not.
Yeah. I'll trade you my Jew spoon for your coon spoon.
How much would you be willing to pay for an Apple Barn spoon?
Oh, yeah. You have. This is kind of interesting because you do own the Apple Barn spoon. Here we go.
Well, I actually gave it to Richard after it touched his nuts.
Well, looking at this, I like to refer to those as airport spoons that you buy in airports. Probably about $5.
There you go.
I wasn't.
What'd you pay for that spoon?
I don't remember. It was like that. Listen,
That's gone up in value, I bet. I bet you probably paid $1 or $2.
I don't care.
Do you think it's decreased in value?
When I did the spoons, it was only for. It was like mementos of where I've been. It wasn't.
I'm wondering if that went up in value. Do you have any idea what you paid for the Apple Barn? Because it's $5.
I doubt it because it wasn't. It's not really meant to be a.
But here's one of your people.
Your investment is paying
they're not my people.
Yeah, here's one of your people.
We have a guy that we work with that collects spoons, and people actually make fun of him. How does that make you feel?
They don't know what they are talking about. They can be so interesting because you look up history, geography.
Right.
When you find a spoon and it fascinates you, you want to know
You could get her.
more about
I was going to say, this could be your girlfriend.
What words of encouragement would you have for a young spoon collector?
Attend the conventions and you'll learn a lot.
JD, these are your people.
They're calling to you.
That's right. And you're not alone, by the way. Listen to this part of the interview.
Who is the most famous spoon collector that you're aware of?
You ready? This is exciting.
All right, go ahead.
First one that comes to mind is Whoopi Goldberg. As far as I know, she was interested in collecting spoons of blacks early on and was a very avid collector. Whether she still is or not, I don't know.
You could be right in there with Whoopi. You could take over the whole
could
spoon.
be the next name.
You could take over the whole spoon community.
No.
By the way, Whoopi's coming in 2 weeks, so you can talk to her about it.
No, I'm not.
Should I ask her to bring her collection?
Yes, for JD.
No, I don't want it.
JD, bring in yours
we'll
for
have
her.
a convention
I don't really have
And all
one.
your new spoons. Also.
Oh,
spoons every day.
yeah, all the new spoons are in my. They're tossed in one of the shelves in my office.
You have new spoons.
Yeah. I had to throw away some because they look like they'd just gotten taken out of the garbage.
By the way, did you hear JD's new announcement? Listen to this. He's so anti-spoon now.
This is a serious message to everybody listening to my voice right now. Peace and love. Peace and love. I want to tell you, please, after the 24th of October, if you send any spoons to me at my address, I don't want any of that shit. If there's a spoon in a box or an envelope, it will be tossed. I'm warning you with peace and love, peace and love. I have too much to do, and I don't collect spoons. I'm not sure what it...
By the way, what was Ringo doing that he was too busy?
We always wondered what he was up to that he couldn't sign autographs, but we never found out.
There's JD playing the spoons to his song. Why does that annoy you so much?
Because I don't eat half a dozen cupcakes.
How many cupcakes do you eat on Cupcake Wednesday?
If at all, if any, it's maybe one.
One or two?
No, it's never been two.
No.
Wait, you want me to die?
No,
I could barely take one, for Christ's sake.
Stop.
Those things are like,
They're beautiful. It's a meal.
I know. And Will was a liar when he said I take back multiple cupcakes.
That's what goes on around.
Yeah, it is.
Well, anyway, there you go. You got your spoon remix.
We done with me? Can I go thank
Go,
people
JD.
You wanna know
Go.
something? If you learned how to play the spoons, you could go to that spoon convention.
now? Oh, well.
I bet you they'd love that. Would you go just to compare your spoon?
No, because
you don't
it's
like
not. Those are like serious, like they buy spoons that actually have value.
All right.
When mine are.
Well, it sounds like you're going to get, if people keep sending you, you're going to have quite a collection.
Well, stop it. Send me something else.
All right, so JD, when you go out with Beth tonight, are you going to wear 2 pairs of socks or 1? What a voice on that guy.
Amazing. But he's singing JD's words.
Yeah.
That's the most
Beautiful.
amazing thing.
I'll probably go with 1.
1 pair of socks.
And then, walk around a bit and see how that goes.
Well, with the new shoes, I hope they fit. You bought 9s instead of 9.
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
So they'll be snug. You won't need the extra sock.
Knock on wood.
Did you get sized when you bought the shoes?
No, I just, I thought I was 9.5.
Yeah,
And,
after he got size, they gave him a lollipop. Most adults know their size.
these are 9.5. These are 9.5. They fit fine.
You say,
but
what are 9.5?
these shoes, I've had these forever.
What are those, sneaks?
Yeah.
Lace-ups.
Yeah.
And,
Those look good. Who used to wear those? Gilligan from Gilligan's Island. All right.
thank you.
Have fun. And have fun at the movie tonight.
I'll try.
All right.
I hear Gravity is amazing.
That's why I wanted to see it so bad.
All right, take it easy. Calm down.
Have fun.
You friendly with Benji? You friendly with JD at all? Like, do you guys hang it ever? Or what?
Like work friendly.
Work friendly?
Yeah.
Yeah, but no outside contact?
No.
No.
No, not really.
I think JD.
I don't think we've ever hung out outside of work except I mean,
I was even I saw him on the street once. That's.
I was just thinking, Benji's like particularly good at getting pussy. Like, he's like pretty fucking awesome for a guy who, isn't physically like, he's not John Stamos. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
Might be an interesting guy for you to hang out with. Yeah, I know you have a girlfriend now, but
I don't think JD has any problem getting girls.
Yeah, I mean, I talk to people.
I can't understand why girls don't flock to you.
I talk to people.
But
Benji, what's his problem? He needs a better rap, right? It's not his looks; it's his rap.
First of all, I think he is a handsome guy,
right?
And I know a lot of girls think he's handsome.
Yeah, but his belly's big.
I don't know about JD. Do you feel?
Okay, we don't need to get.
Girls aren't
I don't think he
swayed by
feels.
that.
Do you feel you have any problem meeting girls?
Well, listen, I know I don't go out, period, in person.
Would you like to date more?
You don't go out, period, in person?
No.
No.
At this moment, I'm okay. I don't want to say too much, but I'm
You
good.
got a girlfriend?
No. But
You seen a couple of broads?
it's
You got someone who'll bang you.
I just thought Benji would be a good sort of person for you to be around.
I'll be your chubby wingman.
I worked here like almost 10 years. I love Benji, but he's so I don't know. I don't know when he's Benji and when he's not Benji. Or you know what I mean? Huh?
I'm Benji right now.
Yeah, there's a real Benji, right? That's about as real as it gets. Okay.
So, but I love him.
All right. Okay. JD loves Benji. Go figure. Well,
That is amazing.
found out that what you call
Did you tell
JD is
Beth
a
that she
spooner.
has to?
A spooner.
Oh, is that right?
Right.
But you have to tell Beth you need a full report about
yeah.
the date.
Well, Beth's coming in here next week, so she could give us a full report. Although she'd probably
Good.
it'd probably be more fresh in her mind. Beth's so
The
sweet;
next
she would
day.
never tell you the real fun stuff.
Well, I just want to know, what the conversation is.
Right.
If she's leading the conversation, or if he can.
I'm learning. How are you?
You ever have a shoe problem?
I read my feet are too small.
Heel.
I was reading interesting facts about Breaking Bad. It was an article on the internet, and one interesting fact. Oh, I thought this was kind of cool. Did you know that John Cusack and Matthew Broderick turned down the role of Walter White? That they were originally offered the role of Walter White after Vince Gilligan showed AMC executives Bryan Cranston's work on an episode of The X-Files. They were sold on him, but the original offers were not for Bryan Cranston.
Well, I
love
thought
that.
Vince Gilligan always wanted Bryan Cranston.
Sounds
but
like
the
it.
network wanted others.
Bigger stars. There you go. Oh, and we were talking about this the other day, the kid with the cerebral palsy, Walt Jr.
Yeah.
Walt Jr., the character, has a more severe form of the disorder, requiring a speech impediment and the use of crutches. I think that R.J. Mitty, who plays Walt Jr., does have cerebral palsy, but not as severe as what it calls for. So he probably doesn't wear crutches.
Okay.
Okay. And I think that's it that I wanted to tell you about that. Okay. And Skylar, the woman who plays Walt's wife, she had some mystery illness during the filming of it, and that's why her weight would go up and down a lot, but she's okay now.
Oh, okay.
All right. That's all I got on that. Like I mentioned, JD's going to the big premiere of Gravity with Beth, my wife. And I'll know something.
You'll be hanging out with George Clooney and
Sandra Bullock, yeah. They're going to the premiere. I assume those guys will be there. And if my wife comes home smelling like French fry grease and fast food, I'll know that he was inappropriate.
I'm smelling mayo on you.
Yeah. I actually paid JD money to go out with my wife because...
What?
I figure I have a master plan. She's going to appreciate me so much, I feel, after because just the very fact that I communicate with her. Because Beth sometimes accuses me of not communicating enough. But once she goes out with JD, it's going to be a whole different story.
That's right. She'll see that you're just a,
I'm a dynamo. I'll be like a guy with superpowers after she... Howard's so well-spoken and articulate. I realize it now.
He talks all the time.
Yeah. I want to have sex with him immediately.
He communicates so well. I can understand everything he's saying.
Yeah. Fascinating.
And he gets it out quickly.
Your boyfriend, David Arquette, is coming in tomorrow.
Oh.
The one you made out with. I hope it's not too uncomfortable for you.
He's been here since we've made out. We never had
but it never was
an
public.
Uncomfortable moment.
You never had it where I knew. Graham Nash is coming in this morning at 7 o'clock. I cannot wait. I love this guy. I have been a huge fan of Crosby, Stills, and Nash since I'm, in high school. I always felt that their particular... A lot of times, even on America's Got Talent, I'll bring up Crosby, Stills, and Nash. One time I actually got in trouble because I sang one of their songs, and then...
And they didn't...
Well, because then they have to pay for it.
Yeah, they didn't want to pay for it.
That's right. But... I am a fan of their harmonies and the songs they wrote, so I'm anxious to... and Graham is going to bring his guitar and play a couple of tunes, and we're going to talk music. It's going to be great. Chris Mad Dog Russo, too, is stopping by. We'll talk a little sports. Very little.
Very little, because what do we know?
Nothing. I know nothing.
I know I'm looking for a new football team, because neither the Jets or the Giants are playing very well.
So you're looking for somebody new. What about Baltimore?
I need some group that can win.
How's Baltimore playing?
I think they're doing okay.
See, you're smart. That's the way I would be. Like, every year I would just change my team to the one that's winning.
That's right. I'm not going to sit around and be 0-4.
Yeah. Janet Jackson is adopting a black baby. She has plans to adopt a black baby, which is finally...
And now she's adopting a black baby?
Yeah. She's finally the Jackson who has become a real white person. Michael tried so hard, but she's doing the ultimate white man move. She's adopting a black baby.
Get it right.
No, he should have adopted black babies. I know I'm a white man, but I would like to adopt a black baby right now. So I think that's a beautiful thing. Captain Jenks, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Good morning.
I wanted to ask Robin, are you going to be doing any kind of a book signing tour coming to Philadelphia or something?
I have no plans at this point to come to Philadelphia. I'm doing a book signing in Manhattan and one in New Jersey.
Because I was going to say, if you come to Philadelphia, I'll come down there and allow you to make love to me.
Oh, wow.
Well, thank you, Captain James.
Good man. Oh, nice.
He'll allow it. Before it was rape, but now he's going to allow it.
Yes, Sean.
Hey, Howard, a long-time listener, first-time caller. I want to say that Jerry was great on the show yesterday, and Mark the Beggar was great yesterday.
Yes.
And Robin, I'm glad you defeated cancer.
Thank you.
That is awesome.
Cancer is a pussy when it came in contact with Robin. Cancer ran for the hills.
Howard, do you have any games I can play with the
I
cat?
do not. No, I don't. I'm so sorry. I woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning, and I was wide awake. I was so fucking bummed out because I had my alarm set for 4, and I woke up. I actually watched Tavis Smiley interviewing J.J. Abrams.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was really interesting. I don't know who Tavis Smiley is, but he seems like a pretty interesting
He's been around
guy.
for a while on PBS doing interviews.
And he's pretty good.
A lot of heavyweights, politicians and people in show business.
Oh, is that PBS? I just assumed it was the Black Entertainment Network, BET.
Well, I think that's where he started, but now he's on PBS.
See, I see a black guy interviewing, and I just assume I'm on BET.
You should stop making these leaps.
Clearly, I should, but yet I continue to do so. The government is closed down. This is pretty funny. Some Republican dude. As soon as the government closed down, this guy got up and started yelling at everyone in government. But it's just funny.
Mr. Speaker, I yield 1 minute to the gentleman from Connecticut, Mr. Larson.
Gentleman from Connecticut.
We'll get to it in a minute.
It's been proffered by so many on the other side of the aisle. That question, as articulated by the gentleman from New Jersey, Mr. Andrews, is to do what's fair. To do what's fair for the American people.
He's going to get worked up.
Not Democrats, not Republicans, not Green Party, not Tea Party, but the American people. The American people in the greatest land, the greatest country in the world, deserve to have their government open. And they deserve to know where their members stand.
Yeah.
Do you stand with your country? Do you stand for your country? Or do you want to take it down this evening? Stand up for your country.
Politicians get such a bad rap now that when I hear stuff like this, I go, this guy's just going for a soundbite. You know what I mean? He's not that worked
Right,
up.
he's getting on the news.
Yeah.
Stand up for America. Stand with us this evening and keep this government going in the name of fairness.
John Larson.
Is expired.
Putting on that performance. I'm so jaded and cynical now that...
He's not upset.
Yeah. I guess he's a Democrat, and he's yelling at the Republicans. He's all worked up. This is so great. High Pitch Eric, I know he supposedly has some sort of job, but he must do nothing all day because he always gets himself on television.
Who's High Pitch?
This is Fox 5 News. He just knows where to hang out, and you can see High Pitch makes himself on. He gets on TV yet again.
So really, at this point, it's anybody's guess how much longer this is going to last. Another week, another 2 weeks, at least, possibly. Again, the initial estimate was 3 weeks. So, again, Steve, at least it's Friday, and
I love it, Steve.
we got a admirer back here. It's actually High Pitch Eric with the Howard Stern Show, but you're not riding the New Haven line, so he's not part of the 125,000 people being affected. Go down and tell me how it looks down there, Eric. Anyway, Steve, I'll send it back to you.
I think High Pitch lives in the Bronx.
All right, thanks, John. Appreciate it.
There you go. High Pitch. I love Steve Levy, whatever that is. He was so annoying at America's Got Talent. He'd be there. Howard!
Hello, hello.
Howard!
Hello, hello.
Howard! Heidi! Heidi!
Hi, Mommy.
You'd hear him the whole show. Heidi! Heidi! And she doesn't hear him, and I would say, would you turn around and look at that big fatso over there and just tell him to shut
he'll
up?
Stop bleeding like a sheep.
And she'd be like, who is that? I go, oh, that's High Pitch Eric. Who? And who? I go, High Pitch Eric. She goes, who and that? And then Howie would try to explain it to her, and it was just so annoying. Heidi! Melby! And then once Heidi would acknowledge him, and then you go, Melby! Melby!
Right to the next room.
Yeah, go, yeah. And it just became extremely important to him to get noticed.
Hi, Howie. How are you? Come here. What's that? Heidi! 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 Heidi!
What kind of animal is that? No, that's a human. Oh. Jimmy Kimmel's Aunt Chippy was on live TV. I don't know the channel, but KTLA. Okay, there you go. And she said shit.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, and I always think it's interesting, like, when they interview somebody live on TV who obviously doesn't know all the rules or isn't thinking clearly, then they have to end the interview right away because she said shit, but it's pretty obvious she's not going to say it again once they explain it to her.
Remember when Jimmy came and threw Zeppelis at you?
Yeah, Jimmy's I would have preferred to have eaten the Zeppelis, but naturally he had
He woke you up live on the air and chucked Zeppelis at your face.
Yeah, my eyelashes fell off, too. I don't go for that shit.
Oh, whoa! No, she does not. We will just wrap this up. It's okay, no one heard it. Everything's fine.
There's Aunt Chippy doing, she's the wild, wacky aunt. And then, she's probably used to cursing, and everyone in the family kind of like, oh, that's Aunt Chippy. She's always inappropriately speaking out and doing dirty words. And then she went on and did the shtick on KTLA, and they got you would have thought the bomb went off, or it was like the Sabruta film. Somebody just shot someone. All right, we got to end this interview immediately.
Yeah, don't talk to Aunt Chippy live.
Yeah, everyone loved Aunt Chippy right up until the shit word. My favorite clip of the week, though, is I see this woman all the time on Fox News, Governor Jan Brewer. She's a Republican, and they always go to her because she's like one of those super conservative Republicans. Anything they say on Fox News, she'll back up. Right. Like, yeah, we think the president should kill everyone. That's right. Well, the president's wrong, or or the Republicans think we should kill everyone. The Republicans are right. She's very, very right wing. Anyway, so she went out to honor the Tuskegee Airmen.
Uh-huh.
But she couldn't say Tuskegee. It's great. It's a great speech.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us today as we honor an important and historic military unit whose contribution went way beyond the battlefield.
Yeah, and like the Tuskegee Airmen are these dudes who were black. And, back in the day, they didn't want black people even in the military. And the Tuskegee Airmen were like really brave dudes who, fought for this country. And, traditionally, black people don't really go for Republicans. So when you're there, you should make extra sure that you can say Tuskegee, right? I mean, that would be the cool thing to do when you're honoring black heroes.
Well, what could be so hard about Tuskegee?
I don't know. This broad cannot say it.
Tusks.
Wait, here. We talked over it. You really do want to hear this.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us today as we honor an important and historic military unit whose contribution went way beyond the battlefield. The Tuskegee.
The governor.
Say it again. I've been practicing this all morning, I did good last year. Tuskegee. Okay. Well, anyway, we'll move on. Shown by the Tuskegee
those black guys.
Airmen. From this day forward, every fourth Tuesday in March will be proclaimed Tuskegee. So, from this day forward, every fourth Thursday in March will be proclaimed the Tuskegee Airman Commemoration Day. Tuskegee.
Oh.
It was Tuskegee Commemoration Day.
Commemoration. Yeah, that is, you couldn't say commemoration. Tuskegee Commemoration. That's a governor.
I was going to say, that's a proclamation of, I'm an idiot, and so any idiot can make it in this country.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the Tuskegee Airmen are flipping in their graves. I'm assuming they're dead.
Well, maybe one or two are still alive.
Right. I'm sure they were very honored by the governor showing up and barely able to say Tuskegee. And by the way, if you're having trouble saying Tuskegee, all you've got to do is just go, we want to honor these great men. You don't even have to say Tuskegee. Use your fucking head. There are ways around it.
But she said she practiced it all day yesterday.
I wish we had tape of the practice session. She would have made J.D. look like a Rhodes Scholar. All right, look, 6:41, we got to take a break. Like I said, big show. Graham Nash stopping by, Chris Mad Dog Russo. I got a whole bunch of stuff to talk to you about. A lot of fun. We'll be back right after these words.
And now, Carmen Electra on TRL.
Now, if you had your own talking Carmen Electra doll, what would it say?
Baba Booey with Baba Bye. You're not a Howard Stern fan.
Oh, wow. Okay. Hello, I'm so sorry. Just to hear that coming out of your beautiful mouth. Baba Booey, Baba Bye. That's fair enough. So if we pulled the string, that's what it would say. You gotta love that. Gotta love that about her.
Love Howard.
Sorry. Total brain fart.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
He always mumbles. He's such a mess.
Fuck you, dude.
I can't understand.
What is this?
It's just a JD song.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, Graham Nash is here, which I'm excited about. One of my favorite artists of all time, Graham Nash. Of course, of the great band Crosby, Stills, and Nash, originally of the Hollies, inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame for about 20 different reasons. Look at you,
Twice.
man. You look good.
I feel good, man.
Yeah, you really do. You take care of yourself, right?
No, it's really easy to look like a peacock when you're standing next to two turkeys.
Well, yes, but, it's funny. When I even see Neil Young now, he's put on a tremendous amount of weight.
Really?
I think so.
I saw Neil a week ago. He didn't look...
he looked heavy to me.
Well, as we get older, I mean, look at you. You look great, too. I mean...
No, I'm trying to keep the weight down. You keep
How old are you now, 40?
40?
Oh.
Yeah.
You're so
40.
flattering.
And what are you like, 43, I read?
Yeah, just over. 43 and a half.
Does it kill you getting older, honestly? I mean, it literally does kill you, but...
It's not for the faint-hearted, Howard, as you well know.
No.
When you wake up with aches and pains, things drop off and things grow that you never even knew.
When you were writing your book, all right, because Graham has put out a new book, Graham Nash, and we're going to talk about it today, but... When you were writing your book, and you go back and you sort of look at your archives, and you look at all the pictures of you guys when you were young, isn't it? It's like looking at a different person, right?
And it's terrifying. That's the one thing about celebrity that I'm not crazy about, is seeing myself from a young kid to grow into this, gray-haired man here.
Because, I'm always shocked when I look at the old Crosby, Stills, and Nash pictures, and I see, David Crosby was this shockingly good-looking guy. I mean, he's gotten out of shape. Age has not been kind. But the voice is still there, right?
Crosby's singing his ass off, kid.
He's lucky he can.
That's right.
He's a survivor.
That's right. Well, I think the average lifespan for a liver transplant is like 15 years.
Right.
He's already 18
how many years is
18 and going.
Wow,
yeah.
That's remarkable. I'm thinking about the Crosby, Stills, and Nash and your new book because you write about the history, and I always love that. And I love talking music with musicians and how you wrote certain songs.
Right.
So I'm excited that you're here today, especially with your guitar. And, I was thinking all the way back to, the Hollies. When you were in there, and you started to write music, and you started to get experimental with your music. That's why you left the Hollies. They were being mean to you.
No, they weren't really being mean. They were just content. They were content to have every single go into the top 10.
When you wrote this song, the Hollies were like, that's too experimental. I'm talking about...
King Midas in reverse.
King Midas in reverse. You wrote this, you brought it to the Hollies, and you said, let's do this. And they said, dude, we just want to write hits. What is this?
Yes.
If you could only see me.
Was that the last straw for you? Were you like, that's it, I'm done?
Yeah.
You knew.
Well, a couple of things happened. They didn't want to do that. I'd actually written Marrakesh Express, and somewhere in the bowels of EMI, Abbey Road, there's a track of the Hollies doing Marrakesh, and it sucks. Right?
Wow.
So those two things, they wanted to do an album of Bob Dylan songs in Las Vegas, kind of brass, kind of big, it sucked.
So you're saying you brought them Marrakesh Express, and they...
Didn't think it was going to be a hit.
Oh, my God. One of the biggest hits for Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
Correct.
And you just... Did that stick in your craw? And one day when you finally were set up with Crosby, Stills, and Nash, you brought it to them and you said, look, guys, let's do this. And they were probably like, yeah, this is it. Let's do it.
That's why I'm so bonded to Crosby, because he saved my ass. Because when you refuse to record what we consider to be decent songs, it shakes you to your core as a musician, as an artist. You think, I must be wrong. If they're not doing it, I must be. But then Crosby said, come over here.
I can't imagine how many people's spirits were crushed by someone saying no. I feel like that about my early career in radio. So many people say no, and I'm amazed that I just kind of knew to keep going. And you leaving the Hollies is not a very secure kind of thing. That was a big deal.
It was a big deal, except for one thing, Howard.
Yeah.
I had heard me and David and Stephen sing.
Was that at Joni Mitchell's house?
It was indeed in her living room, yes.
All right, so you guys got together. You were in the Hollies. Crosby was in, what band was he in at that point?
I think he'd just been thrown out of the Byrds.
He was thrown out of the Byrds. You were all sort of outcasts of different bands.
That's right.
And Stephen,
I wasn't so out.
Joni Mitchell understood that you guys would work well together, right?
Actually, Cass Elliot.
Was that who?
Before John, yes.
Cass Elliot said you should meet David Crosby.
Mama Cass.
Yes, Mama. Hey, Robin, how are you doing, kid?
Mama Cass, you say in your book, try to seduce you. You were not interested in having sex with her.
No.
But you became very good friends.
Incredible friends, yes.
Was she upset about that? The fact that, I mean, it had to be hard for her because she wasn't a stunningly beautiful woman.
Yeah, it must have been hard for Cass because, you know, she was a very loving woman.
Right.
And she knew that she was overweight. She knew, you know. I think she had a crush on Denny. You know, from the Mamas and Papas.
Right. She absolutely did.
And that didn't go anywhere, you know.
Yeah.
I made her cry within 5 minutes of meeting her because she asked me what would John Lennon think of the Mamas and Papas, and I said, well, knowing John a little, you know, he'd probably put you down at first until he felt comfortable and let you into his close circle, you know.
And she started crying?
Oh, yeah.
Because she felt,
she had a crush on John, but I didn't know it.
Oh, it must have been so hard for her because she's around all these exciting artists, these good-looking guys. You guys are good-looking guys, and she couldn't. She was probably sexually frustrated. And meanwhile, in the Mamas and the Papas, Michelle Phillips was like the sex bomb of all time.
That's why I went down to the studio.
Did you instantly fall in love with Joni Mitchell when you met her?
I'm afraid I have to say yes.
Yeah.
It was an astounding moment.
She's some artist, huh?
Brilliant. She's a genius.
Were you intimidated by her talent, or did it spur you on to write great music?
No, I was full of piss and vinegar. I thought I was, you know, decent, you know, songwriter until I started hanging out with David and Stephen and Neil and Joni, and then I began to really realize what songwriting should be about.
When you hang out with people like Joni Mitchell and Stephen Stills and David Crosby, do you become a better songwriter?
Absolutely.
They teach you things by just hanging out with them?
Absolutely.
Wow.
To see the way they structure songs, to see what they talk about in songs.
You know what's an amazing story? Stephen Stills, and I agree with you that he is one of the most underrated guitar players. I find him unbelievable, even when he did his solo work. Tremendous guitar solos and all that stuff.
Yes.
But Joni Mitchell wrote the song Woodstock.
Indeed.
She was upset, right, that she didn't get to go to Woodstock.
Well, she was supposed to go.
Right.
You know, but she also, Woodstock finished on the Sunday. She was supposed to do the Dick Cavett show on Monday, and it was a very important TV show for her biggest entry into TV world, right?
Right, yeah.
But then when 20,000 people are coming, 50,000 people are coming, 100,000 people are coming, 500,000 people are coming, Elliot and Geffen didn't think she'd be able to get out of there to do the TV show.
And they were worried about that.
Oh, of course.
And that killed her.
There.
So that killed her, and she decided, that's it, I'm writing this song, Woodstock. But getting to my point about Stephen Stills, when he heard the song,
yes,
he said,
He said, Joan, can I use that song? Well, of course, she said. But can I change it? And he turned it into the great rock and roll song that it is.
He really did. Stephen Stills heard this song and knew how to arrange it to make it a hit. And
Absolutely.
That's genius, isn't it?
It is.
Even he took someone else's song.
That's right.
This is one of the best Crosby, Stills, and Nash songs of all time, I think. Still holds up.
Me too.
Oh, I love it. I love
How did Joni feel about it?
Joni must have loved it.
I think she did because, I mean, you know, it took her song, which was like a dark, purpley kind of song, and turned it into a balls-out rock and roll song.
So you're saying that when you were with the Hollies, they stifled your creativity. Mama Cass introduces you to Crosby. You and Crosby vibe immediately.
Indeed.
Do you just go off somewhere and play together? How does this vibe
No,
occur?
we didn't actually. We didn't actually. Crosby called me one day and he said, come on, I want you to go up to my friend Peter Tork's house. Peter was, of course, in the Monkees and a very, very great, you know, social kind of guy.
Was Peter Tork a good musician? Or was it just the Monkees?
That's a good, compared to what?
I mean, were any of those guys, I've heard people say Michael Nesmith.
He just gave good parties.
Yeah, right. So Tork had good parties.
That's right.
And
So,
you guys were up for a party.
Yeah, and Crosby and I went up there and we opened up the door of the house and of course this incredible cloud of smoke comes out of the front door.
Right.
And there's this kid pounding the shit out of the piano. And I'm trying to listen to this kid because it's great. And Crosby's nattering at me, and I say, wait a second, I want to hear this kid. He goes, if you'll just shut up, that's who I want to introduce you to. His name is Stephen Stills.
Oh, wow. And Stills, what was he doing at that point?
The Buffalo Springfield had broken up.
Oh, I see. So he was free.
He was free.
Agent.
Yeah.
So much of this depends on timing, right? Because once you get into a band and a record deal and all that...
With different record companies.
Yeah.
Right?
So that's when the three of you said, hey, let's sit down and maybe write a few songs together, see if we can do that. Is that when you played in Marrakesh Express?
No.
No?
What happened is I came from London to Los Angeles to be with Joni.
Right.
And David and Stephen were at dinner. And after dinner and smoking a big one, you know, David says to Stephen, hey, play Willie that song. And so they sang You Don't Have to Cry, which is a great Stephen Stills song.
Right.
They did it two-part. I said, wow, incredible song. Do me a favor, sing it one more time. They looked at each other, kind of shrugged, and sang it one more time. They got to the end, and I said, okay, bear with me. Yeah. One more time. I had my harmony down. I had the words remembered. Whatever vocal sound Crosby, Stills, and Nash has was born in 40 seconds.
Wow. That's crazy.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. So you guys meet, and there was some sort of story in your book about that you auditioned, in a way, for... Who was it? Who did you audition for?
Well, we had this apartment in London on Moscow Road where we were rehearsing the first record, and we were good. We could play that entire first record on a couple of acoustic guitars and 3 voices.
Wow.
We were pretty damn good.
You were well rehearsed.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And George Harrison and Peter Asher came over. We kind of wanted to be on Apple. They just signed James Taylor.
Yeah.
They were an up-and-coming record company.
Perfect
It was
fit.
the Beatles. Come on, let's go.
Yeah.
They didn't like what we did.
Peter Asher
and George Harrison.
And George Harrison listened to you guys perform that first album.
Live in front of their face.
And is that intimidating?
We thought we were crazy. We thought, well, maybe we're not this good. But we did the same thing with Paul and Arthur.
What did George Harrison say? What did he say to you after? He goes, well, it's just not right for Apple?
That decision came like 2 days later. They just kind of ummed and ahed and patted us on the head and left.
Why the fuck couldn't they get that?
I don't know. To this day, I don't know.
And then you also played in front of
Paul and Arthur.
Paul Simon.
Yeah, and Art Garfunkel. Same thing.
Yeah, Simon and Garfunkel
They
sat
didn't
you
get
down.
it either?
They had the ability to get you signed to what? Some label, right?
Yeah, Columbia. Probably, you know.
And you sat down and you played them the first album.
Yes.
Live.
Start
you did a concert.
to finish. And they didn't get it.
Wow.
Now, what was
Maybe
that?
you guys aren't good.
That's what we thought.
What that proves.
That's what we thought. And then I thought, well, maybe it's competition or...
Oh, that would have crushed me.
It would have crushed me.
That's crazy.
It was crazy. We didn't quite know what was really going on.
Is that the beauty of being in a band? When you get crushing news like that, at least you have your 2 brothers to sort of
absolutely.
lean on.
Yeah, you can light one up and forget the whole thing.
So who the hell believed in you?
Ahmet Ertegun.
Ahmet Ertegun. Boy, that guy had a set of ears, huh?
I'm telling you.
Did you do the same thing for Ahmet? Did you
And
go?
he loved it to death.
He got it.
Because he's a music man.
Right.
That's one of the things that's wrong with music companies now.
But George Harrison is a musician.
Yeah, I know, and so is Peter
And so is
Asher.
Paul Simon.
Right.
And so is Arthur Garfunkel.
It's unbelievable.
It blew my mind.
So it proves a point that Ahmet Ertegun, who is a businessman,
but a music man.
A music man, but a businessman, got it more. He understood the commercial potential of Crosby, Stills,
and it was
Nash.
Ahmet that wanted that suggested Neil join us.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, because you see, Stephen had played almost every instrument on that first record. He played the bass, he played the B3, he played lead guitar, he played the piano, right?
Yeah.
When we made that record and we knew that we had to go on the road, how do we do that if one member played all the instruments?
Is that why Neil Young was always in and out of the band? Stephen is such a strong musical presence and really a master arranger and stuff. Did those two clash? Is that the problem?
They must have. Because, you know, when Ahmet said, I know who you need to get, man. You need to get Neil Young.
Why did he feel Crosby, Stills, and Nash even needed Neil Young? Brilliant move. I mean, I love the combination of the 4 of you.
We did need another player to play the stuff that Stephen couldn't play if he was playing lead guitar, right?
Right.
Ahmet also understood that part of the magic of the Buffalo Springfield was this clash, guitar-wise, between Stephen and Neil, who would stand like stags on each side of the stage and play a great thing, and then Stephen would go, okay, motherfucker, try this.
It was a competition.
Okay, absolutely.
Right. So
and it's to this day.
They don't get along, do they?
No, they do. They love each other to death.
But it bothered you as a musician and also as a founding member of Crosby, Stills and Nash, that Young, and I get this so much, that Young would come and go, and that the band didn't mean as much to him as it did to the three of you.
I think it did. I just think that he was very focused and concentrated on Neil Young, as he should be.
But I got crazy as a fan when Neil would go off with Crazy Horse, and I felt Crazy Horse was not a great band compared to Crosby, Stills and Nash. I was actually angry because I love the collaboration of the four of you.
Right.
Were you personally hurt when Neil says, and Neil, how did Neil tell you he was leaving the band the first time?
He never said. Let me tell you something. You know, there's a lot of people don't think that Neil Young played in Woodstock because he's not on the film.
Why is he not on the film?
Because he told every single cameraman, you shoot one frame of me and you're dead.
And now I bet he regrets that.
Maybe, but you know what? He's a giant star, so maybe it was right.
Well, you want to know something? I've talked to Leslie West of Mountain. You know, Mountain was at Woodstock.
Sure.
They had a manager who said, concert film, we don't, unless you pay us X amount of dollars, and they were left out of the film, and it would have been huge for Mountain, because that was a great band.
Yeah. I think we all knew that Woodstock was going to be something else, you know.
Do you like your album, Four-Way Street?
I love the spontaneity and the live feel. Some of the tuning bothers me.
It is one of my favorite albums of all time.
Wait until you hear what I'm doing now, Howard.
What are you doing now?
I'm 11 mixes from a 40-song 3-CD set of Crosby, Stills, Nash & Young from our 1974 tour, and it will stun you.
Why is it so much better than Four-Way Street? The reason I like Four-Way Street is because the tuning is off and because there are errors. It wasn't manufactured. It was sitting in a real concert. I liked that.
Well, we got better and better as a band.
Right.
And in 1974, which of course is, 3 or 4 years after Four-Way Street, we were a better band.
So the album you're working on now is Better Harmonies?
Yes.
Right. You're just better musicians.
And not only that, but Neil Young hit a writing streak that was unbelievable.
Unbelievably prolific.
He's a great musician. It's Neil Young, for God's sake.
So didn't it break your heart when Neil decides to leave?
No.
I want to talk to you about some of the songs you wrote, and you have been very gracious to play some of them today. And I'm so excited. By the way, we're sitting here, in case you haven't figured it out, we're here with Graham Nash. His new book is called Wild Tales, and a lot of the things we're talking about are covered in the book. You can also go to Graham Nash.
It's like he knew everyone in the music industry.
Well, barely.
He's like the Zelig of music.
These guys were so high, I don't think they know who the hell was in the room.
That's
and
correct.
maybe these stories aren't even true.
You know, in a way, it's kind of dangerous when you read your book, because I am someone who dropped acid as well, and I am very anti-acid. I had a terrible experience with it. Because I took a 4-way hit by myself, and I didn't understand what was happening.
Gotcha.
But yet you credit a lot of your creativity to drugs, yeah? I mean...
Yeah, because, what else can you do? The fact is we were high most of the time.
And LSD, do you think you could have written those songs without the use of drugs?
Oh, absolutely.
You could have, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, you were just in that zone.
Yeah.
And as you get more and more famous and your songs become more and more popular, doesn't that just inspire you more to write? And
of course.
Your confidence goes through the roof.
I'm telling you, like I said before, we were full of piss and vinegar.
I love the song Chicago so much. And this was written by you.
Yes.
And I didn't understand the origin of this song until I started to do some research. Chicago was a hotbed. It was 1968.
Yep.
The Chicago Democratic Convention was going on.
That's right.
The Vietnam War was in full swing.
Correct.
A lot of people felt if they went to the convention and protested Hubert Humphrey and all of these people, that it would change the world, that we could make a difference as young people.
And I still believe it.
Yeah. But the thing is, I didn't know who you were writing this for when you said, please come to Chicago.
Just to sing.
You were playing this to
Stephen and Neil.
Because they didn't want to go to Chicago.
No, it's not that they didn't want to go. They couldn't. They had prior arrangements. And Wavy Gravy, who made the initial call to me to say, won't you come to Chicago just to sing and raise money for their defense fund, it was very fast. David and I actually had the time off to be able to do it, but Stephen and Neil didn't. They wanted to go.
But isn't this song a plea to them to come to Chicago, to drop whatever commitments they had?
Exactly.
Because this was more important. This was a life-changing event?
Exactly.
You got to play it.
Let's treat it. What time is this in the morning?
I know it's early, but come on. This is such a beautiful
It's
song.
11 p.m. at night.
Does a song like
thank
this,
you, Robin.
Did this song just come streaming out of you because you were so fired up about Chicago Convention?
Absolutely, as most songs do.
It's one of the great activist songs of all
Well, you
time.
can't bind and chain and gag a man and call it a fair trial, Howard.
Right.
No matter if he's guilty or innocent, you can't chain him to the bench and call it fair.
You're talking about the Chicago 7, right?
I am.
Okay, so you are a advocate of peace and love and also but an activist. Is that because of your father?
Yes, it is.
A terrible thing happened to your father with the justice system.
That's right. He bought a camera from a friend of his at work.
Right.
And his main joy was to go and shoot pictures of his children at the zoo, for instance.
Right.
And my father turned me on to photography way before I was a musician.
You are a photographer.
Yes, indeed.
Right. You take a lot of pictures. Your stuff's on in shows
That's
and
right.
things like that.
My camera's sitting right on your desk.
You
right
always
here.
have your camera with you. What do you shoot? What kind of camera?
I have a Leica X2. It's a beautiful little small digital point and shoot, and it's fabulous. The lens is sharp as hell. I love this camera.
When you were
anyway, so my dad
Yeah, go ahead.
had bought this camera. The police come to the door, which was unheard of in England. Police at your door? Are you kidding me?
Right.
They wanted to know where he had bought the camera because it had been stolen.
Okay.
And he wouldn't tell them.
Because he wasn't a rat.
Yeah, you don't grass on your friends. You just don't. So anyway, consequently, he ended up...
Did your dad know it was a stolen camera that he had bought?
He certainly did when the police came to the door.
Right.
And he went to jail for a year, and he broke his heart, and he died at 46.
Oh.
And you feel because he went to jail, he died young?
No doubt about it.
What did he die of, technically? What was the autopsy?
Something wrong with his liver. About a couple of days before I went on tour with the Hollies to Europe, I went to see my dad. He was in hospital. I couldn't find him. And it's my father. I can't recognize him. And then I saw this orange person.
Wow.
And it was my dad. So obviously something was mightily wrong with his liver.
And you feel that he maybe picked something up in prison or
I just think that when your psyche is down, when you feel like a piece of shit, when you don't think that you're worth anything, everything starts to deteriorate.
Is that why Chicago is such an important song to you? Because you're like, hey, let's fight the injustice, let's fight the system.
Correct.
Because sometimes the system is going to break a man's spirit.
That's right, and it did in my father's case.
When you sing this song, do you think of your father?
I think of him more when I play the prison song, which is a song I wrote about, a kid that wrote me a letter saying he was going to jail for 10 years for 3 joints, when in Ann Arbor, Michigan, it was, it was kind of legal,
So we're back in 1968. The war is raging.
Mm-hmm.
How long does it take you to write this song that you're going to play?
No, maybe less than 2 hours.
Because it just came pouring out.
Yeah, it just pours out of you. When you get pissed off, you have to do something, right?
And we're sitting there and we're saying to Stephen and we're saying to Neil, come on, guys.
Let's just go to Chicago to sing.
Oh, my God, I love that song. Beautiful, beautiful song.
Thanks, Howard.
If you only wrote that song, it would be enough. You know what I mean?
Well, what can you do?
Wow. That's no one's really into
And they still
activism
didn't come
anymore,
to
right?
Chicago.
No, of course not. They're busy, these guys.
Yeah, no.
That would make me come to Chicago. I just remember that bands were so much more important when I was growing up because of that kind of stuff. You actually got your information. Your calling.
It's true. But don't forget that we're completely controlled by the media these days. You know it. You're king of media, right? You know that the people that own the world's media, you could probably count on 2 hands. They don't want protest songs on their airwaves.
No.
They want us to be sheep and lie down, buy another pair of sneakers and a soft drink and let me rob you.
Does that upset you?
Yes, it does.
Didn't you think when our generation came into power, it was going to be completely different, that things were really going to change and get different?
That's true, but we forgot about time.
What do you mean?
Well, the momentum...
How it changes you?
Yeah, no, not that. The momentum of the planet is so gigantic that to move it even a microsecond takes an enormous amount of energy and time. We did think that we could change the world, but it just happened it took longer than we thought it would.
When you...
But what about all those people who listen to the music and now are running the country, and, we have a government shutdown today?
Robin, you have a great point, my sweet.
Yes. Well, hey, a lot of people just sort of take on their parents' views and they kind of settle into middle age.
That's right, and they're content.
You love the song Ohio, as long as we're talking about activist type music. You didn't write Ohio.
No,
Neil Young did. But you love that song.
Well, I get a call from Crosby. I'm in Los Angeles. Neil and David are up in a place that I had in Pescadero in Northern California. It was a friend's house. Crosby called me. He goes, book the studio right now. Get the band together. Get Halverson, who's our engineer, Bill Halverson. I'm coming down tomorrow. I said, boy, you sound intense. What the hell's going on?
What's going on?
He said, wait until you hear this song. I said, what is it? He said, it's called Ohio, and Neil wrote it. I said, what happened? He said, I showed Neil a newspaper with you remember that famous John Philo picture of the girl leaning over the dead
You're talking about
body?
at Kent State.
At Kent State.
One of the students had been shot by a National Guardsman.
4 of them.
Yes.
We slaughtered our own children.
Yes.
Right, so here's the story. So he shows Neil this newspaper or this magazine, whatever it was. He said, I saw Neil walk off with his guitar into the woods, and he comes back an hour later with this song. Right?
Wow.
We had Teach Your Children going, it was already in the top 20. It was going towards the top of the charts.
Right.
We put out Ohio immediately and killed our own single because we thought it was more important to talk about America killing its own children than having a hit record.
You're telling me that Neil Young goes off into the woods, an hour later comes out with a fully formed song.
Completely done, finished.
And Crosby thought the song was so important and so good. He said, come on, guys, let's get together, record this.
Immediately.
Even at
And
the...
put it out immediately.
Put it out immediately.
Ahmet Ertegun was in the studio. So we cut Ohio. It took us about an hour and a half.
The whole song was cut in an hour and a half.
Oh, yeah. It's a very simple song.
No one does that anymore.
Well, you know.
Would you grace us with a little bit of Ohio? That is one powerful song. When Neil goes in the woods and writes that, just from a technical standpoint, how does he come out and present that to you?
Just like that.
He played that for you on a guitar.
On an acoustic guitar, and he said, what are we going to do with it?
You don't write this down, the music. In other words, he just keeps it in his head.
None of us write music. None of us read music.
Right.
Nobody.
So he just goes off and he comes out with that riff, ding, you know, that riff.
Isn't that a Neil Young riff?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And when you go in the studio and record it in an hour and a half, because it's a band, does Neil make the decision about how it's going to be recorded since he wrote it, or is it a democratic process?
It's a slightly democratic process, but he actually leaned on Stephen a lot. Because they're the real rock and roll heart of CSNY, let's get real.
Right.
I mean, Crosby's a little jazz influence, you know, me, I have no idea what my influence is, but it was mainly Stephen and Neil who made that great rock and roll track.
I see. So when you get in the studio, you defer to those two, and you say, okay, guys, what are we doing? And if you make a suggestion, and does someone ever say, that's just a stupid suggestion, don't do that, because that would crush your spirit also, right?
Yeah, and we're very tender with each other, because we're brothers.
Yeah.
And no matter what we have done, you know, how much backstabbing and how much shit that we've given each other, you know, we really love each other, and we really realize that the most important part of what we do is the music.
Why do you think you never married Joni Mitchell? You were so madly in love with her. You met her at the time when you were in the Hollies, before Crosby, Stills and Nash, right?
Correct.
And she was a beauty, and what a talent. I mean, she had it all.
Yes, she did. And still does, of course.
How long were you with her?
2 years.
2 years. Was it a great love affair?
It was a great love affair. You know, I'm a little hesitant to say it, but she was at that time absolutely the love of my life.
So why didn't you marry her and create a life with her?
I had just gotten divorced from my first wife.
I see.
And it was a bitter feeling for me, and I didn't know whether I was.
Why were you bitter?
Because of my love had failed with my first wife.
It was a great defeat.
I was defeated. You know, I had to give up. I don't give up.
Yes, but you must have got married very young. I mean,
I did get married young.
Yeah,
and it was one of those things. And Joni and I talked about getting married. And I told her that I would have been with her for the rest of my life.
But she kept harping on the marriage thing.
She didn't keep harping on it, but we did talk about it.
And that scared you off.
Yes. What was that, Robin?
She wanted marriage.
We talked about getting married. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, people used to say that when you and Joni, walked into a room, the place would light up. I mean, we were totally in love with each other.
So when you broke up with her, it was because she was looking for marriage, and you weren't willing to commit at that point. You
not quite. Not quite.
No.
She had a grandmother, Sadie Jane McKee, I think her name was, who wanted to go on stage and was stopped by her husband from going on stage. You're supposed to be a wife, cook my dinner, take care of the kids, and get on with it. And Joni felt that maybe I wanted her to give up her career and be my wife. The furthest thing from my mind. How the hell can you be with Joni Mitchell and say stop playing?
That's so sexy that she can play and do that, yeah.
And what a beautiful woman she is. You know?
Was there ever any thought of letting her be Crosby, Stills, and Nash, or ever bringing a woman into the mix?
Yeah, that's funny. That would have been interesting. No, there was never any, but, you know, Joni was always one of the lads. You know, she can take a car apart and put it back together, you know.
Are you still friends with her?
Absolutely.
Oh, you are? You say
yes.
So it was amicable when you broke up?
I think that I'm probably one of the only men in her life that she really likes still.
Isn't it peculiar how, like, David Crosby is a true hippie. When it came to women, David Crosby would share a woman with you. Like, he didn't get possessive at all. Like,
Not at all.
He'd say to you, Graham, this girl is terrific. You should know her as well.
He did exactly that with John.
Is that a mental... Don't you think that's a little bit... Because he had already slept with Joni.
Yes.
And then he said, hey, come meet Joni.
Yes.
And he did that. And then there was another love of his life, a tragedy. He met a girl,
Christine, yes.
and she died in a car crash.
Yeah, she rolled us a couple of joints by the pool. Said, here, enjoy, smoke these. We never saw her again. She was taking the cats to the vet in Novato in Northern California.
Right.
One of the cats jumped into a lap and scratched her. She reached down to take the cat off her lap, veered into a school bus and was killed instantly.
And by the way, they do say with your animals, you shouldn't let them run in the car free. That's
Not
something
cats,
we've learned.
yeah.
They can be dangerous.
Put them in a cage.
But he even that was the love of his life, and he shared her with you, right?
Yes.
Isn't that? Don't you think?
And you would just take these girls?
Well, why not?
Well, you know what, Robin? You know, a beautiful woman is a beautiful woman. You know.
But didn't that ruin the relationship?
Not at all.
It didn't. David wouldn't say to you, "Shit, you fucked my girlfriend."
No, it was very. It was no, not at all. He's not that possessive.
But I'm so possessive. I could never share a woman.
Yeah, but you're not David Crosby, Howard.
Could you share one?
Graham, did you ever share?
No, but he gave him chocolates. Did you share as well? Was that your thing too?
No, that wasn't my thing. No,
I can't tell if that's a healthy thing or if that's kind of like a mental illness type thing.
Maybe it's both.
But I was also shocked to read that this girl that we talk about who died,
yes, Christine,
he met her when she was 14. Did you ever say to him, you could go to jail for that?
No, because he wasn't sleeping with her when she was 14.
Oh,
she was in that. She ran his fan club.
Oh, I see.
You know, it was only until she became older that he got together.
How old did he wait till?
15.
I actually don't know the answer to that, Robin. I don't.
The song "Teach Your Children," which is a song you wrote, which is one of my favorite songs. You saw a photograph by Diane Arbus, who is a great photographer.
Yeah.
One of my favorites. And it was the image of a boy in Central Park. Was he holding a gun or something?
No, he's holding a hand grenade.
A hand grenade?
Yeah, a plastic hand grenade. Here's the story, right? When I sold my photograph collection at Sotheby's in the late 80s,
right,
early 90s.
What do you mean you sold your photograph collection?
I had an incredible collection of classic, great photographs.
The original photographs?
Oh, yes, that I'd collected for many, many, many years. But then I saw the digital revolution coming.
Yeah.
And I saw it, and I knew that I would have to either get on this train or get run over.
Right.
So I sold my photographs to raise a couple of $1 million to go into this new venture. A show of my collection had a Diane Arbus photograph of the boy in Central Park with a hand grenade next to a portrait of Krupp, who was the German arms magnate, right? And I looked at these two images with this young kid with a plastic hand grenade that's grimacing and would, willingly blown up the world, next to the portrait of the man that did blow up the world.
Right.
And I began to realize that if we don't teach our children a better way of dealing with our fellow human beings, we're fucked.
So is that what went in your head? Oh, we have to teach our children well?
That's right.
That's it. That's how the song developed. You
That's
had
how it
the
started.
phrase, teach our children well.
That's
Just
right.
give me a little verse and chorus of teach your children well. And how long did it take you to write this song? Was this one of these that just pour right out of you?
No, this was,
You had to work at
2 or
this.
3 hours, because I began to realize that it was a two-way street. That not only do we have to teach our children well, but we have to learn from our children also.
Give me a little bit of it, if you don't mind. Is it surreal when a song like that becomes a hit? Like it just came right out of your head like that?
I'm telling you this, though. When I first did it, it sounded like Henry VIII, right?
Right.
Stephen heard the song. He said, don't ever play it like that again.
But you say when you originally wrote that song, it was eerie and slow.
Yes, and very English, and you who are on the road. It's like very English, right?
And Stephen was the one who said make it a country song.
Not only that, but he turned it into the hit that it became.
Don't put that guitar down yet. I got to ask you about a bunch of other ones.
Okay.
When you wrote Our House, I love this story. You were living with Joni Mitchell, and
we went to breakfast at Art's Deli on Ventura. You probably know it.
I don't even know how to get out of my house. Yes.
Well, so we'd finished breakfast and we were walking back to her car and we passed an antique store. And she saw a vase in the window that she really liked. And Joni, you know, hardly spends $1 on herself. I persuaded her to buy it. And it was one of those grey, drizzly mornings in Los Angeles. We got back to the house and I said, hey, I'm going to light a fire. Why don't you put some flowers in that new... All of a sudden,
is that what happens? As you're saying it, you realize it's a poem.
I realize it's such an incredibly ordinary moment that millions of men may have gone through.
I'll light the fire.
Yeah, you make the dinner, I'll light the fire.
So the words came first? So in other words,
first line came first.
And then where does the tune come from?
You know,
do you rush off and say, I got to write that right now?
No, it just came all together. It only took me about an hour and a half to write Our House.
Let me hear a little bit, just a little.
Well, it's a piano song, but I'll
go ahead, a little bit on the guitar.
I'll light the fire. Yeah, I don't even know the chords or anything. You place the flowers in the vase that you bought today. I mean, it's a very simple song.
You were really recounting what just had happened in town.
What had just happened, what I just said to Joan.
Why do you play Blackbird in concert so much? Is that just a beautiful song to you?
Oh, what an incredible song.
It's a song, really, that the Beatles wrote about black people. They were saying he was saying
civil rights movement.
Civil rights movement. Time for you to rise up, spread your wings and fly.
That's right, because you know in England, as you well know, a woman is usually not called a chick, but called a bird, right?
Yeah.
And so they were you know it was a civil rights movement.
Who wrote it? McCartney wrote it?
It's a pure McCartney song.
Right, and when he wrote it, what he was trying to say is, was he singing it to a black chick or just to?
I believe so.
Yeah,
I believe so. You know, to rise up, take your wings, come on, let's go, let's rock. This is the 20th century.
And so when you guys are in concert, a lot of times you'll do Blackbird. You just love it.
Very much. I did it night before last, as a matter of fact.
Give me the taste, can you?
I can't, but, you know.
So what you're saying there is, I didn't
have the balls to tell him.
Because you know that kind of pain, someone had done that to you?
That's right.
Wow. Who did that to you?
You know, several ladies.
They ran off with a guy that...
Sure.
Yeah.
I think every guy happened to you?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm thinking of someone in particular who did that, who was like banging my friend. And she thought, she goes, I didn't know I was your girlfriend. I go, I thought you were. I didn't realize.
Don't we all go through madness with these women? I mean, that's why I got into rock and roll in the first place. I wanted to get laid, you know.
And laid you did, my friend.
I'm afraid I did.
Yes, you did. What's going on now? You're married, right?
I've been married to Susan for 37 years.
How's that going?
Phenomenal.
Haven't shared her with anybody?
Nope.
You say in the book that you did not want Neil Young in the band originally. Why?
We had just created this incredible album with 3-part harmony, right?
Yeah.
Why would we need a fourth harmony?
Right.
I didn't, and why would we invite someone to play in our band whom I'd never met?
Who pushed so hard? Ahmet for that?
Ahmet.
And his word goes? I mean...
yes. Ahmet Ertegun was a very smart man.
But did Stephen at first fight it too?
He fought it. Yeah. What? You want me to go back there again? I just did 2 years with this madman. You want me to go back?
But you couldn't force the Beatles to take on a member that they didn't want. Crosby, Stills and Nash was a very successful band.
That's right.
You could not force 3 guys to take on a fourth.
But listen to the stuff that Neil had been writing.
You're not going to
Expecting to Fly, Clancy, all those.
You're not going to get an argument from me. I just can't figure out how they forced that all on you.
They didn't force it on us. They suggested it. Nobody tells us what to do. Nobody.
It's pretty amazing, too, when you go into how drugs almost, like, really destroyed Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young.
They nearly destroyed Crosby, which nearly destroyed Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young, yes.
Do you think if something had happened to him, that would have been the end? You and Stephen
I would have lost complete heart.
Yeah.
Crosby's my brother. I love him.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing music, amazing career.
Thanks, kid.
And what did you do when you saw him going downhill? What do you do?
I felt pretty guilty, actually, Robin. I'll tell you why. Because one of the joys of Crosby's life was the making of music. And I knew that. And so I kept emphasizing and encouraging that side of him. However, the more music you make, especially in those days, the more money you made, the better drugs you could afford. So I was torn totally between keeping my friend's spirit alive and chancing the fact that he would die.
Yeah, it's a tough one. You know, you write about in the book, too, when you first saw Jimi Hendrix. Like, you were at a club with a bunch of heavyweights. It was you guys. Who else was there?
John and Paul were there.
Brian
Jones was there.
Brian Jones of the Stones.
But I didn't. That's not the first time I saw Jimmy. The first time I saw Jimmy was 1965 at the Soupy Sales Easter show at the Paramount Theater in New York Square.
You are kidding me.
Right?
Wow.
That's crazy.
Wait, listen to this. Little Richard is the star of the bill, and we watched him. I mean, he was kick-ass. I mean, Little Richard is phenomenal, right?
Great entertainer.
One day, after the show, he comes out, he is screaming, "You motherfucker, don't you ever play guitar with your teeth again, you mother..." And it was Jimmy.
Great advice. Don't you use those teeth, young man. But then when you were in England, I guess, and all these guys, McCartney's there and Lennon and all that, all these guys who you know, you're all there to, what, you had heard about him?
Oh, yeah, his reputation. You know, Eric Clapton and particularly Pete Townsend had been spreading the word about this new kid from America, and that you better come and watch this kid because this is something special.
It was almost like going to school, right?
Yes, for guitar players, yeah.
Clapton said that night was so, it was almost detrimental to him. He felt like he wanted to put down his guitar after he saw Jimi Hendrix.
Well, thank God he didn't.
No, of course not. But it was that mind-blowing.
He was that mind-blowing.
Why was it so mind-blowing?
Because there was an incredible energy. And there was only 3 of them in the experience. It was only Mitch Mitchell on drums and Noel Redding on bass.
Were Mitch and Noel good musicians?
Mitch was an incredible drummer. I don't think that Noel had played bass before he joined the experience.
That's what I've always heard.
Yeah.
Wow. And on the albums, Jimmy played all the instruments. That's what I've heard.
I still think that that Noel played bass, and Mitch very much played drums, because Mitch Mitchell came to live with me in my apartment. He was, you know, he didn't, you know, they were just catching fire, and he didn't have any place to live. So I said, come over and live with me. So then I was able to hang out with Mitch and hang out with Jimmy. And let me tell you something. Nobody in the world could beat Jimi Hendrix at Risk. You know the board game Risk?
Yeah.
He'd play Risk on acid. You never stood a chance.
What a life you've had. No wonder you had to write a book. No, you really have. The book's great, and it does capture a lot of this, but it's almost mind-blowing to think of you guys, all these superstars, sitting in an audience watching Jimi Hendrix. When John Lennon is removed from the earth by this monster, where are you when you hear that word?
I was watching Miami. I think I was watching a football game. I was at Susan's house. And then Howard Cosell came on and said, we just got this news flash that John Lennon had been shot, and by the end of the half, he was dead.
How well did you know him? I mean, it sounds like you knew all these guys.
I met John November the 19th in 1959.
1959? Wow. And where is this?
Do you know those kind of shows where a local promoter gets a bunch of local talent, and then at the end they put their hand above it, and if the audience claps better for you, then you win?
Yes.
Check
like
this.
A talent show.
Yeah, exactly. Check this out.
Like America's Got Talent, yeah.
Me and Alan Clark, who later formed the Hollies, were on that bill. We won. We did a Conway Twitty song called It's Only Make Believe. There was a guy called Freddie Garrity who became Freddie and the Dreamers.
Right.
A man called Ron Wycherley who became Billy Fury. And Johnny and the Moondogs from Liverpool.
And that was John Lennon's band.
They did Think It Over by Buddy Holly.
And you beat them.
I'm afraid we did.
You did? Oh, my God. That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Were you shocked
when you... I call him the Zelig of music?
Were you shocked?
Everywhere.
Were you shocked when you... Yeah, by the way, how do you know where to go to be part of this whole scene, you know?
You know, you just played music. I mean, after World War II, there was nothing the 15-year-old kids had to do. You kick a ball around and you think it's good. And
you seem so brave, though. Were you nervous at 15 to get up on a stage?
I've never been nervous.
Never?
Never.
And when you got up, you always had confidence?
That's what I wanted to do. Why would I be nervous? That was Stephen that said he was scared shitless at Woodstock. It wasn't me.
When did you first know you wanted to be a musical?
Since I was 13 years old.
And what did you see that made you think of that?
Skiffle, Lonnie Donegan, early American rock and roll. I wanted it. I wanted it.
Were you considered a prodigy musically? I mean, did
not
anyone...
at all. And I'm still not a great musician. But I can play guitar to write songs and play piano. But I'm not a great musician.
You're a great songwriter, wouldn't you think?
I don't know if I'm a great songwriter, but
You're in the Songwriters Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but what does that mean, Robin? You know, it's like...
It means something to me. I don't know.
No, it means something
Other
to me, too. It's
songwriters
very
think
important.
you're
but
good, yeah.
I know, but I can't think that way about myself.
So go back. You hear Howard Cosell say that you're a friend. I mean, a guy you knew on the scene, John Lennon has been shot.
And then the news later, a half hour later, that he had been killed. You know, and the thing that about that really upsets me, and it was just, I felt the same when George passed away, was how many incredible songs were in their minds that we'll never hear.
That's what kills me.
Kills me.
To this day, I think, oh my, what would John Lennon have done if he... I mean, the guy was such an interesting guy.
What would Buddy Holly have done with today's technology?
Right.
What would Jimmy do with today's technology?
I often ask Robin that, too. I always have this thought, like, if Jimi Hendrix had lived, would he have burned out? Or would he be like, Sly and the Family Stone living somewhere where you can't even find him? Or would he have been... still like one of the great rock acts?
I tend to believe that he would still have been one of the great rock acts because he was so ahead of his time.
But he wasn't doing any more drugs than anyone else. He just got a bad, or maybe he was. Was he doing way too much, like even compared to you guys?
Jimmy's main love was acid.
Acid.
Yeah.
And yet that's not what he OD'd from.
No, he didn't. And who knows what actually happened?
You trip with him a lot?
Several times.
At your place?
Mainly at his place. One day we went to see Frank Zappa and the Mothers of Invention at the Royal Albert Hall. Yeah. And Jimmy and I were sitting there together. And we see Brian Jones up in one of the boxes. And so during the intermission, we go, hey, let's go to see if Brian's got anything.
And Brian did.
And so we stood up to go over to the box, and a spotlight hit us. And I'm paralyzed. I'm on acid with Jimi Hendrix, and the spotlight is shining in our face. Yeah. Man, it's been a wild life, Howard.
What about Brian Jones? Do you think that he was murdered?
I believe so.
You do? Mm-hmm. Brian Jones, I'm talking, of course, of the Rolling Stones, for anyone who doesn't know. He was a guitar player of the band.
It was Brian's band.
Right, I know.
It was Brian's band. He got everybody into the blues and Muddy Waters.
It seems like something dark was going on there.
Yeah, when the Hollies played a tour with the Rolling Stones, Brian and Mick and Keith were not talking to each other, and Brian came and drove with me and Tony Hicks for the entire tour. He was not a happy boy. He had seen something that he thought that was pure blues and saw it being turned into some kind of spectacle, and he didn't like that. He was a sad boy at the end.
Yeah, but you don't have any clue who might have hurt him or...
Well, the rumors are it was one of the people that were working on his house that got pissed off because he either didn't pay him enough or he upset him or insulted him or something. But, the heavy rumor around the industry is that he was drowned in his pool.
Right, yeah. Yeah, man, that's so sad.
Yes.
A lot of
but you're saying he didn't like... the way the Stones were going?
Yeah, I think, Brian was a purist. He just wanted it to be a blues band, not a shaking your ass, let's get the women band.
Yeah, 27 years old. You forget how young that guy was.
That's right, but Jim Morrison, same.
Yeah.
Did
you know Jim?
You know what? I did not know Jim. I met him twice, and the last time that I saw him, he bought my television.
No kidding. What did you charge him?
I was I know exactly, $300.
You have an incredible memory for this stuff. You can even mention the year that you saw Jimi Hendrix and all that.
Yes.
I don't have that kind of...
Sure you do. It's all in there, Howard. You just don't choose to remember.
Is it hard writing a book and pulling out all those facts?
It was fun.
It was?
Yeah, but the one thing that I'm really pleased about it, I can get on with the rest of my life now.
Right, yeah, you got it all out.
You dumped it all out.
It's like taking a massive dump, that's it. Well, you are unbelievable. You are unbelievable.
Well,
I love you.
Thank you.
And I love your music.
Unbelievable life.
And I want to thank you for all the great listening. I mean, just this past weekend, I had your music out and was just enjoying it. And it really, what an accomplishment in your life.
Thank you, Howard.
I'm proud to say I know you. The great Graham Nash has written a book.
What does he think of music today?
He loves it. Well, it's not the same, right?
It's not the same.
It doesn't have the importance that it used to.
Well, it's not that. It's just that it's taken on a different form. It's now how good you can dance and how far you can stick your tongue out.
Graham Nash's new book, Wild Tales. Hey, by the way, Crosby, Stills and Nash, did they ever consider like a name for the band instead of just Crosby? It was always Crosby, Stills and Nash?
Always.
Right.
Doesn't that flow off the tongue better than Nash, Stills, Crosby? Yeah.
How did they come up with the order?
I did.
You did?
Yeah, because it rolls off the tongue better. Crosby, Stills, and Nash is like one thing, right?
And maybe that's why you were against Neil Young. It was all of a sudden Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Young.
Yeah, it sounded like a law firm then, right?
Yeah. How many more guys can we add to this thing? Graham Nash's new book, Wild Tales, is in store now, and it's a great book. You got to pick it up. For more information, you go to grahamnash.com, and Graham Nash informs us that he's working on a project where he's not exactly happy with Four-Way Street as a live album, so now he is going to rectify that situation, and he is mastering a brand new live album from Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
From our tour of 1974 with the average audience of 70,000.
And that was a Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Young?
Correct.
Oh, well, send me a copy immediately.
You know something, Howard? You're going to call me after I send it to you, and you're going to go, this is stunning.
I would call you, but you won't give me your number.
I'll give it to you right now.
Well, you might, that might be a mistake.
Robin has it.
I might have been, oh, I know. I think she was living with you and Johnny Mitchell.
Oh, God.
That's right. And by the way, a fuck you to Art Garfunkel for turning you down. I want to say that right now. Paul Simon, all you guys.
He's kicking himself.
That's
He's
right.
kicking himself.
Yeah, think of all the money he would have had if he had just signed you guys.
Yeah.
Who the hell knows who he signed? All right, listen. Enough of your yentering and reminiscing. Thank you for being here. The great Graham Nash, everybody.
We've been friends for a long time, Howard, and I have great respect for you.
Well, thank you very much, and I love you. And we will be back right after these words.
Wow, I'd love to see it.
I'd love to show it to you.
I just can't wait to see.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
The Howard Stern Show. The Howard Stern Show. Now presenting The Dumbest Cop Ever.
A councilman from Dearborn, Michigan is outraged over a 911 call. He wants to know why no charges have been filed against a police officer who admits to confiscating marijuana from suspects and then baking it in brownies. And once he and his wife were full and high, they thought they'd overdosed and called 911.
I think I'm having an overdose, and so is my wife.
Overdose of what?
Marijuana. I don't know if they had something in it. Can you please send rescue?
Do you guys have fever or anything?
No, I think we're dying.
Okay, how much did you guys have?
I don't know. We made brownies, and I think we're dead. Time is going by really, 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 really slow.
Well, instead of being charged, Instead of being charged, the police department let the officer resign. His wife was not charged either. So far, police officials have not commented on the case.
The Howard Stern Show.
But I've got a friend in Jesus.
Well, we have someone on the line here. Let's go see who's there.
Good morning and God bless. How are you today?
Very well. And you?
I'm doing good, but my grandson has come down with a case of the whooping cough, and I don't know if just hoping maybe with some help from your prayers that we can make him feel a little better.
Okay, what is his name?
His name's Rusty. I'll put him on the phone and excuse his coughing, but I'd like for you to pray for him if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, we'll be happy to pray for him. Put him right on. Go ahead and put him on.
Okay.
Dear Heavenly Father, we come before your throne of mercy and grace this morning on behalf of this child. His name is Rusty. You know where he's at. In the name of the Father, the Son, God, sit in the family. God, I hope and pray anybody that ungodly that would tell such a lie like that about a little child and ask in prayer, you're a demon. You are a demon. And I pray that God right now will strike you with the worst case of whooping cough a human being's ever had. And then you'll have a reason to think about what you've done. You won't be laughing then. You're an idiot. Can you believe a moron? But Satan knows no boundaries whatsoever. And I pray that God would strike them down right now, and then they would think about this. They need to get their heart right with God, but they've sold out to Satan for what? For nothing. They are nothing. They're an ungodly sinner, and God is going to call them into the judgment if they don't repent. To stoop this low, to tell such a lie about a child, going with that foolishness. God help you. I don't even think we have time now. He's wasted all of our time here. with that foolishness. We will remind you again.
Hey now. Oh, a little Stones here?
Yes, sir.
Very nice. Yes, Jeff the drunk.
That interview was fan-fucking-tastic, Howard.
Graham Nash, what a talent, huh?
Oh, my God, that was so gorgeous.
I ran out of time. I wanted to get more to the, also, like, when you're in a band like Crosby, Stills, Nash & Young, how's it work in the studio? You sit down to record an album. Everybody's such a good songwriter that everybody brings in 500 songs. Don't you get into major fights as to who's going to get their song on the album? I wonder. It's got to be a crazy dynamic. It's a miracle they stayed together.
They must have had a different dynamic than the Beatles, because with the Beatles, it was mostly John and Paul.
Yeah, and George got all aced out, and meanwhile, he was a great songwriter.
Right.
Yeah.
They must have fought.
Yeah. All right, Jeff. I'm going to go talk to Mad Dog now.
Okay.
Later. Mad Dog
We're going to
Russo.
go from one Mad Dog to another Mad Dog.
That's right. We're going to go from a mad drunk to just a mad man. I'll listen to Christopher Mad Dog Russo on Mad Dog Unleashed, weekdays from 3 to 6 on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Sirius XM Channel 86. Look at you, brother.
How is my pal?
You still hitting the gym every day?
Yes.
Don't shake my hand.
Come on, let me. How you doing?
No, because you're one of those hard handshaking guys.
No.
My hand.
He's the guy who hurts you when he shakes your hand.
Robin, how are you?
Very masculine.
I'm good.
Graham Nash is excellent.
Graham Nash, huh? Do you
Excellent.
love Crosby, Stills, Nash?
I do. You know, a little before my time, but I do.
How old are you?
I'm about 5 years younger than you.
And you don't know Crosby, Stills,
I do,
Nash?
but, you know, he was talking about 1974 tours, Chicago 68. I'm 12, 13 years of age then, Howard.
Yeah, I just figured you would have been in that. Well, you're a big Springsteen guy,
Huge,
right?
yeah, huge.
Yeah,
Huge.
I just started sort of getting into Springsteen in the sense that, like, I never was, like, a huge fan, but I saw him play live, and I got more into it.
Well, you know, he's this tour he did. You know, he's been all over the place. So you've been following his tour.
Are you one of those guys that goes to like every concert?
Used to. I've seen him about probably 150 times.
Because you've got 4 kids,
4 little kids,
and you play golf and tennis. How the hell are you getting away with that? You must spend no time with your children.
You know, as my wife says all the time.
Yeah.
Yes, I have. I did not play a ton of golf. I haven't even played that much tennis. I've been
Do you take lessons?
I need to take golf lessons. My golf game is terrible.
Did you ever take golf lessons?
Yes, I did. Golf's a strange sport, Howard, because you do not have to be a good athlete to be a good golfer.
Right.
Golf's a technique, skill thing.
Right.
Anyway, forget that. It's good to see you. How you
doing?
doing?
See you. Tell me what's going on at the Mad Dog channels. Why
are you changed? Did you see that?
Now, why are you not programming? You were the program director.
Correct.
Of the
I think they probably wanted me out of there, to be honest with you. No, I think. No, you know what? It's very hard. Now, you had Sabian did a great job, and you got this, and you had so many other things going on. Very difficult to try to be a boss, and to remember it's serious. There's a lot of people have an opinion, so you have to placate a lot of folks.
Very difficult to be a program director and on air.
Yeah, very difficult.
Yeah.
And that's not my makeup anyway.
Right.
So, but I think we did do a good job of establishing the channel over a long period of time. Now,
So they brought in somebody to program?
No, they did not bring anybody to program.
So who's programming the channel?
Steve Torrey. You know, you've had him in before. You remember when I fired him a few years ago when you brought him in?
Right.
Yeah, so he's still doing it, but they made, so you know, I fired him and you brought him in.
The show is 3 hours.
No,
why? What happened? You used to be on for 5 hours.
Well, first off, you were the first person to tell me this, and you were 1,000% right.
Right.
5 hours on Sirius, you might as well do 30 hours on terrestrial.
That's right, because there's less commercials.
Oh, Howard.
It's tough.
Oh, tough. I don't know how you did 4 all those years.
Well, you know,
5 is tricky.
It's a fatiguing issue when you are talking sports, because if you do a 3-hour show, you can cover the world of sports for the day and then go home. And so people don't burn out on you.
Right, exactly. Now, I did it for 5 years with the 5 hours, but we were going to cut the hours back. I thought they were wanting to have me do 4.
Right.
But their suggestion was 3 because they wanted to bring Dan Patrick in, so that would fit a little better 3 hours.
I think they were smart.
So doing 3 hours. Now, obviously, they do you 3 hours. You know, that money is, and they're not going to pay. You know how the
So they cut you back?
Oh, well, they have to. You know how the finances of this scenario work. So
you came in. It was very celebrated when you signed on. I know the deal. You had a 3-year deal, $15 million.
5 year. 5 year.
5-year deal, $15 million?
A little more.
A little bit more.
Right, a little more.
This time they pull you in a room?
I mean, this time a lot less. They're going to pay you less.
Right.
Plus, you're not going to manage the channel anymore. But what I did do, we made it. You know, I really wasn't, because I made a deal with the MLB Network. Did you know this?
But not a blow. I do know this, but not a blow to your ego when they.
No, absolutely not.
Really?
Howard, I'm 53, 54 years of age.
You
I mean,
wanna
I've
have
been
some
doing
time.
this for a long, long time.
Yep.
Nobody likes to take pay cuts.
No.
But I mean, blow to my ego. I've had enough success that if they want to make a change from a financial standpoint, I'll live with it. They gave me obviously as many years as I wanted, guaranteed.
Would you still rather be the program director though, if you had your choice?
I don't think I would have done the things that they did from a program. The couple things they changed.
What'd they
made.
do?
Well, they put the baseball games on our channel.
You don't like that?
That's not a question of not liking it, but it's away from sports talk.
Right.
And we cut some shows out hour from the morning and an hour in the midday to add another show. I'm not too sure if I would have done that either because I thought we had a decent consistency. But listen, that doesn't mean I'm right.
Yeah.
It's too soon to tell.
So
but I'm not sure if I would have done that.
Isn't it better for you, content-wise, to be able to critique now? Now you're not the guy in charge who gets critique. Now you're the guy who can sit there and criticize.
Not only that, that's the great thing about Sirius.
Right.
I can go on there and say anything. Nobody's going to say anything.
Right.
Chris is not, they're going to let me do it.
If Mad Dog Russo goes on and says, hey, they shouldn't be running the baseball games, nobody gets upset or upset.
Which I haven't done yet. This is the first time I've said it to you.
You've actually vocalized your criticism.
For the first time.
Yeah.
But, I could just see, we had done 24 hours of sports talk, and now we're putting on a ball game in the middle of May.
Now, it's still called Mad Dog Radio,
yes,
right?
We kept the name.
What is going on in sports right now? Because
I got to tell you about this MLB thing. Too.
Okay, what is the deal with MLB? Get to that first.
They wanted to do a show,
Major League Baseball,
on the network. So next year, beginning in March, I'm going to do a show every day, TV. That's going to be simulcast on Sirius.
Yeah.
1 until 2. On TV every day.
An hour?
230 shows a year.
On the MLB Network?
On the MLB Network.
You'll get
baseball.
Will you wear a tie?
No, I will not. Absolutely
you won't?
I'll wear what I'm wearing now.
You're going to wear this outfit on TV?
Well, I mean, I'm going to...
Are you crazy?
I'm going to be directed about it,
right.
but I'm not going to...
Will you hire a fashion consultant with your new TV image?
No, I will not.
You will not?
And now,
does everybody in sports wear a suit, Howard?
Well, listen, sometimes, you know what happens? A lot of times, you want to go on and be yourself. You don't want to look like a schlub. And then you tune into these shows. You watch them back, and you realize, oh, my God, now I know why people get dressed on TV, because I look like shit. And you're going to have to give some thought
I'll cut my hair a little bit.
You will?
My hair's been a little long, so I
was
cut
going to
that.
say something.
So I'll cut my hair. Anyway,
will you whiten your teeth?
I won't bleach them, no. I won't go that crazy.
He's got to get a tan. He's got to do it.
So 1 to 2 every day, I'll be into that.
What do you think of the visual impact you will make? Because a lot of people don't. You have I can almost do an impression of you visually. You do this.
And my hands.
You have a lot of hand movement.
Yeah, good job there.
Are you going to get coaching on your visual presentation?
I hope not.
You want to be you.
That's exactly right.
Even though you is a little bit spastic
a little
looking.
spastic.
You get a little kind of
effeminate and all that.
Yes, you do. And you're a masculine man.
Yeah, so
and you have 4 children.
So from that standpoint, I'm going to try to be me. But this is all sort of in the. Don't forget, they got to get through this baseball season.
Who else will be on the show with you?
We'll find me a sidekick.
Oh, you will have a sidekick.
Bottom of the hour updates, things like that.
Do you want a sidekick?
I don't mind that.
You don't?
Now, I don't mind that. Now, I had some possibilities to go some other places with sidekicks with the radio, but I didn't want to do any sidekick radio after 30 years, 19 with Mike, and then 5 here. I didn't want to go somewhere else.
Because the experience working with Mike was not that
that was good. No problem, 19 years.
Have you seen the tape of Mike falling asleep on the air in 2012?
The world did. Yeah, the world did.
What did you make of that? That's your old partner. He fell asleep during the show.
Listen, he's been there for 25 years.
Go ahead.
Here's the issue that Mike made.
Go ahead.
You have to admit that you fell asleep on the air. If you do that, people have fun with it.
What you're saying is even Richard Nixon should have said,
exactly.
Hey, look, okay, so I made a mistake.
We broke into the Democratic National headquarters.
Right, that's it.
I didn't know about it. Now I do. Let's move on.
Were you anxious to see that on tape? When you looked at it, did you laugh?
Well, I had been with Mike for so long, so it didn't totally shock me.
Right.
So from that perspective, I'm surprised, yes.
Not
didn't get him
professional.
off. I'm surprised, yes. Didn't get off that pretty quickly. They caught that line on TV, and Mike, jumped up, which kind of blew everybody away. What was your take on it?
He fell asleep.
If Mike would have said right out of the gate, you know what, I fell asleep, my fault.
It would have been great.
That's what he should have done.
It would have been great. Would have said, you know what? The first time in 25 years I fell asleep on the air. I never even know that was possible.
I'm doing 5 hours a day.
Yeah.
My kids last night kept me up all night, blah, blah, blah.
Why the shame? I mean, why the shame?
Ego, pride, yeah.
Was this the first time, or have you seen this before?
Well, remember when I was in there with Mike, we could maneuver where if he had to run out to the men's room, they had me on camera. If I had to have a sandwich, so with that, both of us in there, it's a little tricky. Anyway, the MLB Network, I'm looking forward to it.
Okay, so this is a big deal for you.
Well, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah,
additional money?
Oh God! Yeah, yes. Yes.
How could it not be?
So
they
made up the money.
Yes.
The money you lost from Sirius.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And I tell you, I was going to say to myself, okay, do I make this commitment? Because it's a big commitment. Every day on TV for an hour, and I can't do it here. I got to go to another studio.
Well, what are the hours? You're going to do your show from when to
3
when?
to 6.
3 to 6.
And 1 to 2 on TV.
Oh, boy.
1 to 2, 7 days a week?
5.
6.
5.
5?
5 days a week. But remember, it's 230 shows a year.
That's right.
Plus baseball summertime.
Yes.
You can relate to that better than anybody.
Will you burn out? Will you burn out?
I'm going to find out. 2 years. 2-year guarantee.
2-year guarantee.
Yeah. 3rd year option.
What are they paying you?
Plenty.
Over $1 million?
I don't want to go crazy, but well, they made up the difference. So I'll let you figure that out.
How can I figure it out? I don't know.
No. 15 million. If I'm doing 3 hours now compared to 5.
Go ahead.
And I'm not programming the channel.
Right.
What do you think they cut me by?
Okay, so you were getting.
They were paying me $3.2 million a year.
Okay, they were paying you $3.2 million a year.
I'm serious.
So I'm going to say they cut you down to $1.5 million.
Pretty smart.
Okay, so you're telling me
a little more.
Major League Baseball, $1.5 million on the Major League Baseball.
Maybe not quite that much,
but about $1 million.
It's pretty good.
Fuck yeah, it's good.
53 years
for a schlub who used to call into a radio show.
53 years of age, so that's why. That's why I'm doing.
You're on top.
You agree with that, Robin?
Absolutely.
Okay.
How am I on the math?
Yeah, pretty damn good.
Yeah, damn right.
I had one tragedy. Not tragedy. My father died. Did I tell you that?
You were very close to your father.
Yeah, died
first of all, I'm sorry to hear that.
August 22nd, died in 13 days.
Lung cancer.
Yeah.
Oh,
never smoked a day in his life.
Oh, I thought he was a heavy smoker.
No, never smoked.
Then where did this come from?
He went. He was on Santa Fe.
How old was he, by the way?
82. His 82nd birthday was August 18th.
And you're saying 13 days in, he got diagnosed and died within 13 days?
Yeah, diagnosed on the 9th and died on the 22nd.
What was bothering him that he...
He went to the doctor. His back was bad.
Go ahead.
He goes to the doctor, get an MRI on his back, July 20th. Tony, you got arthritis. Nothing much we can do about it. You got to do a little exercise. They go back 3 weeks later because his back's still bad and his lung is bleeding up a little, coughing up a little blood. Yeah. They take an X-ray of the same back. There's a tumor there. That's how fast his cancer
back
already. And 4 neurosurgeons saw the original X-ray. Tony, there's nothing there. He just got arthritis of the spine. You got to live with it. 4 weeks later, there was a tumor there.
But what about his lungs? Was there?
Well, he was coughing up blood, so he goes to the doctor on August 9th for an MRI. They take the MRI. They tell my mother, Mrs. Russo, fast-moving cancer, we're worried. Same day they take the picture of the back, there's a tumor on his back. While on July 15th or 20th, there was no tumor on his back.
Did you get to say goodbye to your dad?
I went out there on the 16th.
Where's out there?
Santa Fe.
Go ahead.
His birthday was the 18th, and his anniversary was the 19th.
Go ahead.
I get out there the 16th. He knew I was there, but could not really have any conversation with him. Was aware of what I was there, knew Joe DiMaggio's number, Babe Ruth's number, so he was with it. But we took him out of the hospital on Monday, and he died 3 days later.
Were you at home with him when he died?
The saddest thing I've ever seen in my life, my mother saying goodbye to him, 57 years of marriage, mother saying goodbye to him at 1:35 Mountain Standard Time on August 22nd. In his room. That was very tough.
You were in the room.
Yep.
Your mother...
And both of us were there. We got hospice care. 24-hour care.
You got brothers and sisters?
No, only child.
Okay, so you sat in the room with your mother.
My mother saying goodbye to him.
Your mother held him?
Oh, absolutely. Very tender.
And said to him, what was your dad's name?
Tony.
Tony?
I remember their 57th anniversary was 3 days earlier than that.
Was he aware when she was saying goodbye?
I think so, yeah.
And she said, Tony, I love you.
Yeah. Very, very hard. Holding his hand.
What does she say to him? What do you say to someone who you've spent all those years with?
It was I had a lot of trouble handling that. That was, I was in that room, but I was trying not to. It was very tricky. And
Did you cry?
Oh yeah, and I didn't really go crazy prior to that, but it hit me like a ton of bricks that moment.
Because you see, your mother's the one who's going to be left.
That's the issue,
yeah.
And plus the fact that moment is about them. It's not about me.
Did your mother?
Because those two, it's about their 57 years. It's about their relationship for 57 years. I came along later. It's a son. I move away when I'm 18 years of age, and it's about the two of them there. That was a very, very hard thing to take. Very hard.
And after your mother says that, do you both get up and leave the room?
No, she stayed there, and he died. It's funny.
He died in her arms?
If I was on his bed, yeah, basically.
Oh, wow.
And I tell you how good the hospice was. I was going to come home that Thursday and then go back there because I didn't think he was going to die that quickly. Yeah. On Wednesday, the day before, the lady who's taking care of him, we have a hospice care 24 hours. She says, Mr. Russo, don't go home tomorrow. I'm not so sure. Comes back the next morning at 8 o'clock, says, don't get on any plane. I don't think it's going to last a day. Dies at 1:30. They know the signs.
And you have to miss work.
I missed about 3 weeks. Yeah.
You missed about 3 weeks, and Sirius was good about that?
Sirius, listen, you and I... Listen, I know you've had the issues I've had. This is a great company.
Yes, absolutely.
They let you do what you want. Who's going to say, Chris, I'm sorry if your dad died, you got to get back to work.
But did they bill you for it? Did they take away salary?
No, they did
not.
They did not.
I advised them to do that for you. I said, hey, the guy's not here.
Is that guy at work?
Yeah, I haven't heard him in 3 weeks.
And they all, had a memorial service before Labor Day weekend. They all came up.
So you know what I heard, and I'm not kidding? They said one more week of you out, they were going to change the name of your channel. I'm not kidding.
Now, what is going on with America's Got Talent? You just finished your second year.
That's right.
Do you love doing it?
I do. I enjoy it. I really do.
How about all the travel going to all these other cities?
That I don't like. That I can't handle.
So what do? You go to a city, the prelim stuff, you go to other cities, right?
It's a lot of my time. As you are learning now with your deal with MLB, it's a lot of your time.
And it's summertime.
And it starts in February with all the travel and all that.
But do you go for the weekend? How does that work with the travel?
No, I got to take my vacation time and use it for...
Oh, that's what you do?
Yes.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah. So you use the vacation time to do it. Yeah. And then the shows air live in the summertime.
They air live and also the pre-tape ones that we do.
And that's at Radio City. So they moved it to Radio City to take care of it.
Where have you been? Of course.
Well, you know me.
Watch a show once in a while. Wake up.
I'm breaking down Reds Pirates.
You don't know shit. Listen to me. Yeah. Do you have the internet yet?
No, I don't pay attention.
Do you have email yet?
No, I don't use it. My wife, everything has to go to my wife.
You don't have email?
I have an account.
It is so much fun.
I know. I don't get wrapped up in it. Jeez,
wow.
But anyway,
it's not about being wrapped up. It's being able to communicate.
You're 100%
Even your father said on his deathbed, would you get the fucking email already?
Now, are you going to do it a third year?
I don't know. I'm thinking
you
about
just finished the second year, so you want to let it sit for a while.
Yeah, it would have to...
You don't need the money.
That's right.
Okay, so we understand that.
Right.
So the question is, do you make the commitment from February through July?
That's through September.
September?
Yeah.
And it's a couple days a week plus the travel.
The travel is what kills me.
So you can't go out to the island and enjoy and have fun.
Right.
Beth's she's not... What's Beth want you to do?
Beth is willing to, if I decide to do another season...
She's okay with it.
She's okay with it.
So it's your call.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? If they're going to pay you,
I wasn't looking for advice, but go ahead. Go ahead. Let's hear what you have to say.
Do it!
Do it. You say keep doing it. Just do it.
Have fun.
Just go for it.
When's the last time you've been on Dave?
Who?
Dave Letterman.
Oh, I haven't done it in a while.
Because I saw you there about 6 months ago. You did. He gave you the whole hour.
Right.
Oh, you were great.
It was a lot of fun.
Oh, he gave you the whole hour. You're there from 20 minutes to 50 minutes.
Well, that's why I go once in a while. I don't like to go.
You don't
want
to. You get nervous when you go.
It's too much. It's too much. Thursday, I'm going to do Jerry Seinfeld's show.
Oh,
you ever see that?
I heard I saw him on SNY one night with the Met game. He was talking about
comedians in cars with coffee.
Oh, you're doing that.
I am doing it.
You didn't tell us.
I forgot. But Jerry...
Why are you telling him? You should tell us.
Because I'm having a conversation with him. You don't talk to me. So Jerry
on Thursday.
If you had the internet, you could see the show. It's only on the internet.
So you'll love. Seinfeld's been here many a time, right?
He does my show. So I said, you know what? He asked me. You got a quid pro quo.
And how about that? Katie Couric got so much publicity with how good you were with Katie Couric.
There you go, huh?
And I heard James Caan was in here last week. Was unbelievable.
Mixing it up.
Killing Harrison Ford. Right?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Buried him.
Oh my God.
All right, listen to me. Talk sports for a second.
Okay, what do you need to know?
All right, here's
First
what I
off,
want to know.
how is your
And
buddy...
did you hear the Mark the Bagger interview yesterday?
Yes, I know that.
Bagger 7, he's got the perfume.
And how about your buddy taking your wife to Gravity tonight?
Oh.
He's a Reds fan.
Oh.
They got a playoff game tonight.
You're talking about JD is taking my wife on a date.
To Gravity, and he's got a Reds playoff game.
And it's the biggest game of the year.
They have it. It's a game 163, Cincinnati baseball.
So what are you saying about JD?
Well, I know your wife.
Hey, JD, get in here, you pussy.
Come on, he's got to go to the ball game. Got to watch the game.
If you were a fan, you would not ever.
God, no. You don't go to. You go see Gravity some other time with Beth.
Oh, hold on.
You got to go to the ball game tonight. You can't. You're not a Reds fan.
Yes, I am.
No, he's not. No, you're not. Reds fan. You never heard of Joe Morgan. What are you talking about?
Dude, the movie starts at 7. The game doesn't start until 8. I'll catch like the last, 5 minutes.
The last 2 innings of a playoff game. It's pitch by pitch.
Listen, and you know what?
Am I wrong? How are you now?
You're right.
Thank you.
And sometimes the Reds do better when I don't watch. So,
that's a lousy excuse.
No, whatever. I am a Reds fan.
You're not a real Reds fan.
Yes, I am.
You're not.
Everyone know, be quiet.
Will Beth go with JD to I know it's the premiere.
Right.
Will she do another night so he can watch the ball game tonight?
She's not his wife. This is a one-shot deal. That's
so he
it.
has to go tonight?
He has to go tonight. It's a premiere. He wants to go.
All right, we'll give him a little pass.
He wants to see it before anyone
We'll
else.
give him a little pass.
Go Reds.
Bought a new suit.
He's
too.
a nice kid, this kid. He's
You
a
like
kid.
him? You want him? I'll send him over to your channel.
I can use him, believe me. No more ball games.
That's right. All right, listen.
All right, so you got the Reds Pirates tonight.
All right, so talk to me about sports for a second. You're a Giants fan, right?
Yeah, a bad year.
I'm a Giants fan. Well, what is going on?
Oh, you're talking about the football team. I'm talking about the baseball.
No.
Yeah, the Giants have had a terrible year. They're going to have... I didn't see it coming. I bet the Giants...
You did?
For the season over wins total.
How much did you
9.
bet? 9?
It was. Large? I had to get to 9 wins. No, I bet 10 grand.
You bet what?
On the Giants for the win.
What does your wife think of all the money you?
I don't think she knows that it was that much. So if she's listening right now, I'm in a little trouble.
You bet the Giants. What was the bet?
9. You have to get to 9 wins.
Oh my God!
And they're 0-4.
Oh my!
So
God.
I'm not going to get there.
10 grand.
That's out. Finished. Now, if I would have won, if they would have got there, I would have won 14. So it's a good bet.
It shows you.
No,
that
it's not. Yeah, no, it is because it's plus 140, Robin. So if you get the 10. They pay you the 4 extra thousand.
Oh.
Instead of paying you don't have to pay them. So you put 10 up to win 14.
How do you make these bets? Where do you make these bets? Do you make them legally?
Oh, there's offshore stuff.
You have a place you go.
Well, I mean, a lot of people. I tell you, football gambling is such a big deal. As you know, that's one of the big reasons why football is so popular. Everybody gambles.
Why don't
Plus the fantasy football. You know how many people play fantasy football?
Do you play fantasy football?
I don't. My kids do. I don't.
Why don't they legalize all gambling? Because the revenue lost in this country on gambling, a 10 grand bet would be revenue. Right?
And that's why Christie is wanting to legalize it in Jersey. The NFL games forever because you can do it in Vegas.
He's right. Did Chris Christie call you and criticize you on some of your lineup on your channel?
Yeah, he did. Good call because we didn't fire. We moved Bruce Murray around.
Right.
And put him somewhere else, and he's close to Murray, so he called me up and gave me all sorts of abuse. And I'm friends of Chris Christie.
Yes.
But here's the problem. When Chris Christie killed Pernetti, the AD at Rutgers, when they had the Mike Rice thing, when he beat, the whole thing with the coach, when he was abusing his players, Pernetti was Christie's best friend. And Pernetti was the AD. It wasn't Pernetti's fault, but Christie allowed Rutgers to fire Pernetti to sort of make him the scapegoat. I didn't hear from Christie for 2 months. Now, hold on now, Chris. You can call me and give me all grief when we move Bruce Murray to another channel, yet you allowed Pernetti to get screwed and lose his job, and I can't find you?
How close are you to the governor?
It doesn't work this way.
How close are you to the governor?
Well, we've always had a fairly good relationship.
A good relationship. Yeah. All right. Well, that's fair.
So the Giants 0-4 have had a terrible year.
All right. Why are the Yankees not in the playoffs? What is going on? And by the way, it shows that even an expert like yourself is not always an expert.
I never get this right. Are you kidding me? I'm terrible.
Do you lose these bets?
Oh, you never win.
You never win.
Oh, God,
and
no.
you're an expert on...
You never... That's the problem. When you're not an expert, you do better.
It's hard to be an expert because when a guy calls up and he says, hey, the Albuquerque thing. The guy goes,
Albuquerque. Yeah, you are on top of that. Good for you.
Yeah. A guy calls you up, says, "Hey, is Albuquerque?" And you start screaming at him. There's no such player as Al Albuquerque and all this. I mean,
that wasn't me, but I understand.
But there is a player.
There is an Al Albuquerque who plays who's a pitcher for the Tigers.
And you didn't know that, and you can't possibly know everything about sports.
Best thing is just admit you don't know.
Is that
you
embarrassing?
caught me by surprise.
Is that embarrassing?
No, definitely. If you have confidence in your ability, it's not embarrassing. Somebody calls you up, and it's something in pop culture may have eluded you.
Right.
You wouldn't pretend. Hey, I didn't know it. Good job. Thanks for telling me. You're an honest man. That's what
right.
you'd say.
So you're saying you should have been honest.
That wasn't me with Al Albuquerque, but I get the point.
Okay.
Yes. Now, the Yankees, the age, Jeter had a cracked bone, didn't play all year.
Right.
Sabathia, the pitcher, he's had a terrible year, a lot of innings in that arm of his, so he's getting a little older. He had a bad year. A-Rod, a disaster.
What's going to happen to A-Rod?
A-Rod's going to get, I would think he's going to get 150 games. I will be surprised if you see A-Rod ever again wearing a Yankee uniform.
Don't you agree with me that the reason they go after A-Rod is the Yankees really just want to get out of paying him the rest of his contract?
I think the Yankees have no problem with getting out of that, but this is an MLB thing, baseball. I don't think this is a Yankee thing.
There's lots of guys taking steroids.
Well, I mean, they're trying to nail him as much as they can.
But they try to nail a guy when his career is over so that they don't have to pay him.
Well, 13 other guys got nailed with their steroids, and they all did their 50-game suspension. Right. A-Rod got nailed so much, plus the fact he blocked the investigation. A-Rod's, you know what it is? A-Rod's a train wreck, to make a long story short.
Do you know A-Rod?
Well, I've had him on a million times. Yes.
Did you ever say to him, you're a train wreck?
Well, I haven't had him on in 5-6 years.
I see.
When FAN, I used to have him on all the time. He used to come up to the studio.
Did you like him personally?
Yes, very much so.
Nice guy.
He's very charming.
Yeah.
And he's a good guy.
Very handsome,
Yes, that too. Right. Jeter, who is a good guy, but he's not. He doesn't give you anything.
He doesn't have the personality.
You could have Jeter sitting in his couch, and even you, who is a tremendous interviewer, you'd have trouble getting some stuff out of him.
I'd be better off interviewing the couch.
You'd be better off interviewing A-Rod.
Right.
A-Rod's his life's a mess, but A-Rod's an open book. Jeter's a closed book. So
why is his life such a mess? Is it his ego?
He's too many people talking to him. He takes too much advice.
Is he not a bright guy?
Yeah, I think he's got a huge insecurity scenario going on.
Too much pussy?
No, he's bouncing around with 50,000. He's had 1 million girlfriends.
Well, you ever say the word pussy, or that's too dirty for you?
A little dirty for me. But you and I have discussed this before.
You would say pussy.
I wouldn't
Would you
say
A-Rod, pussy is too much on your brain? Would you ever say that to him?
On the air?
On the air.
No, I would not.
You would not?
No.
Interesting.
I would not say that.
Interesting.
I would say, A-Rod, you have too many extracurricular activities.
Would you ever say you get too much vagina?
That is not as bad.
Okay. You might go there.
I could go there, but A-Rod's Howard A-Rod.
Come on, let's go right now.
No, you know how to find the right angle to get people to say stuff.
That's right.
You would have fun with A-Rod, and with Jeter, you'd have trouble with it.
Okay.
But anyway, A-Rod's a train wreck.
A-Rod's a train wreck.
And the Giants are having a bad year in football.
Yes.
And the Jets stink.
2-2.
Well, but Geno Smith's been a mess lately. He's thrown 11 turnovers in the last 4 games. The Jets have issues. The New York sports scene right now is terrible. The Jets are bad. The Giants are bad. The Yankees are terrible.
So when they say, when New York sports seems to do great, New York can pay for everything, they have more money.
It doesn't work that way.
It doesn't work that way.
Especially in football, there's a salary cap.
Anyway, isn't this good for baseball, too? Because see that a team like the Yankees, they spend as much money as
Excellent
anybody.
Point.
And right, and in a way, hey, look, they don't always win.
And look at the Pirates. $70 million payroll. They got a playoff game tonight against your buddy's Reds team. First game they've had there in the postseason in 20 years.
Talk about the New England Patriots.
Well, that's an interesting issue.
You know what I'm referring to.
Aaron Hernandez.
Aaron Hernandez.
Now, here is the issue. I've been screaming about this on the air.
Well, go ahead.
Here is the issue about Aaron Hernandez. He was that word again. He was a mess, a train wreck.
Who's a bigger mess? Of course not A-Rod. It is Aaron Hernandez.
Well, Aaron Hernandez he's a criminal. A-Rod is not. No. Howard, he's a criminal. He's in jail without bail.
Right.
He's at it. Trust me.
All right.
But he was a disaster at Florida. When he was at the University of Florida.
Because of his personal life.
Well, he had guns. He went to bars and shot off guns.
No one could get him under control.
He had gang tattoos and everything else. And Belichick's best friend was the old Florida coach, Urban Meyer, who's now at Ohio State.
Isn't it true that most teams passed on Hernandez, even though he should have been much higher in the draft? They passed on him because they knew his life was a train wreck.
Absolutely. Nobody wanted to take red flags.
So should the New England Patriots have passed on him?
Oh, absolutely. And what
Isn't that easy to say in retrospect?
No,
Maybe
I would have passed on him then.
You would have.
Well, I didn't know all the background, but if a team does background checks on guys they want to draft, they're going to invest a lot of money in this guy.
They invested $40 million.
So they know that what going in, what they get into. And remember, his coach at Florida, who washed his hands, paid very little attention to what Hernandez was doing off the field, tells Belichick, you know, Bill, you're the Patriot way. You know what you're doing. You get him into your system. He'll straighten out. And so the Patriots draft him. He's a very good football player. And then they give him $40 million after his first couple of years. And now the Patriots tell you after he gets incarcerated, and he's probably killed 3 people. You know, I had that murder, that drive-in murder. You're familiar with that drive-in murder? He had that 2 years ago. They haven't found who did it yet. And everybody thinks it might have been him. And the Patriots gave him $40 million. And then they tell you afterwards, hey, we didn't know. How do you blame us? We took a chair. He was a football player.
Hey, but so your point is...
They should know better.
They should have known better.
Oh, God, yes. They did a terrible job
So do you think they got greedy and said, you know what, this guy's such a good player, we'll look the other way?
It's about winning.
Yeah.
We have Brady. So we're going to bring him here. He'll get under the way we do things. It's a winning organization.
So they think, hey, if you join the New England Patriots, that's a cure for even mental illness.
Hit around in the head, Howard.
Right.
And this is a guy who's got, and I blame the NFL here too. The guy's got gang tattoos. He's had it when he was 17 years of age. How about somebody do a little background check? He needs some help. Wouldn't
you think all that money, though, would sort of make him behave a little better? Like,
if you're a bad seed, you're a bad seed, Howard. I don't care how much money they pay you.
Right.
If you're a bad seed, you're a bad seed. So now, and he kills this kid in cold blood. And you know what he did? He goes out at 3 o'clock in the morning, brings his 2 buddies in from Bristol, Connecticut. He goes out at 3 o'clock in the morning, he drives around, North Attleboro, takes the guy to a construction site, and they shoot him at 3 o'clock in the morning and leaves him there, and a construction site's a half a mile from his house. Now, how does he think he's getting away with that kind of stuff?
Well, if he does get away with it, will he be on Dancing with the Stars?
Yeah, you know what? In today's age, you never know.
That drives you crazy, right?
Oh, it drives me nuts.
Right.
Drives me nuts.
Well, it's all alleged, right? We should say that, shouldn't we?
Well, if it's fair, but how come he was denied without bail?
Well,
deny without bail.
Not good, right? But we still have to say it's alleged.
But we do. But we do in the court of law. We do. You and I don't have to say that.
So your point is that football teams can't get too greedy.
Exactly right.
You felt the New England Patriots were arrogant.
Oh God, yes. And then Bob Kraft says, "Well, I was duped." Bob, what do you mean duped? I mean, look at his track record in Florida. All you do is look at a page. He went to nightclubs shooting guns in the air. Now he's just an 18-year-old kid. That wouldn't make you say, you know what? We can't draft this kid. Plus, he was supposed to be a first round. He goes to the 4th round.
Is it possible Bob Kraft isn't that involved in the sense that
he should be? He's the owner of the freaking team. And he's a serious stockholder, by the way. Did you know that?
I happen to know that. I know the man well.
He's a very good man.
Very good man.
I've had a great relationship with him, but he has to take some of the hits for that whole situation. To be honest.
Fair enough.
To be fair, Howard.
All right, okay. Take it easy. Your head's going to fucking explode.
3 days a week? You like the 3 days a week?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Do you find that you have more pep that you're out of here on Wednesday
I have a lot more pep.
You do? Do you find you find
I do a 5-hour show, so, you know.
Well, you're on about 11 o'clock, right?
So whatever I want to do.
So your weekend starts Wednesday at noon?
Well, not when I'm doing America's Got Talent.
But you're done with that for 6 months?
No. I would start again in February.
Well, that's 6 months. It's September, so you got 6 months.
What are you, my agent?
You got a good one. You don't know me.
Since February is right around the corner again.
Well, do it again. What else you want to ask? Anything else?
By the way, on the phone is Mad Dog Russo. Mad Dog, go ahead.
Sandy Alderson.
Hello.
That's something that Sandy Alderson has to address. I mean, it's 15 games under 500 in your home ballpark.
Mad Dog.
He's great.
Mad Dog, let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. Mad Dog?
How are you, pal?
Do you have a question for Mad Dog?
Hold on. I can wake up. Wait a second.
Who's that? Oh, Mike.
My old partner.
Oh, Mike's asleep. Is Mike asleep over there?
We got the... it's almost surfer loops. There's 26 minutes out there.
All right. Enough. All right, go ahead, Erin. You're on the air.
Hello?
Yes, hi.
Hey, I was calling to ask Mad Dog, is Tony Romo of the Cowboys a like stellar quarterback, and is it just his team around him, or is he just like not one of those next level quarterbacks?
Good question.
Tony Romo.
Not a next level quarterback.
Thank you.
Not a next level. He's one of those, he is
I like how you stare at me after you say something like this. You're waiting for a reaction.
And Aaron, good sports
fuck do
call.
I know?
Well, you know. You're watching football on Sunday afternoons, aren't you?
No,
You've never put a game on?
No. You know what I watch? I watch photography lessons on the internet.
No, you don't.
I do.
Do you really?
Yeah, I do.
I want to admit that.
Am I not a real man?
Now, you know what? I can see why women love you.
Because I'm not into that.
I can see why women... I sat in front of the TV set on Sunday from 1 o'clock in the afternoon to midnight.
But it's your job. At
with
least you
4
have...
little kids.
How does that work? You have nannies, right?
No nannies.
No nanny?
No. I did go to California this summer. We took a babysitter for 2 weeks.
But your poor wife...
She does a tremendous job.
No, but I mean, you sit there like
I sat
like
there
King
for 4
Tut.
hours.
You sit there like King Tut.
And I usually don't do that. This week, for some reason, I did.
Do you spend any time with the kids? Be honest.
I do. I'm a good father.
Are you?
I am a good father.
What are their names?
Yeah, I know. I came with, what's funny? My little 8-year-old, I don't know what grade he's in. Is he in 2nd grade or 3rd grade? I don't know what the hell he's grade he in.
All right,
Romo is not the next level.
All right, Vinny, you've got a question for Mad Dog. Listen to Chris Mad Dog Russo on Mad Dog Unleashed weekdays from 3 to 6 p.m. on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Sirius XM Channel 86. Very honest about what's going on over there. Very honest about his deal. We know all the financials and everything. Next spring, Mad Dog will be hosting a new TV show weekday afternoons at 1 o'clock on the MLB Network. Go ahead, real quick for Mad Dog. Vinny.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, Doggy, I love you, man, but I listen all the time. Howard, I don't know if you know, but this Mad Dog Radio is like a soap opera sometimes. All the hosts talk shit about each other. It's so fucking great. The one guy that I always used to call Doggy about was a guy named Dino Costa, because I knew they had, they didn't really like each other. Now that he's gone from the show and he's now a competitor, Howard, of yours with your infamous Tim Sabian, I want to know what Doggy really thought about this guy.
Dino is very very talented. Who
is Dino?
Dino Costa.
He's on your channel.
We brought him in. He was unemployed.
Right.
We brought him in 4 years ago.
Good.
We gave him 7 to 11.
Okay.
But he's a train wreck. He can't keep his act, shows up late. He goes off on a beaten path, thinks 9/11 didn't happen.
Oh, my.
But he's a good talk show host. Good talk show. How do you have a guy on there at 8 or 9? By the way, on the 10th anniversary of 9/11.
Does he really believe that? Or
who knows?
Is it a shtick for...
Hates Obama, brings up the politics. I mean, he's that kind.
Okay.
Howard, he curses a lot, Howard, too.
Bad language.
He doesn't like, and he uses racism a lot on his show.
All right, I don't know, Dino, but what's your point?
The point is we moved Dino off to put him on another channel.
Why? You weren't getting along with him?
No, not that. We just felt that maybe he was a little too wacky and maybe wasn't a sports thing as much as we want. Well, to make a long story short, they put him on another channel, and he's doing mornings now. That's why Vinny says he's up against G.
I see.
They switched him to a different time slot. He does a show out of Cheyenne, Wyoming.
I see.
But he got a lot of talent, but he gets in his own way. It's one thing to have talent.
Did you ever sit him when you were the program?
Thousands of times.
You sat him down and said, listen, you're getting in your own way.
Yeah.
And what did he say to you? Fuck off?
He was good for a month, and then he fell off the beaten path again.
Okay.
You know how it is. It's one thing to have talent, Howard, but you got to keep your act together to do the show right. You can have the greatest talk show host in the world. You give him a big responsibility, and after 4 weeks, the novelty's worn off. How's he going to handle it on a day-to-day basis? It's not that easy.
It turns into a job.
Exactly. I don't care what even for you.
Right.
I don't care what, you got to get up every morning. I heard you say today, 4 o'clock, you get here at 5, read the papers. It's a job.
It's murder.
I don't know how you've gotten up for so many years at 6 a.m.
Because I'm a hero.
Yeah, that's tremendous.
I'm a man of the people.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
All right, listen. I'm exhausted from you, I'll be honest.
Well, thanks for having me.
You're terrific.
I love you, Howard.
You got a great energy.
You are you could make a sanitation collector. You would make him sound interesting. You are a tremendous interviewer.
We do that all the time.
We do that all the time. Most of my guests are saying, yeah, right.
And it's great to see Robin and everything else.
Robin is great.
Healthy and everything.
Can you believe it?
Robin, that's a tremendous job on your part.
You had her down and out. You were one of the people.
He was betting against me.
You bet against her. 10 grand, I heard you lost.
I got plus 140, though. I would have won more if she died.
Here she is. She'll outlive you.
She will.
Absolutely.
You look good, though.
Oh, I look terrific, huh?
You're healthy? You're doing well.
Why are you yelling at?
It's good to see you. You got pep today. I love you.
When's the last time you were on Letterman?
I was on Letterman 2 days after the Super Bowl. February 5th.
Super Bowl.
February 5th.
You had a good time? You had a good appearance?
You know, he treats me great. You know why he treats me great?
Why?
One time, twice in a row, when I had a book out, he blew me off guest-wise.
Oh.
Once for Courtney Love and once for Demi Moore.
Oh.
So he called to apologize. I said, Dave, you don't have to call. I'm a young little talk show host. Who cares? I'll come on next time. So ever since then, he always gives me this. He gives me the second spot, you know, the second guest of the night, and he gives me 2 segments. Ever since, that's pretty good. A local little talk show, he gives me 2 segments. So I get on there at a second spot, and he takes a break and comes back to me. And he puts me on twice a year. Since 1990.
Is there anything you want me to tell Jerry Seinfeld from you?
You know, well, you know what? Here's what you tell Jerry Seinfeld. The Mets are on their way. Going to play. He's a huge Met fan, and they're getting better.
What do you mean they're on their way?
A year or 2, they're going to be good again.
Because you see the farm team.
There you go.
They cultivated the players.
I didn't like
They didn't look for the shortcut. They cultivated.
I didn't like what the Mets did with the manager. Did you hear about this?
What did they do?
I
know about this, but tell me.
They brought the manager back, Terry Collins, which is fine. He was
Yes.
making $800,000 a year.
Go ahead.
This is a New York manager making $800,000 a year. He's in New York City. Pay him more than that. He had nowhere to go. He's 64 years of age. So they gave him 2 years, $2 million. Pay the man. He's the manager of your franchise in New York City.
They don't have the money, though.
No,
Didn't
the Mets have more. They got
They didn't
more.
lose a tomato?
No, I understand. They got. Give him $1.5 million. Give him
All right.
something, Howard.
Is the government shut down right now, yes or no?
Yeah, it is, isn't it, today?
So what do we do?
Yeah. I don't have the answer for that.
All right.
I wish I did.
Dino, then.
Dino. By the way, can I give you one more thing?
Yeah.
Go read this new book on Woodrow Wilson.
Won't do it.
Why not?
I hate reading.
Oh, you don't like to read?
I love not to know. I keep it real.
It's an old book, 1910. You get a kick out of it.
Can't handle it.
How about books on tape?
Won't do it.
Okay.
I don't want anyone reading me. What, my child? What, I need someone to read to me?
What the heck?
All right, listen. Listen to Christopher Mad Dog Russo on Mad Dog Unleashed. Very important channel. Weekdays from 3 to 6 p.m. You get 3 hours. It's jam-packed with information you're going to learn on there. Mad Dog Sports Radio, Sirius XM Channel 86. Don't forget, next spring, this is big. Everyone, please listen. I know. You've been getting yelled at. Now just listen to this. Mad Dog will be hosting a new TV show.
You think I'll be good on that? Baseball every day?
Do I think you'll be good? I do.
You do?
I think you're a talent. I think you got big talent.
I got that enthusiasm.
I think you got to look at your look, though.
Yeah, I don't like
shirt
the
untucked.
Well, I figured today, you know,
No, I'm
different.
saying for TV.
Yeah, I understand. I had to get professionals to help you out.
Yeah, a little bit.
Maybe he could get Ronnie and John and
You want my guys to
Gary.
take a shot?
Why not? Why not?
Ronnie dresses all the guys.
By the way, who's your best buddy on America's Got Talent?
What do you mean?
You have one of the judges. You get along well with him.
Nick Cannon.
You do like Nick?
I like him.
How about Howie? Is he all right?
He's okay.
Okay.
No,
Because you're
I
the
love
star.
him.
You're the star on the show.
I don't. I'm
Oh
not
yes,
just a
you are.
judge.
You're the
I'm
reason
just
why
a judge.
you're the reason why the ratings are good. Howard.
Howie's a great guy.
He is a good guy?
He's a great guy. Everyone over there is, I'm telling you, they're very nice people. And you know what? I don't even care how they are. It's all about me judging. That's it.
But you still love this.
I love this.
You still love sitting in that chair every day and doing a talk show.
I love it. Look at me. Look how happy I am.
I think you do love it.
Yeah.
I think you love it. What are you going to do if you're not doing this?
You know what? I got plenty to do.
You're not a golfer. You're not a tennis player.
Oh, I do.
You don't read books.
I read magazines and newspapers.
I could see why women love him. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Got that long hair, tall and thin.
Rock
no football
star
for
look.
me. Oh, God.
Right. I look like Ichabod Crane.
Fruit in the morning, right? Little
Right.
fruit cups in the
Fruit
morning.
with my bowels.
Delicate dinners at night. Oh,
Wrap
God.
my penis in a tissue so the pee doesn't drip into my underpants.
That's not.
You have that too?
I haven't thought of that. I'll try that. That's not terrible.
Does your pee drip a little bit?
Oh, of course it does.
Yeah, so I wrap I just got these Depends I stick in my underpants. The Depends.
So you are high. Only you would come up with something like that, but I bet you it works in big situations.
Those are the ones that Tony Saragusa.
Yeah, I'm using Tony Saragusa.
Saragusa's doing that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
He comes in right here. Oh, does he come in?
I don't know. Does he come in?
Have you had him on here? Haven't you had him on before?
Gary, have I had him on?
Yes, you have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had him on.
Yeah.
Sure I did. I remember it like it was yesterday. And by the way, Mad Dog wants you, this is really important plug, he wants to get it out, he wants you to read about Woodrow Wilson.
Oh, it's A. Scott Berg. Came out September 10th.
Wilson.
Yeah.
800 pages.
You know what? You should dress like Woodrow Wilson when you do your TV show.
Put a little top hat on.
Top hat. I'm telling you, you got to think of your look.
4 years. 8 years as the president, played 1,200 rounds of golf.
He should be ashamed of that.
1,200 rounds every day.
That's terrible.
Every day.
And you know he wore a monocle. You should wear a monocle. Mad Dog, it's great seeing
Howard,
you.
a pleasure. Thank you, pal. Robert, it's good to see you, too.
Come on.
Take it easy.
Come on. I hate shaking your hand. It's too hard.
Oh, come on.
You're too
I'll see you
masculine.
soon. All my buddies, Freddie, all the guys.
What are you benching these days?
You know, I was in Arizona. I was in Santa Fe for a while. I can do when I'm into it about 155.
You bench 155?
About 10, 12 reps.
What do you weigh?
About 163.
And you bench 155?
Yeah, I can. I've done it before. I know I never lifted a weight in my life until the last 4 or 5 years. I got a great trainer, PTP, up in Connecticut, Michael Jordan. He's the best in the world. Push-ups, sit-ups, the whole bit.
Have you ever been in a fist fight?
I'm a wimp. I'd be terrible at that. But you know what I can do that's interesting? I can do, in a 15-minute period, I can do 100 perfect push-ups. 25, go do another exercise, come back, 25, another exercise. That's not that easy.
Give me 25 right
25 push-ups?
Yeah, let me see.
All right.
Go ahead.
Can I take my headset off?
Perfect.
No, you got to do it with the headset
Okay.
on.
Can I take my watch off? Can I take my shirt off so you can see my shoulders?
Take your shirt off.
You don't mind, do you?
Take it off. Take it off.
Robert, you don't care.
Get rid of your shirt.
I'm waiting
You've seen
anxiously.
bare
What are you
chest
talking
before.
Let me see what your abs look like. You know you're not bad.
Not bad.
Right.
Not bad. So take the shirt off.
Yeah, you know, it's not embarrassing.
All right. How many want? You want 25?
Gary, make sure he touches the ground.
Well, I'll do the perfect push-up.
Go ahead.
Don't worry about it. You wear the bars so I can hold them. Can I hold them?
No, just do it.
Okay.
Good. 1, 2,
Oh, he's got good
3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, this is easy.
7. Come on. 8, 9, 10. Look at you. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Is he touching? 16.
Yeah, every time.
17. Come on. 18. Look at this motherfucker. 19. 20. 1, 2, 3. You're going to have a heart attack. 4, 5. All right.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
Look at that.
Pretty good. You impressed with that?
I am.
Oh, you really are?
Yeah. How many pull-ups can you do?
Those things?
Yeah.
I do about 12.
12?
Yeah.
Well, that's impressive.
Not bad.
Can you put your shirt back on as soon as possible?
I do. You don't like my chest?
You wear a big cross, huh?
Yeah, I do.
You heavy into religion?
I'm into religion, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You go to church?
Yeah.
What do you think of the new Pope? I like him.
Yeah, everybody seems to like him.
I'll tell you why I like him. He's lightening up on the gays.
Yeah, he is.
I think he's going to let some women work in the church.
You know what I thought I was good at? I did that eulogy for my father.
You did?
13 minutes, wrote it. 8 pages.
What's the first thing you said about your father? Give me the highlights.
Yeah. Huge Yankee fan.
That was the first thing you said about your father?
I explained.
Are you going to have a heart attack? Because I'm not going to revive you.
I explained.
Trying to do an
first
interview now. Well,
first paragraph of my father.
Yeah, go ahead.
What the Yankees did the day he was born. I looked it up.
Wait, don't button your button yet. Because you got to take the headphone wire out.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
First day when he was
He's
born.
He's going to collapse.
August 18th, 1931.
Yeah.
The Yankees that day lost to Detroit 5-4.
This is what your eulogy was?
No, take it easy. Can I explain?
It's a horrible eulogy.
And Garrick and Ruth went 0 for 10.
Go ahead.
And I ended it.
What does that mean?
They would get up 10 times. They didn't get a hit.
Isn't this more about you?
Yeah, but it's a paragraph. And then I said that same day, Anthony Michael Russo was born in New York to Phyllis and Rudolph Russo, and he was a huge Yankee fan. And the day that he was born, the Yankees lost, and I went into his life story, and the Yankees were a central theme.
Did you cry?
know this guy?
Yeah. Did you cry during the eulogy?
I teared up a little bit.
You did?
Yeah. And here's an interesting thing.
Did you say anything like personal, Mike?
Oh, God, yes. Of course
he talked about the Yankees.
I want to give you one that's interesting. Quickly.
You're out of your mind, you know that?
He has an older sister.
Yeah.
He didn't speak to since 1963.
Why?
Major issues with his older sister. Still alive. 4 grandkids. She had 4 kids. I called the oldest cousin. I hadn't spoken to him in 50 years to tell him that Tony was sick.
Uh-huh.
They reached out, loved their Uncle Tony, and 2 of them from Vienna, Virginia, and Cleveland showed up at the funeral.
Did the sister show up?
No, 86.
Interesting.
Did not. But 2 of the cousins did.
What do you mean 86?
86 years of age.
Oh.
2 of the cousins did, and I ended it with Tony had one regret in his life. No relationship with his nieces and nephews.
So why didn't he patch things up with his sister?
I wish I could have the answer for that. But today, They think so much of him that they're here at this eulogy. So Molly's husband,
Why did they come to the eulogy? They hardly knew him.
Well, because they did know him. That's the point. Because in 1963, he was 40 years of age. He was a great uncle to him. They're older than me.
Really?
Oh, he's great. But they didn't see him for 50 years. And two of them came to his memorial service.
I see.
So as a result, that's how I ended it. Molly's husband, Chris's dad, their uncle, Tony.
All right.
Does it feel a little better now? I go from the Yankees
to push-ups.
to that.
Look at
and
you.
I was pretty good, 25 push-ups.
You're an amazing
Robin,
personality.
wasn't that pretty good right there?
That was excellent. You had great form all the way through.
Robin's going to fuck you tonight, just for that. She saw you with your shirt off. It wasn't bad, I got to say. You don't have a bad physique. I was kind of shocked.
Really?
Yeah. I was shocked.
Shocked?
Yeah.
What do you think? I'm a freaking old fart? Well, I'm not that terrible.
I thought you had a gut. You don't.
Well, I have a little gut, Howard.
Yeah, you look pretty good. You look pretty good.
You know, I love you, Howard.
All right, man. Don't shake my hand. Just,
I love you, man. Come on.
You're hurting me. Don't hurt me.
Anyway, the eulogy was a good eulogy.
Good for you. I'm sorry your dad passed.
Yeah,
Wait a minute, Russo. You're the one judging whether it was a good...
No, it was. Let
the other people say.
That's fair. It's on the Facebook page, by the way.
He just told us his own eulogy was great. All right, listen.
You got guests coming in.
I got to calm down now.
I hear Graham Nash is here today.
Graham Nash.
Who else you got on this week? You got a big spot. Come on, who you got on?
Come on. You got to stop now.
I'm driving you crazy.
We're going to be back. Mad Dog Russo, everybody. Right? Listen to this.
The Howard Stern Show. And now Richard and Benji at the AVN Awards with porn star Lexington Steele.
You guys wanted me to get into a contest about fucking some guy up the ass?
Scott the engineer.
Yeah, that's absolutely ridiculous. Would you meet Scott, hang out with him for the day, get to know him, and see if maybe there's some chemistry? Absolutely not. You know, I get irritated even discussing the concept like that because it could never happen.
What if Scott took female hormone pills for a year?
I don't know what language you want me to say this in, but it is unfathomable that I would ever consider doing anything involving a homosexual activity.
Would you jerk off in Scott's face?
Absolutely not. You know what? Like I said, I don't know what language you guys would better understand. If I could speak in something other than English so you guys would understand it better, I would. But in plain English, and at the point you guys are trying to do that, I'm going to have to cut you off. All right.
Howard Stern Show. Good Day LA talks Twitter.
I want to say that you are on Twitter, right? Your Twitter is
Pete Toscano AI10.
Okay, Pete
She
Toscano.
does have a last name.
You follow Howard Stern too, I heard. Is that true?
I do.
Do you love him?
He's
I have
great.
a feeling he's going to want you on the show when you go back to New York.
Funny.
The Howard Stern Show.
La 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 la.
Hey now.
Guacamole.
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 Tsunami. Tsunami.
Tsunami.
Right. Tsunami.
Tsunami.
I guess they interviewed Cher, you know, the singer Cher, and she said that she believes there's an afterlife because the lights in her house have been going on and off. And she believes, yeah, I'm not kidding. She believes it's Sonny Bono. And I'm like, first of all,
why would he be at her house?
Exactly. Like, okay, so let's say there is an afterlife. So Sonny Bono's idea of a good time is now in the afterlife, somehow figuring out a way to get to Cher's house and turn her lights on and off. Like, what? He didn't care about her when she was alive. When he was alive.
Right. They were separated long time.
Maybe she's nuts. I don't know.
Well, you know, that's I guess a narcissistic thing. He apparently in his afterlife, he wants to be back with her.
Yeah. And he wants to turn her lights on and off as a practical joke.
He's just trying to get her attention.
Right. I am so excited, too. I just read that they found a Three Stooges short that was believed to have been lost. And it was found in Australia. Why in Australia?
So you've never seen it before?
The world's never seen it. But I could guess the plot if you want to know. I say Larry, Moe, and Curly get in trouble, and then they hit each other a lot. That's my guess. Do you think I'm right? Imagine they
You
find
don't think it's some complete departure.
No, they find it and it's like, no, it's a Holocaust film. It's very serious. It's like, it's their Schindler's List. I mean, but, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm excited about that. I love the Three Stooges. So there you go. It is weird to me, too, by the way. You're coming back to the studio tomorrow, and David Arquette will be here, your boyfriend.
Yes, I heard that David was coming in. I said, I must rush in.
And I understand the two of you will enter the studio holding hands. We'll see how that goes.
We have a big announcement.
Obamacare starts today.
Yeah, do you know what that means?
It means the end to our fun, Robin. Robin and I used to drive around poor neighborhoods in a limousine and yell out the window, ha, 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 we have health care and you don't. And now we can't do that anymore.
We won't be able to do that anymore.
Now that poor people can go to a doctor as well. I don't feel special anymore. I don't know how you feel. I mean, what happened to earning a living and getting a privilege?
Well, I think it's interesting that some people are like, they're making me get health insurance?
Yeah, who needs that? Now, let's have some kids and have no health insurance. That's the way to go. That's the way to go. Got some email here, but I probably should start news. I got to end on time today because I'm exhausted and I can't wait to go back to my office and fall asleep. Oh, and Breaking Bad. I was wondering what the ratings were. And for Sunday night, they did 10.3 million viewers.
Which is huge.
Huge. On cable, forget about it.
Huge for them, yeah.
Previous series record was 6.6 million, which it had the week before, and then all the way up to 10.3 million. I was among them, as so many were.
And you have to ask yourself, how did another 4 million people need to see the finale?
Well, I think we answered that yesterday. It's that everyone like me, I used to watch it later on. I would TiVo it or something, or a lot of people watch it
delayed and on other media. Yeah.
And we were all so paranoid that we would get spoiled with the ending that I said I have to watch it live, even though I had to get to bed.
Well, you couldn't read a newspaper yesterday without finding out what happened.
Yeah, you would have known. This is The End, starring James Franco, Jonah Hill, and Seth Rogen, now available on Blu-ray, DVD, and digital. The end may be near, but the party is just beginning in this hit comedy. This is The End, directed by Seth Rogen and Evan Goldberg. From the writers of Superbad and Pineapple Express, this is The End. Outrageous humor, wild special effects, and surprise cameos. I remember Seth Rogen was in here promoting it, and I saw the film. I loved it. The cast is basically a who's who of young Hollywood playing fictional versions of themselves while stuck at James Franco's house during a global apocalypse. Big party going on, and the apocalypse occurs. Owen Gleberman loved it. He's the guy from Entertainment Weekly. He says This Is The End is the wildest comedy in a long time. And he knows. The Blu-ray includes more than 90 minutes of bonus features, including a gag reel, deleted scenes, and so much more. Here's another pro. Alinda Wheat of People magazine says This Is The End is one unapologetically offensive and ridiculously good time. This is The End. Now available on Blu-ray, DVD, and digital with 90 minutes of outrageous bonus features and more. This is The End. Available now. All right, Fred, play Robin a little intro music for the news, if you would, if you don't mind. Oh, I love
Robin's ass is brown.
Yes.
And I'm going down.
Okay.
To that hole that seems so strange.
Right.
Yeah, you know where I'm going. Just let me go in your sweet ass hole.
Oh, yes.
I won't cause you any pain.
Yes.
I know it's not so
Come on, take it home.
Asshole, hole. Asshole, hole. And your sweet behind makes me lose my mind. Robbing my car so hard that it's breaking. Show me your boobs if you let me choose.
Come on.
It's your ass I'm going.
Hunt is tonight, by the way. 5 o'clock.
Oh, I have to tell you.
Yeah.
Last night, I was listening to Howard 101, and they have the Howard Stern Shuffle.
Yes. The Howard
Which
Stern
is,
Shuffle.
you know, they just take different bits of shows and put them all together, and you don't know what you're going to hear next.
Yes.
And somehow, every shuffle was Jackie complaining.
Well, listen, we only have so many shows to choose from, and it turns out Jackie complains constantly. People love that.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
One time he was quitting the show because they wouldn't give him enough money. Another time it was, you didn't get champagne for Christmas or something, New Year's or
so
something
funny.
like that.
So funny you're bringing this up. We have a Howard Stern Show archive filled with all kinds of interesting things, and I was going through it. And I'm just randomly looking around, and I'm finding a section of letters. And what do I find? Jackie the Joke Man's resignation letter, which I think there's about 5 of them, but I have one of them in his handwriting.
Oh, my goodness.
You know, I blew it up and framed it and put it on my wall.
Did you?
Yeah.
Or you have to read it to us sometime.
Oh, I should bring it in. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a whole thing he wrote out in his own handwriting.
Because this wasn't the last time he had quit. This was the time before, and he just couldn't come to terms, and we were talking to him, what are you going to do? And he was like, I don't know. I got to go.
Well, that's why I brought up to Graham Nash why he must have been annoyed by Neil Young. Neil was always coming in and out of the band, right? And you and I would get like, hey, what's with Jackie? Is he in or he's out? Oh, yes. Okay. This is my friend Dan Heisman is auctioning off a chance to sit in on a live taping of the Howard Stern Show. He hit me up again for someone should sit in. This is the last time I'm doing this.
Is this the guy from the chess?
That's my old chess teacher. But anyway, you can go to howardsternauction.com if you want to bid on a chance to sit in. But we're peace and love, peace and love. We are stopping all auctions to the show after Dan's. This is the last one you can bid on. Peace and love, peace and love. I'm doing this with peace and love. I have too much to do.
Any auctions after the date of October, or what is this? Yeah, October 1st.
Yes.
Will be thrown out.
Yeah, peace and love, peace and love. I'm doing this with peace and love. If you want to get your grandpa laid, let me give you the details here. Send us an email to contest@howardstern.com with a picture and an explanation of why your grandpa deserves a trip to the Bunny Ranch. Yeah, do it for your grandpa. You want to get him laid? Go to SiriusXM.com/Howard for rules and information. I Want to Get My Grandpa Laid is brought to you by Jackass Presents Bad Grandpa with the great Johnny Knoxville, opening nationwide October 25th. Looking forward to that movie. And, Robin, what's in the news?
Well, first of all, we were talking about Breaking Bad and their great ratings. I was thinking of some, like yesterday we were talking about this auction where you can, bid on certain props from the show, and we were talking about what might be iconic.
I don't want any of it. I'm not bidding.
And we, of course, hit the hazmat suits and the gas masks, but there were 2 things I thought about. The tighty-whities.
Yeah, he always wore underpants.
Yeah.
You want his
when
underpants?
He was cooking, he would get, into his skivvies so that the smell of meth cooking wouldn't be on his clothing when he went home.
And he always insisted on wearing, I was reading this about the production, instead of boxer shorts or something that might have looked a little better,
Right.
Bryan Cranston always wanted to wear the funniest looking underpants. So he always wore like, like just those, what do you call those?
The briefs, the tighty-whities, yeah.
Because he knew they looked funnier.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the other thing is that bell that the guy in the wheelchair used to ring all the time when he was trying to tell them that Bryan Cranston was going to kill them.
That's good. And also...
Yeah, I would love to have that bell.
And I also said the crutches the kid had.
Right.
The son.
That would be, yeah.
We want
I don't
those.
know. That Walter Jr.
Walter Jr.
Yeah.
Flynn
is what he decided to call himself, yeah.
Yeah. What's the wife's name? Quick. See, you already...
Skyler.
Oh, very good. You're fast.
Yeah, I was actually going to talk to Ralph about Breaking Bad last night on his show, but he never picked up on me. I got tired, and then when they finally came to me, there were technical difficulties, so I just went to bed.
Oh, yeah, you were going to be on the show. How did that go? John, how was the special on Breaking Bad last night? We want a full report.
Here comes John Hein. John Hein, the host of the wrap-up show, very important character around here.
No
John,
longer a part of Geek Time, from what I understand.
That's right. He's got too many other responsibilities. John also does the wrap-up show, and we'll do the wrap-up show even when we're not here. He will wrap up.
Yes, he wraps up something.
What will you be? You always be wrapping something up.
Exactly.
John, how did it go last night?
I think it went well. Robin, I was bummed that we couldn't get you on there.
Technical difficulties.
We had some technical difficulties. Richard Roper sat in with Ralph and I, and people all loved the finale.
Was there anyone who did not like it?
No, but people agreed with me that it was a 9, not a 10.
Okay, so now
well, I don't know. If you're gonna, he calls the Shield ending a 10, and I think it was about the same ending.
All right, let me ask you this: why is it a 9 instead of a 10?
The reason I gave was because if you go a couple episodes back to that one where, Hank bites it and all the...
Ozymandias, yeah.
Ozymandias. I came away from that thinking, oh, my God, that's one of the best television episodes I've ever seen. That's a 10 to me.
Right.
This wasn't that, but it was awfully, awfully close.
Okay, so in other words, you had to compare it to something, so that's why it got a 9.
Right.
Okay.
But I still think it was an excellent finale.
I disagree. I think that episode 2 earlier was a 12. And that was a 10.
Yes, it was amazing.
That was
and
beyond.
the ending
Fred,
was a 10. I agree.
John, can you really go to a 12? It's a scale of 1 to 10. You can't say something.
Yes, you can.
No, either it's a 10.
There's an exception on this show.
No. Fred, you're out of line. All right.
On my scale, a 10 is a 10. That's the best.
Exactly, of course.
But on Fred's, I guess there's a 12.
On that particular episode, yes.
What hamburger is a 10?
In-N-Out Burger.
What's
Really?
What's the lowest rated burger? Burger King?
Burger King.
What is that number?
I don't even get
2.
Yeah, maybe a 1 or a 2. Yeah.
Wow.
I've reached the point with Burger King where if I stop at a rest area on a turnpike and there's Burger King and something I'll go eat whatever else is there instead of going to Burger King.
Wow. I've never seen
salads are welcome. I'll not a problem.
Right. You'll even eat healthy if you have to
until they get their act together. Yeah.
Wow. McDonald's is what number? Their burger.
McDonald's is, I would say, a 7, solid 7. Wendy's, I'd give an 8. A little bit better.
Wendy's is an 8?
A little better burger than McDonald's.
What about those square burgers?
That's Wendy's.
That's what you say. That's
Wendy's.
An 8?
Yeah.
Don't their burgers look a little gray?
They're greasy.
They don't look gray, but I like the square, and I think they taste a little bit better than McDonald's do.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
Anyway, you do have sort of an open-ended question on the Breaking Bad finale. What does Jesse do with his life after getting away?
Maybe they'll have a show, the Jesse Show.
Well, you just have to wonder. I know the guy who played Mike. He says Jesse's definitely going to check in on Brock and take care of him, the little kid of the girlfriend they blew away.
I think
Jesse's cook meth.
I think Jesse's a loser, and he'll just
I
fuck
do
up.
too.
That's all. Just be a series
That's
of
how
fuck-ups.
I feel. Even though he's getting away with it this time, he's always a fuck.
Right. He's an adrenaline junkie, just like Walt was.
And he did a lot of bad things. Don't make out that Jesse was a good guy. He sent people to sell drugs to people who were trying to recover. They were in recovery.
Right. We're back to Robin and all the news. Wolfie just wants to say something. He bought a gift for JD at the Spoon Convention. What is that gift, Wolfie?
Hey, Howard. Hey, I picked up a T-shirt for JD that says Spooner across it, but I got him a 2XL. Is that the right size, or is that going to be too tight?
2XL sounds like it might be tight.
I'll have to see what the return policy is, but I'll definitely get it up to him for sizing to see if it fits, and then we can figure it out from there.
I don't know if you were up earlier, but I did play JD your Spoon Convention material.
I heard, but I didn't actually hear the audio of it. I'll tune in later.
He absolutely hated it.
And I picked him up something that is very rare. It's a Francis X. Bushman silent film actor spoon from 1915.
Wow.
Wow.
So this could be the prize piece in his collection.
Wolfie went to a Spoon Convention. There were like 40 old people there, and they told their advice to JD is not to be embarrassed about his spoons, that it's a great hobby. And we found out also that
be
JD's...
proud.
Yes, be proud to be a spoon lover.
Howard, by the time I got there Saturday, there were actually 9 people left in the room. That's all there was.
I wonder if that's depressing for spoon collectors to see such a poor turnout. It's got to be.
Well, they said the younger generation isn't into spooning like the older generation was.
So it's dying out, is what you're saying.
Yeah, but J.D. could actually bring it all back.
He's probably the most famous spokesperson they have for the hobby.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said since the 70s their group has been declining, but I think that's mostly because they've been dying off.
I like that J.D. spoon collection was worthless, too. You priced it out.
Yeah, actually, some of his spoons have gone down in value, which is a shame.
Wait, we have a guest in the studio? Hold on a second.
I'm not bringing spoon collecting back, and Wolfie, take that shirt and shove it up your ass. Leave me alone.
Is 2XL good for you?
No.
Too big or too small?
I'm not. I wouldn't wear it anyway.
What size T-shirt do you wear?
You got to wear your spoon T-shirt. Come
no.
on.
Why?
No.
What do you mean? Come on. Why? Why do I have
Is
to?
it well made, Wolfie?
What's on it?
Well, I wouldn't say that, Robin.
What's on it exactly?
It's a solid black T-shirt because I thought that would be slimming, and then it just in white bold lettering says Spooner right across the chest.
Oh, you got to wear J.D.
Why?
Oh, come on, man. Just for goof. Come on.
That's just for good. What the hell do you think all this is?
No, come on.
What do you think my life is, for Christ's sake?
I love it.
A big goof. I can't wait to see Robin.
What?
I can't wait to see Robin's face in person laughing at me with that.
Do you have a message for Chinese people that are taking jobs out of this country?
Oh, that's the wrong one. Where's Wolfie's interviews? They're gone? You pulled them off?
I didn't do anything.
Oh.
And JD, this spoon's worth like $100, so don't throw it away.
Oh, then why'd you? I don't want spoons.
It's a gift for you. I thought.
Okay, well,
I gotta get excited about spoons again, JD.
We work with a young guy in his early 30s. He collects spoons. What words of encouragement could you give to this young spooner?
Don't give up. Don't be discouraged. I think that one thing that I would suggest is to show those people how interesting those spoons are.
You got to be proud to be a spoon
Be proud.
lover. Be a spoon lover. You won't wear the T-shirt? Really? He shouldn't give it to you?
No.
You won't wear it one day?
You might like it.
To refuse a gift is very rude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It really is rude. It's a little bit rude.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's a little bit rude. You're being a little bit rude. All right, Wolfie, thank you.
Hey, Howard, one other quick thing.
Yes.
This is a question for you and Robin. We have this cat that we've had for 10 years, okay?
Please, no cat questions for me. I'm busy. I have so many kittens and things going on, and please.
You're the cat whisperer, though.
Just buy a North Shore Animal League calendar and please help out. You go to howardstern.com. It's pictures I've taken, animals, Beth. It's a whole thing. They'll have it for the year, and you're making a donation to a good cause.
That's not going to solve my situation, though.
All right, tell me quickly.
Real quickly. We've had this cat for 10 years.
Go ahead.
He was perfect for 5 years. All of a sudden, he starts spraying out of nowhere.
First of all, how often do you clean the litter box?
We've tripled the number of litter boxes he has.
You clean them every day?
Every single day.
All right, it means the cat's pissed off.
How old is this cat? And this cat is spayed?
He was neutered as a kitten.
Bring him to the vet.
We've taken him to 3 vets.
He's pissed off about something.
Okay, but what? You can't do anything more for this animal.
You're not paying enough attention to him.
Oh, my God.
Go pay attention to your cat and leave me alone, Wolfie.
Thanks, Howard.
Right, bye-bye.
You're tremendous help.
Is he an only cat?
No, he has a brother. They've lived together their whole lives together.
My wife would know the answer to this.
Well, help a brother out. I have no idea what to do with this guy.
Right.
Beth's book. It's probably in there.
No, that's a dog book. Do me a favor. Just tweet Beth, and she'll give you the answer.
Okay, I will tweet Beth.
All right, goodbye.
Thanks, man.
My wife's going to come in next week. We have, by the way, so many people in our audience have adopted these kittens from us, and we do. We have so many that are already spoken for. We're just raising them, and then we hand them over to the families after we spay and neuter them and give them a good start. So it's been a fantastic experience. I'll tell you more about it sometime. We have a cat right now. What a cat! The cat was traumatized when it was young. This is a full-grown cat. It's about 2 years old. It's blind. It actually can see. Dr. Sapienza, we had him operate on this cat, and the cat can see out of one eye. But she has difficulty. But the sweetest animal you'd ever meet, Robin. And we need a good home for her.
We have several people who are interested, but we haven't checked out the homes yet. So if you're interested in a little bit older cat with a special need, you will never meet a sweeter, nicer cat if you got a nice home for a cat. So I don't know where you go. You have to go to, I don't know, contact my wife or go to howardstern.com. Do we have something on howardstern.com for people who want to adopt?
Isn't there a Facebook? No, the Facebook page is for after you've adopted.
We do. We have that on howardstern.com. Yes, and there is a Facebook page called Bianca's Furry Friends, but do it on howardstern.com. All right. Thank you for that. All right, Robin, what else is in the news?
Yes, in the love department, they say that the love relationship, the 12-year-old relationship between Anna Kournikova and Enrique Iglesias may be on the rocks. Seems that after 12 years, she would like to get married. I think they've been engaged for some time, and she's tired of waiting around. And so they might have hit the rocks, but nobody's really saying for sure. Meanwhile, the marriage of Catherine Zeta-Jones and Michael Douglas might not be over, because Catherine Zeta-Jones was on the red carpet the other day in London, and she was wearing her wedding ring. So
Thank God.
There's been a reconciliation there.
Let's hope those two kids get back together.
Yes. Meanwhile, how does Hanukkah all of a sudden wind up on the same day as Thanksgiving?
Really? This is shocking to me. What is with the Jews?
For the first time in 125 years, Hanukkah falls on Thanksgiving this year.
I don't accept that. That can't be. It just can't be.
I don't understand how it's moving around this way. It's always near Christmas, right?
It's very upsetting. How come Christmas is always the same and Hanukkah,
moves?
What's next? Passover on July 4th? I can't have it.
Yes,
so
Howard,
this just in, Robin, by the way, just apropos of your last story. Next year, Hanukkah has agreed to move to December 16th through the 24th.
Back to where it used to be.
Yes.
Okay.
President Obama negotiated that.
Good. Who do you negotiate with over Hanukkah terms?
I don't know. I think Shmuley Boteach, Rabbi Shmuley Boteach.
Is he in charge?
Yes, he is.
Well, yesterday, a very popular Catholic priest stunned his flock.
Yes.
By telling them he had just become a real father, not just father, whoever his name was. He's a real father. Reverend Daniel Dean McFalls had a baby born at 5:22 a.m.
Good for him.
Yes.
And had to step down from the priesthood as a result because he was obviously sinning.
He was fucking.
Yes.
Very big sin.
And they did not disclose the name of the mother, but he said that the baby's birth was the happiest moment of his life, along with his ordination, and he's really sorry that the Catholic Church does not allow priests to be married. And so he's been living a miserable life and then had to succumb to sin and love, and now he has to step down in disgrace. But he says he really hopes the Catholic Church will look more deeply into the possibility of finding the way to open the door to married priests.
Because here's a heterosexual guy. He's also into women, adults, and probably a good priest. And I think with this new pope, they might stand a shot at relaxing some of these ridiculous rules. In the beginning of the church, priests were all married men. There was no such thing as this. A vow of celibacy. Yes, Ken.
McFall said for about 1,000 years, priests were allowed to be married, and then all of a sudden there was this big change.
Some yachts changed it. I think his name was Yankel Schmeckenstein changed it, if I remember, Pope Yankel. Yes, Ken.
Hey, Graham Nash, great interview. Slipped one right by you guys.
He didn't slip anything by me.
Nobody said it?
I didn't say anything, but I heard it.
Well, it would have been. I thought it was significant.
He changed the lyrics to Chicago.
Right, but he was so involved with Occupy Wall Street that I think it merited comment, and I thought it was brought to your attention afterwards and let it slide by and didn't catch it.
No, I caught it, but I didn't make a notation. I didn't, there was a million other things on my mind, so he slipped in the word Barack in Chicago.
And it was very noteworthy, particularly in view of what's happening today and these fucked up Republicans and their racist ways. I thought it deserved an extra comment, that's all.
All right, Ken, you've done it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There's Ken. Did you catch that he put the word Barack in Chicago?
Yes, I did hear that.
Thank you, Robin. Robin doesn't miss a thing. Lest anyone thinks she did. Robin, what else is in the news?
Dominic Barbara, one of our show regulars. He's becoming more and more of a whackpacker every day, isn't he? He's in the news again today.
What do you do now?
Because he's on trial for choking a girlfriend in his home.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you didn't see this?
No.
He, the incident apparently happened on August 23rd, but the woman in question, I guess, just reported it, and so he was hauled into court, represented himself. He's 67 years old to be having all these silly things happen to him. But the woman said that he got so physical, he put his hands around her neck and applied pressure, causing her breathing to become completely obstructed and the victim to be in fear of her life.
Who even thought that he could get that physical?
Right, yeah. He must be doing better, actually.
Oh.
It was unclear who the identified or unidentified victim was or why she waited so long to report it. But Barbara represented himself at his arraignment on Monday morning and pleaded not guilty and was released without bail and ordered to return to court on October 7th. This is not his only run-in with the law recently. He was also accused of trying to get money out of his ex-wife. He tried to blackmail her for $200,000 by claiming that he was going to release videos of her with other men.
Allegedly.
And he was, well, I'm just telling you why he's been running into trouble with the law. And he also was busted earlier this year for swiping a $1,400 Yves Saint Laurent purse from a Long Island store. That case is also still pending.
He needs a hobby like collecting spoons. JD, give him a call.
Yeah, maybe you two can go to the convention together.
To the Spooner convention.
Oh, it's just terrible what has happened to Dominic. I don't even know what to say about it anymore. He used to be a high-powered lawyer. Now he can't even practice law.
Well, he is practicing. He's representing himself. Yeah.
He's his only client.
Do you ever think he's getting into trouble so he can practice law again?
Well, that would be it. This
That's
is the
right.
only way he gets to practice law.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Remember a couple of weeks ago I told you there was a TV movie planned about Hillary Clinton, and there was also a documentary that was supposed to be shot for CNN? Well, both of those projects have now fallen by the wayside. A CNN documentary has been canceled because the filmmaker said none of the associates of the Clintons that he approached would cooperate with him. And so he has no film to make. And then a short time later, NBC Entertainment announced that it had dropped the idea of a potential 4-hour miniseries about Hillary Clinton. So neither one of those projects going forward.
It's a shame I had my TiVo set.
We have two new saints. On April 27th, 2014, Pope John Paul II and John the 23rd will get their saint prefixes at a ceremony presided over by the current Pope, Pope Francis, and attended by the retired Pope, Pope Benedict. So it'll soon be Saint John or Saint John Paul.
All right.
So there you go. Bill de Blasio, one of the actual Democratic nominee for mayor of New York, had to fess up yesterday and say that, yes, there's a terrible tragedy in his background. His father, who was a World War II hero, committed suicide in 1979. I guess this was one of those things where he had been so pushy about putting his family forward and talking about his happy family life. People started looking into his background, and he said he's never talked about this publicly, but yes, he has this very great pain and tragedy in his life of having had a father who committed suicide while battling terminal cancer. So
Who is taller, Bill de Blasio or Howard Stern?
I think it's you. How tall is Bill de Blasio?
Bill de Blasio is 6'5". We are the same height.
Oh.
You would have been
He's a
correct if
tall
you had said
man.
both of us.
I didn't know.
That's right. Let's go to James. James in Franklin Square.
Yeah, how are you?
No, fair. How you doing, James?
Yeah, pretty decent, pretty decent.
All right, what can I do for you, James?
What do you think about this Blacklist? Did you watch it last night?
I devoted it. I devoted. Yes, I did not watch it yet, but it's one of my. I love the pilot. I loved it. I think it's a good show.
I'm telling James Spader, perfect for the part. Absolutely perfect.
Perfect. Okay, good. All right.
And wait, one last thing. JD should cash in on these spoon conventions. Set up a table. Charge $50.
All right, James. Thank you. It's funny when we bust.
There's 9 people at the convention. I don't think he's going to make it.
You got to make a dime. Anything else, Robin?
Yes, we have a government shutdown today.
Right.
And nobody knows how long it's going to last, but this is the first time the government has been partially shut down in 17 years. So it means a lot of people are finding themselves not having anything to do today. There are a number of people in Washington, Virginia, and Maryland who, have time on their hands today because they're not going to be allowed to go to work. I told you earlier, I found out on Howard 100 News that Elephant Boy is affected because he's considered non-essential personnel. I can't believe that.
We're all worried about Elephant Boy.
How could he be non-essential?
He seems so important. He's essential to the show. Oh, by the way, Gene Simmons, Robin, sang the national anthem at an NFL game, and I don't think it was that bad. I was expecting...
Gene Simmons of Kiss?
Of Kiss. He sang the national anthem, and I think it was good. I mean...
Let me hear.
I was shocked, actually. He had a bunch of women singing around him, to help out kind of thing, but he treated it seriously.
By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming.
I mean, listen, it is what it is, but he treated it seriously.
That's crazy.
He treated it seriously. It's crazy. What do you mean it's crazy? Look, it's not. It's
like, he wasn't even, they accidentally mic'd him, is what it sounds
You think it sounded like he wandered onto the field?
Yes.
Oh. By the way, who is taller, Gene Simmons or Howard Stern?
They're the same.
Wrong. Gene Simmons is 6'2". I am 6'5". I am taller, but what confuses you is they wear those big boots in Kiss.
Right. How am I supposed to tell?
All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after.
Wait a minute. Let me finish the shutdown story.
Oh, okay.
Here's a tourist from Washington, D.C. She says she's fed up with the federal government. She's a federal worker who's fed up with Congress. 114.
She's fed up. There is no 114.
Well, how come I have a number here?
I don't know. Doesn't go that high. Let me see. This looks like yesterday's list, guys. Robin's News, page 1. I see Pussy Riot. I read that.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
Yeah. Scott, can you give me a heads up on this? Scott! Well, it turns out we're going to take a break because I got to go find out why your page is wrong.
Oh, dear. All right.
What do you mean Gene Simmons is 6'6"? It said 6'2".
That's with the shoes on.
Oh, Gene Simmons' son is 6'6".
Is he?
All right, Robin, who is taller, Gene Simmons' son or Howard Stern?
I would say Gene Simmons' son.
You'd be right. All right.
Okay, found what I was looking for?
I don't think we are all set, but
Go ahead. What number?
114.
There is no 14. It's 112.
No.
1 through 12. Take your choice.
Cindy Smith.
Yes.
You don't have that.
Cindy Smith.
Scott said he never got a 14.
Okay.
No. Well, why is it numbered over here?
I don't know.
Oh, dear.
No.
Okay. Well, here's the GOP House Speaker John Boehner. He insists that Obamacare, as a condition of this fight between the Democrats and the Republicans, has to be amended in order for the Republicans to now allow government to go forward. 1-7.
This is a
1-7.
But here we find ourselves in this moment dealing with a law that's causing unknown consequences and unknown damage to the American people and to our economy.
Hey, Boner.
Yeah.
So
his name is spelled Boner. You're right, George.
Hey, Boner.
Right.
Obamacare continues to be a non-starter in the Democratic-controlled Senate, however. The shutdown is prompting furloughs in hundreds of thousands of federal employees and the closure of national parks and delays in processing federal forms and licenses. So that means the Statue of Liberty is not open today. Connecticut Democrat Rosa DeLauro says the...
But I don't think Ralph realized, is he considered an employee? He's not an employee.
Ralph is not an employee.
Yeah. $10,000 he could have had if he convinced Robin Williams to come on the show.
He's not thinking. Obviously, he never thinks about money. Somehow he gets on in life without it.
Yeah.
Being an employee of E doesn't matter, right?
I try to get, I don't know. Who knows? He's probably not eligible.
He's not even really, he's not on the payroll over at E, is he?
I do not want Ralph on there.
We have rules.
We got so many rules we can't get anybody to call in.
Yeah, all the people who could get somebody are out of the contest.
So, yeah, Robin Williams. And then there's a picture this morning of Robin Williams at Barney. So I was almost going to run in, but I was on the phone about some business. So I would have run into Robin Williams.
That would have been interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe you could have won the $10,000.
I would have won. Star Jones for obvious reasons.
Yeah. She's never called him.
Fat slob. Dr. Phil, another big fat slob. I'd like to tell him off. Billy Crystal. Be funny to hear him talk about why we're not funny. Madonna. I don't know, because she's Madonna. Bill Clinton. Rush Limbaugh. Come on. OxyContin.
Yeah,
say no more.
You haven't. Everybody understands that one.
I don't understand why I'd want to interview you, Rush.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm calling in for the $10,000. That's a lot of cabbage.
Kathy Lee Gifford, obvious.
The long-term feud, of course.
I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Yeah.
The constant putting her children on TV,
The fact that Cody is now forced to do a television show.
staying with her husband after he demanded anal from another woman.
Cody's doing the show because he needs the money.
Kobe Bryant, obvious reason.
Yeah.
Find out what really happened. He could tell us. Kate Hudson hates America.
Loves France.
Ben Affleck, obvious. J-Lo. Halle Berry.
Had
Hit and
an
run.
accident.
Hit and run, doesn't remember.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson.
Oh, boy.
Come on.
Where do you start there? 5 minutes, not nearly enough.
I'm innocent. I love, now the guy they go to interview, because you can't get a hold of Michael Jackson. Nobody knows where he is. He's in hiding, of course. They go to Michael Jackson's father.
The guy, Michael doesn't even like him.
Yeah. And he is creepy looking, man. I've never seen a guy like this. I mean, it looks like he had a little bit of surgery, too. Like,
I think the whole family does it, yeah.
I think he got Robert Blake's plastic surgeon.
You know, I walked right by him once in Vegas, the father, and the only word I can think of for how he looks in person is startling.
Really?
Yeah, he really looks odd.
Well, let's put it this way. He has those frightening-looking evil eyes.
Yes.
His eyes don't... What person on earth has eyes like that? He looks like a freaking Klingon. He's got like some kind of cheek implant, maybe, or it's some kind of Klingon.
Know. He's a Klingon.
It looks like he's had one of the worst facelifts of all time, and Botox or something. And then he's got that weird stag film mustache.
Right,
the little thin mustache.
He's got that going.
Imagine him talking to Michael Jackson's blonde white kids every night.
Yeah, he wants to adopt them.
Grandpa, there's a monster in the room. Could you leave? We're scared of the monster.
Grandpa's going to tuck you in.
Grandpa, didn't I see you in a stag film with that mustache?
I don't know if they really could adopt Michael's children. Judging by the way their first group turned out, who would give them custody of any more children, those two?
Could he grow a better mustache, or is it that's his look, like he trims it up?
I think he trims it up. I think he's been wearing that same mustache since the 60s.
Seems like a lot of work.
Yeah, that's his look.
He probably has people do it.
Because it's a bad mustache. It's a little thin mustache. That's where they can shave off the top.
No, it's awful.
My agent Don has a little thin mustache.
Even not this thin.
Oh, sure he does.
Not as thin as Joe Jackson.
I think Don shaved everything off.
But he has the beard going, too, doesn't he?
Don, yeah, but he's got a little thin mustache. I say to him, hey, Don, you must have to shave for like 2 hours to get that thing just right. Right? He had the little thin mustache with the little thin beard.
Right. Well, he has, I know a lot of the top is gone.
Yeah, and
then
a little at the bottom.
It's
a little line.
Fringe on the lip.
It's a little bit scary.
I got to bring in a picture when I had a mustache. You want to make fun of something.
You had a mustache?
I had the worst, cheesiest mustache.
I had the worst mustache. Remember mine, Robin?
Oh, yeah.
I remember your mustache.
Yeah, I had like that bad. I looked like one of those little Puerto Rican kids. You know what I mean? Like just hairs missing in spots, and it's all uneven.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm just proud that I could grow some hair. I had the worst mustache. I don't know what I was thinking. Because a mustache doesn't do it. It's like just hair randomly growing in the middle of your face. What a random spot for it to grow. It's just silly. There's no guy looks good with a mustache.
Did you have a mustache?
Unless you got a hair lip.
You don't think Tom Selleck looks good? I mean, he's been wearing a mustache forever.
Notice it's gone.
He keeps it alive.
No, on Friends, they made him take it off. Nobody was having any of that. Plus, have some weird hair. No chick can dig that. That thing's got a smell.
Yeah, well.
I love the guys. I was on a train or someplace not too long ago where this guy had the thing that comes out from his face and then curls around.
Well, those are sick people.
Yeah, those are the real weirdos.
Oh, like a handlebar?
Yeah, with the wax.
How do you...
Those are very disturbed people.
How do you get up in the morning and handle that? I mean, you know.
That's like saying F you to women.
Yeah.
Right.
You know?
And then they've always got a woman with them who's had to deal with that.
Because it becomes a whole issue. There's big points sticking out of your head.
There's a baseball player named Raleigh Fingers. He's had one since the early 70s. He still has a handlebar mustache. He's had one for 35 years.
Amazing. Yeah. That's a commitment.
Yeah.
Hey, Larry, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now. Hey, now. What's that Outcast song? Hey, now. Hey, now.
Hey, now.
You got me into that.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
I love that song.
I like that song.
I now don't think he's saying hey now.
Hey, now.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Hey, now.
He says
hey,
now.
Hey,
Hey, now.
No, it's just hey now.
No,
hey,
he
now.
doesn't. You listen to it.
Don't ruin my song.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Mary McCormick was on ER last night.
What'd you say?
Mary McCormick was on ER last night.
My movie wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got an email from her saying she was doing
She's
that.
playing like a doctor in the Congo or something.
Has she got a recurring role, or was it a one-time thing?
Well, I watch the show every week. Last night was the first time I've seen her. No, actually, it's a second time. Doing. What did he say?
Second time.
It's a second time on the show. Hey, now. Okay. I must have missed last week's because now they're showing Noah Wiley down in the Congo or whatever with the AIDS and all that. So now I guess looks like he's going to get back into the show.
I'm not really in the Mary McCormick loop anymore.
What?
I'm really not. I mean, we're not really close friends anymore. You know, she got married like a couple of months ago, and
You were at the wedding?
no, I wasn't.
Oh, I thought you were.
I was invited.
Oh,
but
that's right. It was in Great Britain.
It was in England.
Yeah.
But I mean,
England.
She doesn't really pick up the phone and call me all that much to do stuff ever. It's always like me getting in touch, so I just stopped.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't feel enough love coming from that end
I see.
of the phone.
Sorry.
Can I play a game, God?
It's embarrassing. Don't call me by my real name.
Shall we play a game?
Can I play a game, please?
No. So, I don't know. I don't hear from her that much.
She lives here, right? Or does she not?
Well, she moved here, but she's never here because she's always working.
Right.
Well, she's going to have a baby soon, I'm sure.
Oh, you don't know that she's pregnant, though?
No, but I know that's where we're headed.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know, she's But it's about time if you're going to do that.
Yesterday came suddenly.
You can't be friends with people who have babies?
Yesterday. I'm not half the man I used to be. There's a shadow hanging over me. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Why she had to go, I don't know. Let's be crying. I said something wrong, now I long for yesterday. La da 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 da. All right, knock it off.
You can't be friends with her? She has a baby?
No, I can be friends, but I don't feel she puts enough into the relationship, quite frankly.
I thought remember when you were sick and she brought you soup or something?
Yeah, it was, what can you do for me lately?
Oh, sorry.
No, I brought
it sounds like she cared.
She was sick, and I brought her, and she came over and I made her soup.
I thought she brought you soup.
No. Who knows?
Who knows? Well, maybe you should call her and say, are we friends, or should I take your number out of my book?
No. I need to do that.
Now you'll hear from her.
Yeah, I know. And now it's embarrassing. All right, listen, we got to take a break. I don't want to break.
Yeah, the hell with it.
I hate breaking.
I'm scratching my balls. I caught myself. I won't do it again. I love you. I'll save that for you. This hand. See, now that I'm not biting my nails, I have to find something for my hands to do. And, if you were here, you would benefit from that so much.
I've got big balls. I've got big balls. There's such big balls, and there's fancy big balls. He's got big balls. Yeah, and she's
Daddy D.
You'd benefit from that so much, Debbie. Debbie, I've got big balls.
I love you so much. By now you know that. If you're sick of me saying it, I'll try to cut it down to only 500,000 times a day. Let's see. What should I show you next? I'm really winging this one. I haven't the faintest idea what's going to come next. Why don't we pause 1 second so I can go over my list of things that we're going to be on here and see what will be appropriate. Hold on 1 second. Oh, by the way, I noticed that I was playing back an earlier portion of me, what I videotaped here on the bar stool. I noticed part of my gut hanging out and my chest. This will be yours in no time. And this one, you suck on. Good. You can't have it now. You have to be good. You have to wait, Deb. Debbie, you must wait. You must wait. But when the time comes...
What is he showing her now?
What do you think?
Oh, my goodness. He's not. He's not dancing in front of the camera with that.
Every inch of me, every part of me will be yours.
It's a treat.
Every inch of this wonderfulness.
I noticed my gut was hanging over.
I will give myself to you, Debbie.
Yes, you have to be good, though.
Don't be bad.
Yeah.
Debbie.
What a treat that girl's getting.
I mean, jeez.
That's her prize. Vinny.
It sounds like that should be played in a courtroom or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it really should be the part of some trial transcript.
He walked up to her doorstep and shot her in the head several times. Your Honor, leading up to this, he was sending obsessive tapes.
I'm scratching my balls. I caught myself. I won't do it again.
Exhibit A.
His hand.
The jury doesn't even need to retire, Your Honor. He's guilty.
My hands to do, and if you were here, you would benefit from that so much.
We sentence you to life in prison under the stalker laws in this county, and also murder one.
You get the death penalty for bad taping.
He strangled both Debbie and her current boyfriend.
And her dog.
And her dog. Exhibit B.
I love you so much. By now you know that. If you...
Okay. All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. We got a huge show for you today. A lot of that.
Hello, my Debbie.
Thank you.
You've been fighting with DJs lately.
I have.
Like who? Well, I don't know. I just heard about it. I don't even know why you waste your time, but I hear you've been fighting with DJs.
DJs mean radio guys?
Yeah.
No, I haven't even done any radio.
Oh, okay.
You mean Howard Stern? That guy? No, I haven't been fighting. He called my home early in the morning and berated my housekeeper. It's a lovely El Salvadoran woman. Beat her up, basically, over the phone to get me on live at 7:45 in the morning. And I thought that had a lot of class. And beyond that, I guess the guy's basically an egg timer. I don't care. I'm not fighting with him. I just don't like him. Couldn't care less about him.
I didn't get all the details. It's just like, oh, Chevy's into it with the DJ. No, just when a guy calls your home, if he called your house in the morning and talked to your people that way, you'd be upset. You'd be very, angry. But I'm not going to do anything about it. It's like a cab driver. Why do I have to deal with that? Yeah.
Having driven a cab, I know what that means.
Oh, what's a doggy disco, by the way? And I only have 2 seconds.
A doggy disco?
That was on one of my early TV specials, Doggy Disco.
95 X.
Baby, baby, baby. Baby, baby, baby.
1, 2, 3. And now, Howard. And now, Sorry. And now.
Baby. I can tell you how many emails I got on Holly Weird Squares. Casey wanted me to just replay it today early in the morning.
That was the best, man.
Yeah, a lot of people enjoyed that.
It was great.
Glad you liked it, and look for it on E. That's coming up, I think, in January, after the holidays. Hey, Kevin, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
I just wanted to ask you if you watched Survivor last night.
I did. I think it's terrific this year.
Oh, yes, it's an awesome one.
I think Survivor's like right on track with that dude, John.
Yeah.
And if that Puerto Rican chick is smart, she'll team up with him because the other 2 chicks would beat her.
That's right.
But I don't know if she realizes it. She's getting all emotional.
Yeah, but it's a good show, and I just wanted to ask you if you saw it.
I sure did. Didn't miss a word of it. I thought it was really well done. Thank you.
All right, good day.
I even see Stuck on You, who gave us $20,000 to have Jeff chained to a woman, Jeff the Drunk. See, that got some good reviews.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, I'm glad. I mean, you know what? Actually, looking at the commercials, I didn't know what the hell it is, and we're doing, they're putting so much money on our show. I was hoping it'd be good.
A ton, yeah.
Yeah, so we got a nice review. At least the one I saw. Like 3.5 stars out of 4.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. So good for them. And, all right, here's what we're doing on the $10,000 contest. We're crossing off Drew Barrymore. We're going to put Nicole Kidman on there. And Billy Crudup.
Who? Billy Crudup?
Billy Crudup.
Yeah, he's not a well-known guy, but he's been in some big movies, and he just did, like, the bonehead thing of the century.
What'd he do?
He dumped Mary Louise Parker, who's about 8 months pregnant. That's just really low.
Yeah.
I mean, and he ran off with Claire Danes.
Oh, okay. Oh, that guy. I was going to say, why Billy Crudup?
Yeah, that's a pretty good story there.
Yeah, that's good. She's 8 months pregnant?
Yeah.
I think Mary Louise Parker's really cute.
Yeah, she's cute.
She has a sexiness about her.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Very talented.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Multi-talented.
Like a real actress kind of thing. Cute, though.
She's the one who's in Angels in America right now, right?
Yeah. You know what? Even if you're not getting along, be there for the kid being born. And
At least don't leave in the middle of the pregnancy.
Yeah, I mean, do what Ethan Hawke did. Wait till the kid's like 2.
At least born.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait till the kid's born.
Wait till the kid's born and then work that out. Just be there for the birth and keep things going.
Yeah, you don't want, like, can you imagine the environment that poor child is in right now with the mother all upset?
You couldn't wait 8 weeks, dude. 8 weeks? I mean, wait 8 weeks.
Yeah.
Is Claire Danes that hot?
No. All right, so you got, we got our regular list, so we took off Drew Barrymore and put Nicole Kidman and Billy Crudup. $10,000 thanks to League of Extraordinary Gentlemen starring Sean Connery.
Hey, now.
Coming to DVD and video on December 16th.
That's very soon.
Very soon, Robin. I'll have to quit my job.
We got to get Billy Crudup to call in.
Yeah,
now all of a sudden.
What a jeez.
Suddenly you want him.
See, you didn't know him a minute ago.
Yeah.
Now you can't wait to talk to him.
Let me just applaud our president, President Bush, who did something wonderful.
What are we applauding for?
Oh, you need to know specifics?
So he's not a piece of S.
No, he's not. He did something really intelligent. You know, in order to rebuild Iraq, it's going to cost... There's going to be about $180 billion or something astronomical like that spent in terms of the rebuilding of Iraq. And he has said to Germany, those scumbags France and Russia, since they didn't join the coalition, you will not be part of the bidding.
Yeah, I heard that yesterday.
You will not be part of the bidding. You're not allowed to bid on any of the contracts for rebuilding Iraq. You don't get to participate.
And they were incensed.
They were incensed. Tough. Yeah. Help out. You're not even helping now.
Or like, we should be a part of this.
No.
But there's money to be made.
Right. Go do business with Saddam Hussein. He's got plenty of money. So, anyway, so those traders will not be allowed to get in on the spoils of Iraq, the good stuff, the Moulin Rouge. And too bad about it. And that's a very ballsy move, because a lot of people are pressuring Bush saying, you know what? We're never going to have peace. We're never going to have a coalition if you don't include that. You know what? No. Tough. Next time, be in on that fun.
Oh, the hard part.
Right.
If you want to get in on the fun.
Yeah. I like that. That shows some balls. What I would do. I'd have everybody bowing to me if I was president.
Well, I don't know if that's what you want.
Yeah,
but
I would make the French Prime Minister...
your friends.
I would make the French Prime Minister bow to me when he met with me. I'd say, no handshake. You bow. You get on your knees and you bow to me.
Well, now, you're a real peacemaker, I
Thank you, Robin.
Yeah.
You're going to fix things.
Thank you for recognizing my value. Thank you. Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Meanwhile,
I would change the national anthem to, hey, now.
Listen, they're not saying hey now.
Yes, they are.
No.
Hey, now. Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, now. You're wrong. Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, now. Well, I'm saying hey, now.
You've been singing the song wrong all this time.
Hey, now. Yeah.
If this dude wanted to come in next week and sing the song, would you?
Yeah, hell yeah.
I think he does.
Oh, that's hysterical when he gets going.
Andre 3000.
Andre 3000. Yeah, tell him to wear that pilot outfit.
He's always got some kind of freaky outfit.
Yeah, this is a real good turn.
I love this guy. The other guy's got no sense of humor. This guy does.
I know. This guy's all about fun. The other guy's serious.
Yeah. All serious.
What, there's a lot of guys?
There's two guys.
The whole story of Outkast is there's two guys. They don't talk to each other. The guy who does this song has a hit. The other guy's like a rapper guy.
Yeah.
So he put out one disc, and this guy put out the other disc. So it's essentially two solo albums. Hey, yeah.
Hey, now.
I like hey now.
Hey, now. Hey, now.
Hey, now.
I know.
Hey, now. Hey, now.
Very beginning.
Hey, now. Hey, now.
Hey, now.
What?
You know he's got a kid with Erykah Badu.
Hey, now.
Man, I'd love to bang her.
I know you like her.
That is one.
Oh, now you want to interview him.
She's a black princess. I love her.
You do.
That's
Hey, now.
my type.
She looks messed up.
She is so my type.
She looks like she got a lot of problems.
She, you know, when she used to wear that big African hat,
Yeah.
I wasn't that into her. The Marge Simpson hat, yeah. She took off that hat. She had the biggest, most giantest afro.
Only his afro is bigger.
Yeah. And that turns me on. I love a big, full afro. Like you would not, since Roosevelt. I was in love with this girl with a big, thick afro. She had Afro Sheen in there. She had people living in there.
There were families in there.
Oh, this girl Judy, what an afro. And skinny, just like Erykah Badu.
Yeah.
That's my type. A nice, tall, thin black woman with a gigantic afro.
But you also like a woman with a lot of issues, and she seems to have them.
Yeah, that's for me. She has a full afro.
Because she's always screaming out something on stage. You have no idea what she's talking about.
Yeah, she's angry. And she's skinny.
She looks like she needs a meal.
Yeah, she doesn't even eat. Oh, I would take her to dinner and feed her. And I'd bang
Like
her.
a bird. She'd have to go for the food.
I'd bang her so hard.
Make like a baby bird.
I'm way there with her. No kidding. He's got a baby with her?
Yeah, so she was supposed to perform at Columbia University's homecoming this year. She just didn't show up.
I'd get right behind her, and I'd push so hard, her head would hit smack into my wooden headboard.
No.
I hope she's there when you do that, because a lot of times she just doesn't even show up.
She'd bounce right back with that afro. I wonder if she's got a big afro downstairs. I don't know if I could deal with that. She's got to be shaved.
Well, you know how political she is. You might not shave, out of the politics thing.
Let me tell you something, Robin. No afro down there. I don't want to see any afro under her arms or on her vagina.
There's nothing worse than political bush.
Yeah, I don't need that. That's trouble.
She'll be saying that's a woman's rights issue.
Yeah, whatever.
Like it would even last this long. Oh, I would give it to her hard. That's my type. You want to know my type?
Oh, yeah.
That's my type.
Any skinny, good-looking girl.
All right. Hey, now. He must have written this right after he banged her. It's a happy song. Hey, now. Hey, now. I'm going to bang your giant afro. Hey, now. Oh, I like that. Hey, now.
Baby, don't mess around. Just take off all your clothes and throw them on the floor. I like it when the girls wanna show their nice boobies on Howard Show.
Hey, now. 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 Anybody got any weed? You got any crank? How is everybody tonight? Here's somebody you might recognize, straight from AC/DC, Artie DC.
You ready for some dirty deeds?
Yeah, yeah.
You ready for some dirty deeds done dirt cheap now?
That puts a nail on it.
That was nice. Nice speech.
Thank you.
Anybody got some weed?
I like the pause before weed.
Yeah, you gotta. Anybody got any antibiotics?
Yeah, antibiotics.
Yeah. Hey, Stein, you're on the air.
Yo, what's up?
What's up?
You know, I think I know why nobody's calling in for this $10,000 donation to their charity.
Well, you could have the
You
$10,000.
could take it and put it in your charity.
Just get them to call.
I'll take the 10G.
Get somebody to call.
Well, the problem is these people don't want to call because they know Howard will probably put them on the spot with some great questions.
Well, that's the whole point.
Yeah,
It's
look,
not
what-
supposed to be easy.
If it was the Z Morning Zoo, they'd call in 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Thanks for explaining it.
Robin, you looking good lately.
Thank you.
Joe, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
game was great yesterday.
Thank you. Yeah, we
I
had a good
heard
time.
so many. They said they couldn't get out of their cars. They said they never laughed so hard.
You know what's funny?
What?
When CBS gave me their Saturday night time slot for a while, all I wanted to do was Hollyweird Squares, because I think it's the best talk show format in the world. They just screw it up on, the regular Hollywood Squares. So I wanted to do a late night version, Saturday nights, and every week do that for an hour. Everybody got all freaked out. I don't know. Wouldn't that be great? I could just sit there and groove.
We could watch it with no sound.
That's what I'm saying. Watching people interact.
Hey, now. If you showed them a tape of, like, when you did it at Channel 9, there's no way they can't say, all right.
There's Robin Radzinski, Artie, with a bulletin. Look at this.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure that everybody knew that Hollywood Squares is airing next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
Howard Stern. A 3-part show.
That was excellent.
Surprised we didn't figure out a way to drag that out into 4 parts.
Whole week. Well, 3 was stretching it, but it was a great episodes back to back.
Do you manage to show any of the tape between while we were in commercials?
Yeah.
You do?
Every we have cameras on everything at all times.
Good, because that looked kind of wild to me.
Yeah.
Well, there she is, Robin Radzinski, executive producer from the E! Channel.
It'll be 3 nights next week of Hollywood Square.
Be there.
Howard, know it was weird?
What?
Daniel Carver actually seemed normal.
Yeah. Wait till you see it on TV. There's something really disturbing in that square with the God Hates Fags people. Because she has 2 daughters with her. One's like 7 and one's like 11 or something.
The one's in the teens and one's like 11, yeah.
The teenager looks identical to the mom. I mean, like a clone.
Right.
And the younger daughter, who looks like a gorgeous angel. And then
She
when
looks like a kidnap victim.
Yeah. And it's so funny, like, one thing a kid has to be allowed to do growing up if they're going to be somewhat healthy is be allowed to disagree with their parents and form their own personality.
Sort of separate, figure out who they are as human beings.
I wanted to say to the kids, I know I've asked them it before, I said, don't you ever want to just tell your mom, hey, shut up?
With the fags.
Yeah, like enough with the fags, let's talk about me.
Enough with Leviticus 14.
Yeah, but they're trapped with this woman. And she's completely whacked out of her head.
Oh, with that funny smile on her face.
Oh, creepy.
She's so happy when she's saying her hateful things.
I can't wait for you guys to see this. It's really going to be great TV.
What about those teeth, too?
Really weird.
The mother had a little... Apparently there's nothing in the Bible about brushing.
Oh, dear.
Well, the Bible doesn't say to brush your teeth.
It's not in the Bible. She doesn't do it.
That's right.
In Leviticus 14, it's an abomination to brush your teeth and to do that.
Captain Jenks, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Morning.
Now, I tried to get to every single one of those celebrities on the list, and I got to almost every one of their people.
Yeah.
Okay? And I made up this, and I did a good phony phone call to each of them. Made it like my son had cancer, and would you please just consider calling into the Howard Stern Show? My son needs the money, to help him get through the holidays.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Every single one of them, except for Rush Limbaugh. I didn't even try him.
Right.
But every single one of them turned down. In fact, you know what even got me? I called Star Jones's people.
Yeah.
And they were like, now everybody else was sympathetic, like they really believed my story, so, I just never heard back from them. But Star Jones's people were like, well, you know what, Star's not concerned with your problems, and Star contributes to enough charities, and she doesn't need to worry about you, so don't expect a call back.
Oh, she's vile.
What?
She's vile, and so are her people.
And I got her assistant on the phone, too.
Yeah.
I spoke to Tom Cruise's publicist last night.
Really?
One of our listeners in Michigan contacted him, and he's sort of considering it, but he gets up early, and they told me he's considering it. I'm not sure that I believe that, but
what does getting up early have to do with it?
Because he's working on a movie, and the times that we're on is not the times that he's sleeping.
Please.
But then they told me also, I didn't realize they also represent Drew Barrymore, and they said that they got like a 6-page letter from someone really making like a strong argument for Drew Barrymore to call in. They were very impressed with the person's letter, but they haven't told me whether that's going to happen.
A lot of people are afraid of me. This is a testament to me, really, this contest, because $10,000 and the publicity of getting $10,000 for someone who's dying or something would be very positive for these people, but they still can't stomach it.
But the thing is that some of these people, it's just like, what is 5 minutes of their time?
Well, like Julia Roberts.
It's more than that.
Julia Roberts is out promoting a movie right now. She's on Letterman tonight. She's in New York. She could easily stop by for 5 minutes and make the money for somebody, but she won't do it.
But you know what? Like Tom Cruise is doing everything. He's doing other radio shows in New York that aren't even on nationally.
Right.
He's doing everything. And I was thinking, he calls in here, he gets a promotion for his movie, and then next week they do articles in Us Weekly and Entertainment Weekly about how he won $10,000 for a girl in Michigan.
Right.
They can really make it work.
He doesn't care. Because he doesn't want to hear the question, why do you get so uptight when people say you're a homo? He doesn't want to hear it.
Yeah.
And it's crazy. Why would that scare you? Say, hey, he say to me, well, how would you like to be called a homo? I'd say, I have been.
Yeah, I feel honored.
Yeah.
Would you, at any time in the 5 minutes, be able to even get to Scientology?
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah, right after the homo question.
Yeah, but I think the homo question could go on for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
No.
Well, yeah, the homo thing could go on for a while.
Nah, I mean, that's an easy one.
That's a good one. And
But then you get to Scientology.
5 minutes.
I'd like to talk to him.
I love Scientology.
I like to say to him, and then you're with Nicole Kidman, you know.
What's with your marriages? They just sort of disappear.
Yeah, what's going on
One minute you're all over these women, and the next minute it's over.
What was so bad about
How come you always have that dopey smile on your face? I got a lot of questions for the guy.
You know what's really, when I saw him on Larry King, he was talking about a special Scientology project that he's funding right here in New York to help clear the firefighters who, fought the fires on September 11th of the toxins that entered their systems during, what they were doing at the World Trade Center. It's a Scientology process that they discovered that helps clear toxins out of your body.
Yeah, and I would say to him, like, well, how do you guys know how to do this and no doctor knows how to do it?
Right, how come, the whole world isn't doing this now?
Right, how come Scientologists don't live to be 150?
Hey, if he called in, $10,000 would help clear a firefighter.
That's right.
If he really cared. Phony.
Isn't clearing when they hook that battery tester to your nipples and it tells you, they got like some weird machine that tells you whether you're clear or not?
No, that's how I clear you
No.
after the show every day.
He's talking actually about taking things out of your body that are clogging your lungs.
All right, thanks, Jenks. Big Black, you're on the air.
Yo, what's up, my brother?
Come on, let's talk.
Yeah, one of your intended victims, Star Jones, was talking about how she met her new boyfriend at a party, man. It was really weird the way the guy picked her up.
Is it the tape we played, or we didn't play that?
No.
No, I got it.
First of all, I know Star Jones now says she has a boyfriend, but she can't answer questions because...
What, is he married?
No, because, her private life is very important to her. And the funny thing is that between you and me, take a good look at her and let her look at herself in the mirror. She's the size of a beached whale. You've got to be suspicious of any guy who would be attracted to her. I would have a major investigation of the guy going.
You want to hear the story of how they met as she tells us?
You got it? Okay. Hey, Big Black, we have it.
Got the tape?
She's not talking about it, but she tells him how they met?
Yeah. There's no logic in the Star Jones arena.
World, yeah.
Well, I also got a Nikki Hilton tape.
Doing what?
She shows how dumb she is.
Okay. Okay, well, Nikki Hilton. Here we go.
I was shooting something for The View. You all know this.
I like when she breathes. It's like...
Oh, and wouldn't you run over to her at a party and try to pick her up? Listen to that?
I'm a man. What could be attractive about Star Jones aside from her money?
Nothing.
The star treatment. And one of the things we were doing is we took Stephanie to the Alicia Keys launch party. We talked about that. So I go there, and I see my lawyer's husband, and I just say, hey, Anthony, how you doing? And I was walking past, and a man put his hand on my arms and said, are you really going to walk past? And I smiled, and I smiled, and I said, I'm sorry, how are you? And I introduced myself. He introduced himself. We talked. We had a cocktail.
Oy vey. Can you imagine? Come on. Put his hand on her arm. What must that feel like?
We talked some more, and it was time for Alicia to start to sing.
And he said to me, honey, let me see your stretch marks. You got some booyah.
She's one of my favorite artists of all time.
She's my favorite artist.
I love her so much. It's real music, and she started to sing this song, You Don't Know My Name.
Uh-oh.
And Al came and put his hands on my hips.
On my big fat ass on her hips.
On my hips? What is he, a contortionist?
And he just met her and he's putting his hands on her hips?
Look at this. He's a masher.
What a man.
Ooh, baby, this song makes me want to put my hands on your enormous hips.
Yeah, maybe he couldn't avoid it. He was just trying to drop his hand and hit her hips.
Ooh, this is one of my favorite artists.
This dude's got to have long arms.
And started to dance with me. And we danced to that song. And I think I knew.
And then the floor caved in.
right then and there. Isn't that the strangest thing?
No, that's what happened.
And we've been seeing each other since that
And dancing together.
And dancing together since that day.
And his hands have stayed on you?
I don't trust this guy. I got to interview him. Put him on the list.
Yeah, whatever his name is, we got to talk to him.
Yeah, we got to talk to that guy.
Yes. All right.
Wow.
The guy dating Star Jones.
I'd be a little nervous that he might be after something more than just her.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. Maybe he's a perfectly honorable guy, but I don't know. I'd do a quick background check.
Why background check? Because he's the only one asking. For whatever reason.
You know those other women on The View are cracking. They're all such pussies. You know, they talk about, we have an honest show. I mean, why couldn't one of them lean in and go, Star, no guy is ever hot for you. You're the size of a frigging whale.
And how many years has it been since somebody approached? Why now?
You're acting like this is normal, that some guy wants to dance with you. I mean, what are you, in Shallow Hal 2? Would they have the guy hypnotized?
That's right. He just met Tony Robbins in an elevator and got hypnotized.
You will meet Star Jones and think she's thin. I can't wait to be there when he wakes up.
Inner beauty, not outer.
When you see Star Jones, you'll be thinking Holly Berry.
Yeah. Well, I would love to shoot Shallow Hal 2 with an all-black cast, Halle Berry and Star Jones. I could make that good. And the guy from Outkast is the guy. Hey now! Hey now!
Hey, cow.
Hey, cow.
Hey, now.
Later that night, he put his arms around the Empire State Building and danced with that.
Was he Bill Walton?
Turns out it's King Kong, she said.
Yeah. Hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now. Hey now, hey now, hey now. Wow. All right, I got to take a break. Then I got to come back and play Jeff Currow from last night. Wait till you hear this, man. This is.
He had another good night?
Yeah, I'm going to give you just one little teaser.
Like you do.
I'm going to give you one teaser. This is from yesterday.
Oh, man.
That's just a little bit of what's going to be happening next.
Oh, man.
Right after these words.
Hi, this is Gary Dell'Abate, the producer for The Howard Stern Show. I'm Howard's right-hand man. I set up every aspect of the show, such as booking guests, sorting through materials, and keeping the show on track. But my true love is making sappy, estrogen-filled home videos to girls that won't return my calls.
I don't know how else to say it. I lost my lover, and I lost my best friend. And you lost your lover, and you lost your best friend. Okay, so that part's pretty even. But you gained a lover, and you gained a best friend. I gained a couple of lovers, or I gained one lover. But I gained no friends. I
take true pride in all my blubbering and boo-hooing.
There's nobody there to come home to call, to tell all the great stuff. And like right now, I feel my professional life is like at a 9, and my personal life is at like a 2. You know, and it's been so hard to book up until that point. I always thought that that they were kind of even. Like I wasn't really happy professionally. I didn't really have everything I wanted personally. Now I really feel great about the way work is going. And of course, my curse from that is to have no one to share it with. So in a lot of ways, it sucks.
So if you have ever lost your best friend and your lover, or you feel like you would like your personal life to raise from a 2 to a 9, or if you would like tips on removing every ounce of testosterone from your body, please keep listening. I'll be waiting with the skirt on. Thank you.
95X. Howard Stern.
I may not be on the ticket, but I'm qualified.
Okay, Jesse.
Qualified.
All right.
Qualified.
We get the picture.
Hold on. Qualified.
And now a man who's overqualified, Howard Stern.
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey, tonight on E! America's Smartest Stripper semifinalists. The last elimination round before the exciting grand finale. That's tonight, and then Hollyweird Squares next Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, for those who want to see that. The $20,000 courtesy of Stuck on You contest. It's in its last day. It's amazing that this woman, Jen, made it through. I was just reading a note from Isaac. Isaac is one of the guys from E! who actually holds the camera and shoots the...
Yeah, he's been with them all week as well.
I read a note from him, and it was amazing. He goes, when I first found out I was going to be covering the Stuck on You shoot with Jeff Currow. I was actually looking forward to it. I like Jeff. I think he's a riot whenever he's on the show. Plus, I'd be outside of the office, and it would be a change of pace, you know, to do something different. After 3 12-hour shifts with Jeff Currow, I feel like I've been through a war.
Oh.
Following Jeff Currow around New York City is like riding a bull in a China store. Jeff is an immense danger to himself and everyone around him. I would consider his behavior on the show charming compared to his behavior in real life.
Oof.
Jeff seems to only care about 6 things in this world. These things are in order of importance. 1, alcohol, mostly Budweiser. 2, weed. 3, cigarettes. 4, playing pool. 5, bowling. 6, singing along to country songs while doing any of the above.
Wow.
That's it. Anyone who gets in the way of Jeff accomplishing any of these 6 things is considered a mortal enemy. And it's true. I've seen it. Now that I've watched all this tape, if he's sitting at the bar drinking, and he says to the guy, play karaoke and play a song, and the guy doesn't have that song, he starts cursing him out like a little child.
You've now derailed his train.
Yeah, and you've gotten in the way of his happiness. Jeff will not hesitate to call anyone a sea-sucker. Within 3 minutes of meeting a woman, he will call her either a bitch, a slut, or a hoe. In a way, he's lucky that he's handicapped. If he talked all that trash without the handicap, he'd probably be beaten to a bloody pulp on a daily basis. In fact, the tape I'm just going to play you now, some guy at the bar takes a drink from his beer, or something weird happens, and all I know is they're out on the street fighting, and then the guy from the bar comes out and smashes a beer bottle into the taxi cab that Jeff's in. It's a whole thing.
So even with the handicap, he gets into fights.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, some people apparently don't care about the handicap.
Jeff is an alcoholic in the worst way. This is what's so disturbing about him. He's not in denial. He knows he's an alcoholic. He likes it. He won't stop drinking until he passes out and can't physically put the drink in his mouth. When I saw him drink a beer right after he puked from his shots, I kind of got freaked out because I realized what I was dealing with. He basically doesn't care if he lives or dies. I was afraid that he might die during my shift.
Wow.
I mean, anybody who thinks that this promotion was not hardcore, you are wrong. This is hardcore. There's Isaac. You all right, man? I heard they had to pull you off. You were getting so affected.
It was beyond reality.
You mean he can't do it anymore?
It was too real.
We took him off.
You're kidding.
You know how in Vietnam sometimes they had to pull you out?
Yeah, he's in shock.
We had to pull this kid out.
It was too traumatic.
You couldn't deal with it.
Saving Private Isaac.
You freaked out, I heard.
I was completely broken down mentally and physically.
Yeah.
When
Could you have stayed chained to him?
I would have there would have been physical violence. I mean, I don't know how she physically didn't, punch him or strangle him. I wanted to strangle him.
I'll read the rest of your letter. Jeff did not seem to understand the concept behind the contest. This was really supposed to be a reality-based shoot in the truest sense of the word. We were not supposed to help Jeff or Jenny at all.
Right.
Jeff knew this. However, he took it out on me personally when I would not help him. He kept bringing up the fact that I wouldn't pay for his taxis. He called me a sea-sucker hundreds of times. He swung at my camera, he spit at me, and he smacked me in the face with a door and almost took my eye out.
Wow.
In the past 5 days, I've watched Jenny and Jeff go to the bathroom, urinate, defecate, and puke. I came very close to puking on several occasions. The closest I came was when I saw Jeff completely naked. Is that true?
Definitely. It's so disturbing.
Jeff has these big blotchy zits all over his body. He came out of the shower one day, and one of the zits was bloody. His feet are crusty as hell. His toenails are yellow and hardened. His butt crack is red and scaly. It looks like it's fossilized. I can't even describe it in words. His pubic area, let's just say that grooming does not exist in Jeff's world. As far as Jenny goes, I am not amazed that Jenny made it through the contest. I assume that she will go all the way. The money is a huge motivator. I'm amazed at her poise. Even when Jeff was on his ass in the middle of the street, she barely raised her voice. I don't think she ever judged him. I think she actually might have a little crush on Jeff. Is that true?
I think she might. I think she kind of looks at him as a
celebrity.
She likes the fun that he has.
A bad boy.
Oh, I see.
She likes how he has so much fun. Yeah, he's like
right.
I have
fun. You know what? When he did collapse in the street, all she said was, uh-oh. I was like, uh-oh, that's the least of what you could say about that.
Isaac finally says, I was kind of taken aback by the paradoxes that exist in Jenny's life. She gets government assistance. She lives in a $4,000 luxury doorman apartment, but she has no furniture, not even an end table. Our 4-year-old son has a 20-inch television with DirecTV in his room.
DirecTV?
I don't know whether to feel sorry for her or envy her, because she does have a beautiful apartment.
It's immaculate.
But it is government assisted. So who knows what's going on? But there's no furniture in the apartment.
Yeah, right. They get to pay the rent and that's it.
Do you see how Isaac is still like? Not
He's not Isaac. Yeah.
It's not the old Isaac we know.
What happened to you, man? You had an epiphany.
I just couldn't handle. I mean, I
He's
tried.
back from Vietnam.
I never asked to be taken off. I just kept saying, I go, I'm gone.
He called me after the third day, and he's like, dude, like, Mom, dude, Doug, take me. I can't do it. I can't do it. Wow. Doug, please help me.
Who'd you throw in there? Angie?
With Richie yesterday.
Oh, Richie
Finished up the shift. But Adam,
Richie doesn't care.
our other guy,
Richie's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Adam's been doing the overnights, and he's lasted with them, so he's coming back.
Oh, good. All right.
Final. He's totally fried too.
Well, anyway, today is the last day. I have some tape from yesterday. So, they were here for...
I wish I could have, I know I couldn't have stood it, but I wish I could have seen several hours of it myself.
Yeah.
It's kind of scary because as soon as he leaves, like, an apartment, anything can happen with him. Anything.
You never know. It's a time bomb.
He doesn't have, like, that sort of... He has no fear at all.
It's almost like a drunk Tourette's. Like,
and he seems to sort of drag this woman along with him. He'll move his arm. He'll jerk her down.
He doesn't say, I want to take a drink. He doesn't have regard for her at all.
No rhyme or reason. He'll just be walking down the street and it's like, you see, sucker.
He'll just call anybody, a stranger.
Totally unprovoked.
If someone doesn't know where a bar is, they're a sea sucker. Yeah.
My ass is fossilized.
His ass is very swollen and discolored and...
Swollen.
Isaac, I'm going to send you where I send everyone who's had trauma. I'm going to send you to Scores for a little R&R.
Oh, thank you.
That's what they used to do in Vietnam. They send you to Bangkok.
Yeah.
Thailand.
Absolutely.
He's got, like, look at his eyes.
Yeah, he's
whacked out.
What's going on inside? You want to talk about it?
No,
what do you feel?
I'm just burnt. I need like a 12-hour sleep.
Right.
We'll give you the day off after.
He's like a giant, crazy, adolescent.
Right.
He's nuts. I can't explain it. I tried. My roommate kept asking me, "What is it? I've never seen this guy. What's he like?" I was like, "I can't explain it to you. You're just gonna have to watch it. I can't explain it."
Would you say she's earned every penny of the $20,000 if she makes it all the way through?
She's a saint.
A saint.
She's a saint. Maybe it's because she has a 4-year-old. Maybe it's because her husband has a handicap. Whatever it is, I cannot believe that she didn't fight him, strangle him, break a bottle over his head, put a cigarette out in his face. I mean, I wanted to do all these things. It was so frustrating not being able to, engage him.
Right.
He really instigates, and he really just picks at you. Like he chisels away at you.
After they left here, Hollywood Squares was going on, and let me get Doug's notes. Amazing how I can keep losing your notes. I not only lose them once, but I lose them twice. But all right. So yesterday, after Hollywood Squares, I guess they were hanging out around here, and Jeff immediately had to get weed, like you
said. So now Jenny's gonna go score with him.
Yeah, I don't know how. Or he had weed or whatever. Right? He had some weed.
Yeah, he had a.
He bought a supply.
He bought a bowl.
Look at my ball, bitch, Doug. Yeah. It's like a naked woman on the ball, and I was like, I'm out of here.
So he's smoking right after Hollywood Squares his weed, and then he goes into one of his coughing fits. And when he does this, he has no regard for the fact that someone is shackled to him. That her arm is going up in the air and flailing around. It's unbelievable.
This is the longest one that we've documented.
If any normal person coughed like that, it would take all their energy out of them.
Right.
I mean, you'd be done you'd be out of energy. But him, nothing.
Oh, Artie.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Oh, he's not done.
No. Oh, no.
Oh. We can have it on for a week. I'm looking at a week.
Oh.
He's asking about the E-show. We can have a week's worth of shows.
Keep coughing like this, we will.
I'm all right.
Seriously.
Is he worried there won't be enough shows?
So
he's talking like an executive. We're looking at a week.
He's like Trista Wren.
Can I tell you the visual on that? So he goes through that cough attack. He finally finishes. And within 3 seconds, he grabs a beer, puts it in his mouth, twists off the cap with his teeth.
Wow.
And just starts drinking.
Wow. Well, then, I guess Jeff sees Gary the retard and wants to talk to him. But you could hear he jerks so fast that Jenny just collapses and falls down on the ground. He doesn't even realize that she's attached to him.
Hey, you know what? When I went to Las Vegas, I got totally drunk on...
Speaking of shots, I got to take a shot. Later.
Wait, I'm talking to Gary and Wendy. I'm talking to Gary and Wendy. Wait a minute.
Boom, down.
Hold on a minute, Jeff. Hold on a minute.
He forgets that she's pregnant.
Gary the retard even knows to wait.
Hold it, Jeff,
So, like,
he's saying.
Look at the temperament on her. She just got dragged to the ground, and what does she say? She just screams for a second.
Yeah, she's
She doesn't say, what are you doing, you
She
idiot?
just puts up with him. Jenny she seems to have care and compassion for him, and then Jeff just like, when somebody shows some compassion toward him, he freaks out and pushes them away. Like, she's trying to tell him to eat better, and he thinks that's a criticism.
Dude, seriously, if you had a proper diet, your bowel movements would be different. You know, if you had some milk, lemonade, you know, like...
See, do I freaking bust on you every chance I got?
No.
Well, then, shut the up.
Milk, lemonade, around the corner for the sweet.
I'm getting ready. I'm going.
Oh. Do I bust on you every freaking chance I get?
So then Jeff goes out again. This is like every night he goes out to a bar.
Yeah.
And he'll be sitting there drinking, of course. And then if anybody gets in his way of anything, he starts to curse them out. So what was it? Some black dude sat down and accidentally touched his beer?
No, I think, were you on this shift?
This was Adam. Adam would have a better
So the story, as best I know, is that there's like, they went to an area where there's a bunch of crackheads. So they went in the bar, and I guess this crackhead was just like scoping through the window of the bar, and he saw like an empty beer on the table, so he walked in. And he starts drinking Jeff's beer, which, oh boy.
Oh, no.
You cannot do that.
But you don't know that the guy was a crackhead.
No, I mean, that's, I'm going by, quoting Jeff the drunk.
Yeah, Jeff says these guys are crackheads. Yeah. Anybody who interferes with him is a crackhead.
You crackhead. He's got a thing about crackheads are bad.
Yeah, crackheads
Alcoholics
are
are fine.
So then Jeff starts fighting with the black guy.
But he did, it is confirmed, he did come off the street and just sit down at Jeff's table and start drinking his beer.
Yeah. Well, most people would be just like, you know what, I'm getting out of here.
Right, this is a bad area.
What are you drinking my beer? You took your money, man. Yeah, I know. Right there. Yeah, I know. Get up, dude. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get out of the way. He's like, that dude's just taking money. I'm like, bitch. Then he told my beer. I was like, take my beer, asshole. I went to the bathroom and some coke head was chugging on my beer. I said, hey, buddy, keep it and get the out. So he left.
Imagine being chained to him. It's 24 hours a day for 5 straight days.
After Hollywood Squares yesterday, I was in the room with him right before he had that cough attack for 3 minutes.
Yeah.
I had to walk out.
Couldn't take
I
it.
couldn't take him. I don't know how she does it.
So then they're out on the street. They can't get a cab. They get a cab. Takes Jeff 10 hours to get in the cab, especially with somebody chained to him. And then I guess the guy he keeps calling a crackhead smashes a beer bottle into the cab.
Get the fuck away from me.
Just fight with the guy
Get the
now.
fuck away from me, all right? You.
Let's go. Hey, Cabby, can we go? Just leave. Don't. Let's go. Don't stop, Cabby. Those dudes are crackheads.
They're crackhead bitches. Those crack niggas were f***ing with us. Suckers. They whipped the beer at us. Because I told them to get the f*** out of my face. Trying to tell me how to hail a cab. I know how to hail a cab. That motherfucker coming up behind us.
I love the play-by-play.
Thank you.
He's a great color man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry about that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanking.
He stinks, too. Like, right after Hollywood Squares yesterday, he took Jenny up to the bathroom and he let loose a big fart. It covered, like, 10 times as much ground as the average fart. And it was
superhuman.
It could kill. It's deadly.
I walked into that air, and it probably was 500 square feet. That was
yeah, and there's no warning. He doesn't have a fart. It's just
That would be it.
The average fart must only go about 100 square feet.
That would be it. As soon as that happened, I go, get the keys. Get the keys right now.
All right, today is the last day. Jen will get the $20,000 if she shows up handcuffed to Jeff this morning, and we'll see what happens
What an
there.
amazing week.
Yeah. Well, boys, job well done. Isaac, you've had your own...
you had to see that, Isaac.
You had your own Vietnam now, and
we'll be putting him in therapy today.
we'll try and get you some R&R, okay? Gracias. Thank you. Isaac.
A broken man.
He thought he loved Jeff, but he found out he didn't. It was just too much. Don't worry, Isaac. You will survive. You'll see.
Isaac is affected by this the rest of his life.
Post-stress syndrome, they call that. Post-Jeff syndrome. Yeah. Son, you might not be tough enough for this kind of work. Yeah.
It's okay, because after I took him off the Jeff shoot, Isaac and I yesterday took a blind guy to get laid by 2 whores. So,
yeah, I saw the tape of that. I think that was more disturbing.
I was right back in the weeds.
The guy who won Hollywood Squares, Blind Adam.
Yeah.
I saw the tape of him with the chicks. Boy, those chicks were cute from the Kit Kat Ranch.
Especially the blonde one.
Right. It turns out the date went really well. He ended up having sex.
Oh, wow.
Caught me by surprise.
And so he's no longer a virgin.
No, and man, they were really, I tell you, I might have to hire those two.
They were loving?
You got to see this.
When they asked him if he could bang them, did he start like pausing for 10 minutes like he did with every answer?
Yeah, thinking about it a real long time.
No, he seemed to clear up with his answer.
He seemed to know what he was doing.
See what I got.
Thinking, Robin.
Let's see. All right, so here the whores are washing him down. I guess they have to wash him.
Yeah, I think that's a move that most women of the night make.
Can't wait till that's on the air. You got to see him getting washed down. He's got an incredible physique. And he's having a good time just getting washed. That looked like I wouldn't mind a bath.
It took 2 of them to wash him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was a nice bath, too.
It was nice.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind
I got to tell you, listen.
We just did Adam's check. We checked for, of course, any open sores or any discharge, and he's clean as a whistle, so we have the green light to go play.
They're like doctors.
Oh, hey, my is A-okay, so it's time to play. Oh, yeah.
Listen to him.
He sounds like one of the girls.
Yeah, he's got a high voice. He isn't that well hung, is he?
He's hung like a 3-incher.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Whee. You're better off blind if that's the case.
He's hung like a baby.
He's laying on the bed now, and he's got just a towel on, and he's pitching a big tent.
Oh, dear.
And the girls are, like, rubbing his chest and telling him what they're going to do to him. And they're good-looking girls, too.
Beautiful.
Oh,
They're
they
very
really,
cute.
created the illusion that they were really into him.
Adam, we're going to start by giving you light sensations and tingles, and giving you oral sex sometimes. She's going to nuzzle you all over. I'm going to get the nuzzle here? Yeah, you can nuzzle any part of me you want, Adam. Are you a breastfeeder? Yeah. Oh, I remember. It's such a the orphanage I was going to.
These girls are goddesses.
Is there a show that gives out better prizes?
No, I mean, you know, if anybody here doesn't deliver us the ratings, shame on you.
I mean, geez.
Nobody gives out prizes like this. What do you win on these morning zoos?
Money.
Much better than
Money.
shopping spree.
Yeah.
Concert?
Money, you don't even get some concert tickets at a dumb jingle ball.
What other reality show comes close? I mean, this is the best reality there is.
That's right. Our cameraman can't even survive it.
Yeah, our cameraman is down for the count.
You get a washing machine on The Price is Right.
And then I'm going to slowly slide down on your You'll feel some hot, warm punani for the very first time, okay?
Punani. Did she say punani?
Yes, punani.
Oh, I got to remember that. Punani. Well, okay, after the date,
Adam is a changed man.
Is he? We're going to talk to him?
Yeah, he talks like this.
I was going to say, did his voice change?
His voice didn't change, but you can see he's way happy.
Holy dude. Howard, thank you so much. I mean, first of all, what happened is this beautiful girl here started sucking my like a motherfucking vacuum. And I had to tell her to slow down. She was like, please slow down.
Like, whoa, Nelly.
And then...
You see how proud the girls look when he's saying this.
Yes.
They know they did a good job.
They know they did a good job.
Yeah.
I was playing with Rebecca's beautiful luscious, whatever size they are. I think they're a DD.
Where was that? Luscious?
Oh, yeah, I think it's
I think he got crazy.
Luscious, I think.
Yeah.
And, it was great. She... And then...
He's speechless.
God damn, mother...
It's okay, sweetie. You didn't get to see.
You know what? All the coming out of my...
All right.
Oh, boy. Jeez. It's getting too real, man.
Yeah, it's keeping it real.
Adam.
We should have told him at that point the girls used to be guys. We could have punked him.
I was having a hard time believing that he was a virgin, just based on the way he was so comfortable talking to the girls.
Yeah.
Like, don't you think?
See, maybe he's getting...
First time, you should just be like
I believe it.
shut up and
I
not-
believe he was a virgin. I took a good look at him.
At one point, I don't know if you read the notes or not, but at one point I questioned if he was really blind because he said to one of the girls, I thought he slipped. He said, "You look like my ex-girlfriend."
Right.
So I said to Isaac, I said, "Dude, did you just hear that? He's not blind. Maybe he's just putting us on." So Isaac goes, "Oh, trust me, he's blind." So Isaac goes about 3 inches from his face and puts his middle finger up and starts waving it.
Couldn't see a thing.
He didn't flinch.
No,
nothing. I go, okay,
he
he's
was
blind.
He was the real deal.
Oh, my goodness.
Blind as a bat.
Blind as a bat. I said bats laugh at him. All right, there you go. So Adam got his prize. He got the 2 girls from the Kit Kat Ranch. KitKatRanch.com.
They were hot.
They were hot. They were. Couldn't figure it out.
Yeah.
They look like 2 girls you bring home to mom.
And into their jobs, apparently.
Yeah. Into their jobs, Robin. You should only be so into it for Mr. X.
Yeah, I should I should enjoy my job as much.
They give you a full physical before sex, too.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
I didn't know there was like like some kind of a course you have to go through so you can do physicals.
They scrubbed him from head to toe.
Robin, you should bathe me like that before the show. I would appreciate it. You really cared about me. Nice bath like that.
What would they do if it was Jeff Carl? You think they would do
Oh, no, he wouldn't pass the physical.
Yes, he would.
Take the fossils off my hands.
He's got bleeding zits.
He's got acne.
But that's what I'm saying. They look for open sores.
Oh, do they?
He is an open sore.
The zit on his back is the size of a golf ball.
Really?
I don't know. I don't know if it's
It's not a zit, it's a boil. We all get boils, bitch.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Thanks.
Appreciate it. Chauncey's here, wants to give me a gift.
Yeah.
But I don't.
What?
He just wants to get on the air. Sean the White Rapper, go ahead.
Well, that's why he wants to give you a gift.
Quick.
What?
Howard, I gotta let you know, bro. Are you pressing record? Is it record? Yo, you've done one of the greatest shows. I've listened for 25 years now. Yesterday's gotta be one of the funniest shows I've ever heard.
I loved it. I had a great time doing it.
We all did.
And I loved our panel. It was a perfect blend of people. And Hollywood Squares will air.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday?
Yeah. Hollywood Squares.
Next week.
Yeah.
And now what's the deal with ever turning this into like a monthly thing?
I would like to, but we'll
Howard,
see.
I couldn't. Without Jackie there or Billy West or people that really guide you, I know.
People who really guide me. See, why do you always have to turn it into a negative phone call?
Negative, Howard. What I'm trying to say is you didn't need those guys. It's like for once you were thinking on your own. Come on.
Okay. Anthony, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how are you, man?
Hey, man.
Hey, a couple things. Number one, I don't know if you know, but in Us Weekly, Brooke Burke was slamming you, telling whoever was interviewing her that you were conducting a boring interview and your questions were, useless. You do no research, yada, yada, yada.
Who is Brooke Burke? I don't even know.
She's the girl from Wild On.
Did I interview her?
Yeah, she's been here once.
What did she say? I did a boring interview. Dude.
Yeah, she said that, she goes, I don't, I'm probably starting World War III here, but she said Howard Stern was offensive and he's just boring, and, I mean, you got to pick it up, man.
I don't even remember interviewing her, to tell you the truth. I just remembered that she was a bad guest. Like, you asked her a question, and she just was dumb.
Yeah, she wouldn't answer anything.
You had great notes on her for guys that she dated.
Right.
And she either said it never happened or she didn't want to talk about it.
Yeah, she thinks she's like a big star, and she's just so not. She's not even a model. She's not a TV host. She's nothing. She's a moron. She's never going anywhere. She married a plastic surgeon, and that's how she's going to make money. I mean, I love when people blame me because they're bad guests.
They're boring. She's boring.
She's a bore. I'm known as a pretty good interviewer. Maybe I'm not the best interviewer in the world, but I'm hard pressed to think of me outside of. I can't think of anybody who's any better at it than I am.
Who gave her a good interview? I want to see that one.
And who's interviewing her? Who would interview Brooke Burke?
Maybe she just wants to bang you.
Nah, I don't think she wants to bang me. But
no, she's one of those girls who's probably used to getting her butt kissed 24 hours a day. And
then she's in the real world where we're sitting there evaluating her on her personality, and she sucks. She was a sucky guest. One thing that's great about radio, you got to be able to talk if you're going to be a good guest.
There are no pictures here.
And
one quick story.
And I don't even mean to pick on her, but her face shows she married a plastic surgeon. Let's be honest, the work isn't going well.
I mean, if you want to get real, I don't even think she's that attractive.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't even care what she thinks. It's just irrelevant. She's nobody. She's nobody. She has no talent. She hasn't done anything.
One quick story I need clarification on. My uncle is a pilot. He flew you over the Thanksgiving break, and he said that you, Beth, and your dog were in the helicopter, and there was this smell just coming from the helicopter, and you kept blaming it on your dog, that it was farting, but he didn't know whether it was from you, Beth, or the dog. So
stop it!
That,
I know the guy. Is that the guy I had to sign 20 things for?
Oh, come on! He made you sign in baseball. That's it.
Yeah. Okay. And by the way, you can tell a guy who's going to be yapping a lot when you meet him. And not only that, he knows it was my bulldog.
No. I'm only kidding with you, man.
All right,
hey, listen, you're the best.
All right, thanks.
Take care, man.
So stupid, those conversations. Silly. Just silly. Brooke Burke. I mean, who is that? I mean, what has she done?
She can only hope that you would talk about her and get her name in the press again.
She's kind of nasty, and I know some stuff about her that's really nasty.
Really?
She really is picking a fight with the wrong guy. Oh, my God, do I know stuff about her.
You never tell me anything.
Yeah, and she knows what I know, too. So I don't think she's realized. We might let a little of that leak out.
What has she done?
That's my phone. I bet she's trying to get me to shut up right now.
What kind of ring is that? Is that the Treo?
Yes, that is, Robin. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? I gotta take it to my daughter. I'll be right back. Take a break.
Okay.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hi, everybody. I'm Brooke Burke. It's great to be here on the Howard Stern Show. I survived it. Love to come back and talk to you again sometime, Howard.
95X. This is the Howard Stern Show.
Hey, now. All right. So Baba Booey came running in here saying that he needed to take over the show. I was going to have Chauncey come in, and I was going to get to Mike Walker. He claims he needs to take over the show.
Who?
Baba Booey.
The $10,000 contest is officially over.
Uh-oh.
Go to your phone line.
Who is it? Or you don't want to tell me?
Did they tell you which line that you go to up there?
No.
No, of course not. It's our show. All right, we have posted $10,000. Is the mystery person calling in on their own, or are they doing it for someone?
They are calling in for a charity.
Oh.
I wonder who this is.
That's nice. Thank God this is over.
I'm
going to guess it's Ben Affleck.
I am, too.
You would all be right.
Oh, hey now. Hey now.
We know this is Ben Affleck.
Because I know.
How's it going, guys?
How you doing?
Excellent.
What moved you to call in? I mean, what happened?
Well, I mean, I listen to the show every day, you know what I mean? And I'm just such a fan. I kept on waiting for you guys to ask me to come on, and I kept on trying to book the show.
Out of here.
Oh, stop that.
We've asked many times.
All right,
you guys wouldn't take me. I was sort of, my feelings were hurt. So this was the only end around I could run to get on the Howard Stern Show.
All right.
Well, let's get into the interview since we have you for 5 minutes.
Okay, sure.
This is
go
exciting.
ahead.
All right, Ben. Let's start with J-Lo, right?
Yeah, you got to start and work backwards.
Let's start with J-Lo and work backwards. We'll see how far we get. First of all, how did you...
How'd you meet?
It just boggles the mind. There's so much to cover.
All right, here's the deal. You know how she's always saying that you didn't break up her marriage?
Yes.
I think that's a lie.
Well, he didn't. I mean, if she fell for him, I mean, what's he going to do?
Yeah, but she fell for you while she was married.
Not really. Not that I know of. You know what I mean? It really is. But you know, it's a sort of a tricky thing, right?
Right. It's a PR spin.
You're saying you never touched her before she got a divorce? No, you're not saying that.
Absolutely not.
See,
absolutely not.
John's good friends with Chris Judd.
Right.
And Chris Judd saying that something did happen.
What is Chris saying?
I'm pretty sure that they were.
You were banging on the set of
Something was
Geely.
going on. There was some love going on.
There was some
before.
love. Oh, man, there's a million questions.
Yeah,
I don't want to run out of time.
Okay.
I got to talk to you about the whole stripper party.
I want to talk to him about these recent revelations that his sex life is boring.
Okay, let's get to that.
It's horrible. I know.
Now, wait a second.
Yeah.
If you're going to marry this broad or whatever, be in a relationship with her,
Right.
why would you say your sex life is horrible?
I never said my sex life was horrible. I was on I was doing this press junket for this movie, Paycheck, that's coming out.
Paycheck is coming out, right?
Right, December 25th. Very exciting movie. And, you do these things and, like, there's a bunch, you do, like, a set with a foreign journalist, and there was these Australian ladies who were like, why is everyone so obsessed with your sex life? What's up with your sex life? You know, they're very raunchy, the Australians.
Right.
And, I said, I don't know, it's a sort of a sex life like anybody else's sex life, you know what I mean? And, when I said it lasted 10 minutes, I said that because I thought that was a long time.
Yeah.
I was exaggerating for the sake of it, trying to impress people. And then, everyone was like, oh, my God, it's only 10 minutes. So you can imagine my embarrassment when I found out that was supposed to be.
See, but it seems to me that you are bored, and I'll tell you why. Because I know guys.
You do, right?
And as exciting as it may be to, bang a J-Lo. And to at first, everybody gets a little tired because I think in a way you going to the strip club was to end that whole wedding nonsense. It was almost to undermine the thing psychologically. Comment
Well,
on
you
that.
knew you had to get out of that nightmare.
Yeah.
This is the best interview I've ever done.
No, but seriously, what do you think of that?
In all seriousness, I mean, it certainly wasn't the first time that I had, strip bars these days are almost like, as you know, Howard, it's sort of like a social thing. It's not like the 50s when there was this, like, great stigma attached to it and everyone was like, you know what I mean? When, like, Richie Cunningham found out his dad went to the strip bar and it was a big deal. I'm happy to...
But wait a second, you're Ben Affleck and you got to go home with the strippers. And then the girl came in here, and she swore you gave her oral. Now, that's what sent J-Lo over the top.
Yeah, but that girl lied. They paid that girl, $200,000 to say that. That's how that game works.
Swear on the life of your mother that girl was lying.
On the life of my future children and my mother.
Wow.
They're getting sued. I mean,
Your fingers are not crossed?
All right, because I was just about to say, well, why not?
I mean, you're a little too sophisticated to believe, I mean, I don't mind the theatrics of people coming on and saying all kinds of things, but that was absolutely fictitious.
So you deny going back to Christian Slater's house and giving the girls oral?
Yes. First of all, isn't that kind of like a bizarro thing to...
I think so.
Like the oral bandit, the guy who's like, no, don't touch me.
So were you angry as hell when you read this?
Yeah, I was angry. You know what I mean? Of course I was angry. It's maddening, I mean, and there's been a lot of things that come out in the papers about how, oh, this happened or that happened. But sometimes they have kind of slightly more serious consequences, and you think, well, they could never print that, something so outrageous as that.
Right.
And the lawyers say, well, we'll sue you. You know what I mean? You can't say that. And then they just decide to kind of go ahead and do it because they feel like it's a good enough story. And yes, I actually went to the strip bar, which Jen knew about, and which, I had done with friends.
Yeah, that's no big deal.
No.
Yeah.
But that's not enough of a story, right?
But you guys brought the broads back to Christian Slater's house, right?
No, I didn't. He was having a bunch of people over to his place. I went by there, dropped him off at his house, left, and this lady was like,
Oh, really?
And I was with 4 people who I work with. who are all women, like a hairdresser and an assistant. You know what I mean?
So you had witnesses.
So you're saying
5 witnesses.
So you're saying there was so you never went into the house with the strippers?
No.
And you are also saying that Christian Slater's wife didn't fall asleep in a bowl of spaghetti.
And Christian Slater didn't have his back shaved.
that was, to me, that was the most damning part of that article. I mean, that was the deepest, most bizarre part of it.
Hey, you know what?
What's the back shaving fetish? Is that a thing?
You're denying that. You're saying that Christian Slater didn't have his back shaved by a stripper.
That I can't confirm nor deny. I can't speak to that one way or another.
So you weren't even.
I don't even really know the guy that well.
So when J-Lo gets pissed.
Yeah.
And the whole wedding gets called off.
Excuse me.
This is good.
I'm just trying to get you fined again.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. That's all right. You can say that.
Yeah.
Because the whole thing was just so insane, you know. And to a certain extent, we kind of felt like, you know, granted, at first probably we made the mistake of kind of like, you know, just sort of being available and kind of going, yeah, everything's great, we're happy, blah, blah, blah. And then it turned into such a constant story machine that we felt like we didn't need to contribute to it by making it crazier. And we could be either as like kind of public or as quiet about our life as we wanted. So it was kind of a decision that had to do with that more than anything else.
Let me understand something.
Yes.
You meet J-Lo on the set of Geely.
Yes.
How long before...
Did you love that movie or what, by the way?
The best movie ever.
One of the greatest films.
4 stars.
Listen to me. They all can't be winners.
No, they certainly can't.
So when you meet her on the set, how long does it take before you get into her pants? Like, how long do you have to sort of get to know her? Be honest.
Be really frank about that?
Yeah, be frank.
You know, that wasn't my plan. You know, I mean, part of the thing that, to tell you the truth, I went on there figuring, like, you know, I knew she was in a relationship. And in all honesty, you know, I like Chris. Chris is a good guy.
Right.
I met him, nice guy, and I just figured, you know, I was dating somebody else. And
Gwyneth Paltrow, right?
No.
Who?
No, I don't know who he was dating.
Who were you dating?
I actually sometimes date people who are not, have dated people.
Britney Spears, maybe. I don't know.
No, you dated Gwyneth.
It was Britney.
You dated Gwyneth Paltrow.
Yes,
I did date Gwyneth Paltrow.
I figure she's a dud in bed. I think the guy from Coldplay's in for a hard time.
So, well, you can let him know. No, I don't. That's not. I wouldn't say that.
But so you were dating.
She doesn't say such nice things about him anymore.
What'd you say, Robin?
Gwyneth doesn't say such nice things about you anymore.
What does she say?
Oh, yes, she does.
What did she say? I read a quote like, dating you were immature.
What guy is it?
And something about beer and games and, you know, like...
I thought she was talking about Pitt. That wasn't about Brad?
I thought that was you.
I know a person. I heard that she says Brad's an idiot.
Oh, no. Brad's not an idiot. She wouldn't say that.
I hear he's really dumb.
Gwyneth said he was really dumb.
Yeah. That was her rap against him.
No, she actually says that the biggest mistake was ruining her relationship with Brad Pitt, which is no great thing to say about you either.
All right, wait, we're getting off topic. Wait a second.
I think you're getting off. I think you're quoting Christina Aguilera or something.
Ben, I'm trying to get to the bottom of this.
Right.
From the time you meet her, how long does it take you to get into J-Lo's pants?
Well, let's see. I mean, basically, her marriage, she got separated, I can't remember, after the movie. You know, and I didn't
So you waited all that time?
Yeah, no, wait, I didn't even think it was an option.
But you guys were making out in the trailer and stuff.
No, we weren't making out.
Really?
Were you having a phone relationship?
No, I was friends with her, and we had talked a couple of times, and I didn't even really know that she was having difficulties in her marriage, and then I spoke to her after the movie was over, and she said, well, I'm getting a separation, and it was only at that time that I kind of felt like, hey, you know, well, I mean... You know.
So from that time and that conversation, does it take you a long time to get in her pants? You have to work her a whole long time, or like is it like instant attraction and you know this is right?
And wait a minute, you said you were dating somebody. Did you dump that person immediately?
no.
It kind of fizzled out, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
You know how it is. How it goes, Robert, you know what I mean?
So you wait, so is it happen quick?
I told you, I'm 2 minutes, instantaneous. That happens, I mean, almost immediately.
And then, is it amazing sex or in the beginning?
Amazing. Incredible.
Really?
Amazing. Yeah, almost as amazing as Paycheck in theaters December 25th.
Understood. And during sex, she never yelled out Puffy, did she?
I never yelled out what?
Puffy. P. Diddy?
No, but he's a very nice guy.
You like him?
I like Puffy a lot, actually, yeah.
Is it weird following Puffy? Does it ever occur to you while you're doing her?
That's not the first thing I think about.
Good, okay.
You know what I mean?
I imagine she's good. You know, I try to get...
Did you date Robin Givens?
Yes, I did.
So you know all about that. You had Tyson to follow up.
You know, it's the first time you've ever admitted to that on the air. You just admitted to it. You just admitted to it.
I made a mistake.
Yes, right, you did.
We went out a couple of times. It doesn't mean I had sex with her.
I'm going to kick your ass.
Because you figured she'd already been with Big Mike.
Hey, listen, we're paying the $10,000. You better answer my question.
Hey, the $10,000 is for the AT Children's Fund. AT is a terminal disease that affects children. It's very rare. You can read about it if you look up on the internet for the AT Children's Fund, and it's.
How'd you get involved with that?
How did I get involved with that? I got a friend who's named Joe Kindrigan, who's a young guy who's afflicted with this disease, which is a good friend of mine. I just got to know him and kind of what he was going through, and so that became something that I was interested in and cared about.
It's called AT.
It's got some much longer name that I can't pronounce.
All right.
Which is why it's called AT.
All right. Where the hell did we
left off.
We left off at
them falling in love. And
Diddy.
Puppy's been on your show.
You said, yeah, Puppy's a good guy. You had sex with J-Lo. I still can't determine exactly when.
I can't believe that I had sex with Jennifer Lopez. So you have the Robin Givens. That's the thing. You went right to the.
Are you gonna get married to J-Lo?
I certainly hope so. If I'm lucky.
All right.
Does your mother like her?
My mother adores her. That's another common misconception that I think is rooted, honestly, in I don't know what it is, but there's this notion of some misconception. Well, my mother loves Jennifer, adores her, and.
You know, the other funny thing that I read, that Guadalupe is very much interested in keeping the romance alive because she gets a lot of presents from Ben.
Yeah, because...
And Ben's gambling, we need to know.
Yeah, Ben. See? Why do you have to buy Guadalupe so many presents?
I don't buy Guadalupe quite so many presents.
I like it.
It's her birthday coming up, and I still haven't got something.
But she likes when you take her to the casino.
Today. Happy birthday, Lupe.
I want to go gambling with you one time.
You should, man. I heard you were down at the Borgata. Then you'd find out that it's not really the great, the other problem with the tabloids and stuff like that and thing is that they're always so you can go down, if you lose, $6,000, it'll turn to $600,000.
But what about that, though? Don't you bet sometimes $250,000 in a night?
No, that's lunatic. They do you?
No.
Way over-exaggerate that stuff because you can't really corroborate it. You know what I mean? They'll say they went and bought $1 million.
You don't have a gambling problem?
No. Not that I think. Well, you come gamble with me, you let me know.
Could you stop gambling if I told you to?
Yeah, I would probably have to find a slightly better reason, but yes.
Because you love it.
It's fun. It's more. I'm actually more into poker now, which is kind of more of a game of skill and a lot less.
I watched you on Celebrity Poker.
Yeah, did you?
Yeah, you won.
What did you think?
You won, right?
I did well. I didn't ultimately win.
Yeah, right. That other dude did.
That little bastard from Sex and the City.
He lost to some fruity-looking guy.
Yeah, the fruity guy. Yeah, he was fruity-looking. It was weird.
I think he may have been, in fact, fruity in actual fact.
David Schwimmer. No, he's not actually fruity, but David Schwimmer lost right away. He was a terrible poker player.
Really?
Yeah, he's bragging about how good he is. He wasn't even.
And
that
they
good.
wiped him out.
Yeah, Ben was pretty good. But wait a second.
When are you going to have me back so I can sit down and do a full segment and be on the TV cameras?
Yeah, because I got a million questions. Like the time that you and Jennifer Lopez broke up, did you go out and get some strange, or did you just stay faithful?
The time that me and Jennifer broke up, we didn't. That's another thing. It's not like we broke up. We were apart for a few days, and I did not get some strange.
All right, let me ask you. So you did not get strange, but let me ask you a serious question. And then I'll save this for when because you've been a good sport.
See you.
Okay. Doesn't it disturb you that J-Lo's already been married twice, that she gets married to a guy and then in 6 weeks she's done with the marriage? You've got to be thinking there's a problem here. You've got to be.
Has it occurred to you?
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Comment.
All of a sudden, the segues into the more.
You have the floor now. Quiet. Yeah.
No, but seriously, go ahead.
No, it does. I think the truth is that everybody has. If I was using, so the only model I had was people who always been perfect in relationship and made all the right decisions and had it all figured out. I would have to exclude myself from my own dating pool. It's just that Jennifer's had everything so publicized and kind of dramatized. Look how you know.
It's still too
Hollywood.
Wait a minute.
800 guys in their 70s with 50 marriages running around making jokes about
Jennifer. But you've got to be very careful about this, seriously, if you're taking it seriously. Mm-hmm. She is, once she has you, it's almost like I need,
a Black Widow.
I need more excitement. Yeah. And I see you're a serious guy. You want to have kids. You want to do the whole thing. It's going to be a disaster. She's going to run off with those kids to Puerto Rico.
You'll never
Gee.
see him.
I'm telling you.
Guadalupe, I want another car.
What is that?
I want to say to Ben, he's saying he wants to come in. I know his movie opens on the 25th. We have a whole wide week open next week. Come on in next week.
Yeah, you need to come in.
All right, well, I have to go back to LA, but maybe I'll come back on my way back and come in because I would love to, and I'd love to.
We would love to talk to you.
About Paycheck and.
Good, and I'll even ask you questions about the movie.
You will?
Yeah, absolutely. Are you ever worried that Jen will blow up to the size of Star Jones?
No, actually, I don't. Because you take a look at Guadalupe. She's very svelte.
That's very svelte. Yes,
I think Star Jones is kind of sexy, too.
No, you don't.
I got one for him. When you look back on that movie, Geely, now, did you guys know when you were making it that it was going to be what it was?
Well, when we had to go back. I mean, once we saw it put together, we were kind of like, oh man, this doesn't work. And we went and did like 5 weeks of reshoots trying to fix it and work on it. And sometimes it's just if it's a dog, it's just a dog. You know what I mean? And you can't.
Does J-Lo have implants?
No,
she doesn't.
No. J-Lo's all J-Lo. You got to be calling
whatever her name is. I don't know.
Call her
Jennifer is all natural beauty.
Wow. I wonder what it's like in the sack, man. You got to take me through that when you come in. That's going to be some story.
I'll tell you. I'll let you know.
Puerto Rican girls are the best in bed, according to my friends who have had Puerto Ricans.
Well, I can tell you Jennifer is extraordinary. I don't know about all Puerto Ricans.
Oh yes, all Puerto Ricans.
All Puerto Ricans.
Yes.
Really?
And does it kill you to be friends with Booker?
I like Booker. Booker's all right. I don't know why you guys always bad-mouthing him.
No, I like Booker. Booker's a friend of mine.
Booker's a good guy.
I got to tell you though, Linda's great. I like her.
Yeah.
In fact, I was going to make a try for J-Lo. This is a funny story.
You were going to take a shot at her?
I was going to take a shot when I got separated.
Really?
When was this? I thought you didn't like her.
I don't. Let me tell you something.
You should have. What happened?
Here's what happened. I'm in my apartment. Booker calls me. Yeah, and he's always acting like something cool is going on. He's always involved in something great.
Right.
So I'm here with Linda, and I'm here with Jennifer Lopez. I go, yeah. He goes, you got to come out. You got to meet us, And she was trying to get away from Puffy at that point. Didn't know how to get away from him.
So they were in a car.
Yeah, I said, I'll get her away from him. I said, so I go, what are you talking about, Booker? He goes, you got to come down to the restaurant. I go, dude, I do a morning radio show. It's 11 o'clock at night. Bring her by here. I could get into her pants if I have a few minutes to work her. So he goes, okay. We're probably going to come by. So I get out of my jammies. I get all dressed. I'm trying to look my best. I'm brushing my teeth. I figured J-Lo's coming over. I'm going to get a shot of getting her right in bed.
How long did you sit waiting?
Because she was in a panic. She wanted to get away from Puffy at the time and didn't know how to get away from him.
Panic? I mean, was he chasing her?
So I don't know. You know about
it? Like she ran to Howard. She was a coward to protect me.
All I know is then an hour goes by. I'm sitting there on my bed waiting for J-Lo.
All dolled up.
No all dolled up.
Booker is bringing J-Lo to your bed.
No J-Lo. No anybody.
Not even Booker.
And I finally called him. We're having dinner, man. You should have come down here. It was great. Jennifer just left. And I go, dude, you said you were delivering her to my apartment, you lying scumbag.
I never heard this story. I'm going to have to ask Booker about this, why he was trying to pimp her out to you.
Oh, yeah. I know I could have nailed her. I had the roofies all set and everything. Oh, man. All right, listen. Anal sex, yes or no?
Only with men and only with men blonde hair.
Come on, Ben.
Come on, John. That's stuttering John. He's like, that's the one thing I want to know.
Yeah, we need to know.
I'm dying to know what the anal
I have two other questions.
What are your questions? Quick.
Well, first of all, her butt. Is it cellulite on that, or is it a nice butt?
Zero.
Zero. She's tight. She's a dancer. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, and also, would she ever allow other women to bed with you guys?
That's a good question.
That's not something I believe in with the girlfriend thing in general. Seriously, in all honesty. After having broached that subject, it's in the past, not with it's a disaster.
All right, but have you done it?
Oh, you've done it, and it's ruined the relationship.
Something like that.
Gwyneth Paltrow.
You ever see Chasing Amy?
Here's another question, Howard.
Yeah.
Ben, be honest now. Do you wear like a hair implants or anything, or like a?
Do I have hair implants?
Yeah. Do you have like a weave or I don't know?
Yeah, I got it's a knit.
Sometimes it looks like it might be like implants. Or
Hasn't he answered that question already in public?
Yeah, no, I don't know why everybody says that. I gotta, the people from Imus are on the other line. I gotta go.
There was a story that Ben got into some sort of scuffle with his friends, kidding around.
It was fun, and he knocked my wig off. That's an example of the kind of total fictitious, like that they just make it up. They're like, what if we say,
dude, you got to come in here.
Yeah. I want to come in so we can hang, so we can get serious, because this was not enough time to really drill down into all the issues.
I'll tell you what, when we hit it off, I'll put together a little celebrity poker game.
Woo, I like it.
High
you
stakes.
and Vinny and
Me, Vinny, and Ben Affleck.
Definitely.
And Dan
we can
Foreman.
knock each other's wigs off.
You're not kidding.
All right.
I wear a wig. Don't worry about it.
And you know, Howard.
Yeah.
You know, Ben and Matt Damon are both big fans of the show.
Yeah, are they?
But Matt's afraid to come on.
Well, now that he sees how good you guys were, then now he'll come on too, I'm sure.
Yeah, because you're going to come on this week. You got a movie out.
Yeah, he could have come on.
I'll be
doing
back.
all this
Hey, I'll
promotion
tell you
for his
what,
movie,
Ben.
he won't come on.
My opinion of you has gone way up. You're no pussy. You come on the show. You did it for the $10,000 to help somebody else out.
Yeah.
I'm very impressed.
No problem. I enjoy it. I'm a fan of the show, guys, and I'll try to come back on when I'm back out here after the 18th and 19th.
You come in here, we're going to talk about everything. We're going to talk about ass sex. We're going to talk about it all.
I look forward. That's what the people really want to know.
All right, John, one last question.
Ben, how much did you get paid for this last movie?
All right, we need to know how much money
I was
you made.
overpaid.
Which one?
Are you up to $30 million?
The paycheck?
Oh, he's up to $30 million.
Yeah.
No.
Are you're over?
What is your
I like to be like right below, sort of somewhere in the middle where you're like not the most highly
He's over
paid guy.
20,
No, he gets $15 million a film. I know.
15?
Yes.
Very close, very close.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be great, huh?
It's a good life, man. I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you that.
It's a lot better than like the $8 an hour. It's I'm lucky, man.
But I feel
hey, did you know Andy Pettit's gone, guys?
Yes, we do know that.
Yes.
Oh
right.
boy, the stocks
you
are
think
looking tough.
Boston's going to win this year?
I don't think
I
it's going
don't
to help
know.
Boston.
We got Schilling now. We're gonna get A-Rod. No Andy Pettit. Looks good.
Still have the curse, though.
We'll see.
So what do you do for fun, man? So you go to Vegas.
I go to Vegas. I hang out with friends. I watch movies.
I feel like you're going through. I feel like you're going through a lot of your money, though. I'm a little nervous about that.
That's not true.
You're saving?
Everything's I got a nice savings. I'm in good shape. I appreciate it though. But anyway, I got that note from you saying if I ever needed a loan or anything, give you a call.
What? How much you figure you gamble a year? Give me a.
Not much. I'll tell you what. Next time we'll do some charity thing. We'll go play poker in AC or something. We'll play blackjack. You can report directly to the people.
All right.
What is a comfortable bet for him? What makes it exciting for him to sit at a table? What do you
Like $300-400?
No, he's lying.
I heard those are his tips, Alex.
No, because he puts down like
That's
$5
not
grand
even a tip.
hand,
His
at
tips
least.
are in
At
the-
least. He does like
They
$5
don't even
grand.
let you do that. They don't even.
Sure they do.
I like to play in poker.
He also tips doormen like $100.
Yeah, the word on Ben is he's the best tipper in the world.
I do believe in being a good tipper. I was working in the service business. I think it's good karma. You got to tip people. Very important. The worst thing you can do is be one of those guys who's like, from Fletch, who's like, I suppose you're expecting a nice gratuity. Maybe next time. You
Hey,
you
Ben.
have to be. Got to take care of people.
Where's J-Lo now? She there with you?
Yeah, she is, but she's.
She's hiding in
let me
a corner.
Listen,
She loves
you got to
the show.
put her
She's
on.
laughing. She's chuckling.
Is she over there chuckling? What's she wearing?
A bathrobe.
Nothing underneath?
A little Howard Stern show robe. That
Just,
you kind of
just tell her to yell out hello. Just tell her to yell it out.
say hello.
Ooh.
Hey. On that note, I gotta go, guys. This is more than 5 seconds.
Listen, when you come to New York, I want to go out with like you and J-Lo.
Yeah.
And like have her wear like a little mini.
Okay.
Hey, Howard.
What were you wearing?
More questions, please? I'm just so curious.
What is it, John? One last question and that's it.
I have two.
All right, one.
Ben, how is J-Lo shaved? Is it?
Oh my goodness.
That's good. That's pretty good. That's like that. That I really get you fined by.
Ask her if I had a shot that night. Does she remember that night?
Do you think
Did she ever know you were headed towards his house?
No, she doesn't remember the night.
She doesn't?
She doesn't remember the night. I think Booker told her that she had somebody nice for her to meet, but then he was too.
Would I have had a shot? Ask her.
I can't even endorse that question. Go
Ask her if I would have had a shot.
What's that? she's now going to the river. She doesn't have anything to do with my answer.
All right. Then here's my.
Is that Jennifer or some stripper?
Hey Ben, how many days before you got like oral or
Oh, come on. That's a question for when you meet the guy first.
You got to know somebody asking that kind of question.
Hey, Dominic said he played poker with you. Is that true?
Maybe. I don't know. I play poker with a lot of people.
Hold on, let me see. Hey, Dominic, when did you play poker with Ben Affleck? You there? Dope hung up. What a schmuck.
Hey, Ben, have Ken call me and I'll take care of your check for your charity.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
By the way, Ben, the charity again is what?
The AT Children's Fund. You can look it up on the internet. It's and it's for my friend Joe Kindrigan and all the other kids afflicted and struggling with AT in the search for a cure. And Howard, it's a pleasure. Thank you for finally having me on your show, and I look forward to coming back in. Go see Paycheck December 25th.
All right, Ben, thanks.
All right, guys.
All right, that was decent of Ben Affleck.
Oh, yeah, I can't believe he did that.
I was hoping for...
It would have been better if he was Billy Crudup.
I would hope Kathy Lee Gifford, but, you know, all right.
Wow.
Wow, we covered a lot of ground.
Yeah, we were jumping around, but we got a lot. We got to a lot.
He gave you 25 minutes.
Yeah, it was more than 5.
Anal.
I know.
Anal, oral.
Oh, how long? How much money?
Is she good? Any cellulite? No.
Get married? Okay,
That was cool, but it's funny that we can get Ben Affleck, but we can't get Jackie Marling.
You can win $10,000. Oh, you can't win $10,000 is what I want to say.
Yeah, it's over.
It's over. Thanks to League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, starring Sean Connery in a mind-blowing adventure with special effects, coming to DVD and video on December 16th. And Ben Affleck, thank you. That was really, really good of you.
Yeah, this is a great way to get celebrities to call now. That's what we should do.
Oh, that's what we should do when we get money now.
Tom and I already discussed this contest is coming back after the new year, and the money might be going up.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So keep that list.
Yeah, so Tom Cruise's people and Drew Barrymore's people, they were thinking about it, so come back.
Drew Barrymore's off the list.
No, why?
We took her off. We decided we don't really care what she's.
But how would you? So you made her run out of a building.
Yeah, she'll deny it.
I think Kathy Lee would be.
Kathy Lee
would be great. But she probably needs the money.
I'd even love to talk to Spike Lee.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Just ask him about the time he called Robin and yelled at her. He likes blood in movies,
he got yelled at. Remember
that's right. That's right.
Yeah, who would be your one that you would want out of all of them? Like, who's your favorite?
Paris Hilton.
Really?
Yeah.
Right now.
Right now, I want Paris Hilton.
You know what? I actually would love to hear you talk to Madonna if she'd give you like a half an hour.
I'd like to talk to Star Jones.
Oh, that'd be great.
I'd like to talk to Dr. Phil.
I think Star Jones would forfeit the money. She'd never make it to the 5 minutes.
Right.
If she ever tried.
Hey, I'll tell you what was interesting to me. When Ben Affleck swore on the life of his future children and mother that he wasn't even in the house with Christian Slater.
Right.
That was pretty interesting. I don't think he was lying, do you?
Well, he says he's suing those people, so obviously he's
hey, I got to get Mike.
adamant that this is not the truth.
We're talking to those people next.
Yeah, we'll talk to Mike Walker next. Let me take a break.
Oh, great.
We'll be back right after these words.
Oh, my God.
Howard Stern Show.
You get your tail off the phone. Get your tail off the phone. What's up, man? Tell Ed, bring some pictures with you. You just trying to impress. How? You're not trying to impress me. I think you'll give a blessing. Don't get go to hell. You go to hell. Men's like you the reason I can watch you with my butt. You would go to hell. You know, we're off the phone. You know, I don't even listen to you. Why don't you just shut up? You don't know me. You don't know my pain. Don't you just get off the phone, you ass cancer. Get off. Get off. Get off. You know, you ain't gonna make me look bad in front of millions of people. So you don't know me. You don't know me, ass. You don't know me, ass.
95X. Stern Show.
Hey guys, it's Kenny. He's been arrested for prostitution in New York. For what? For giving Howard Stern a Hummer. Ooh, what's a Hummer? I don't know.
Well, let's all agree that during the commercials we said Ben Affleck's stock went up about 900% on the show because it called in.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah,
I wasn't in there.
That was the discussion. It was like, well, that was cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Most people came and go, I didn't really like him, but now I do. So that's a good thing. You see, it's good to call into the show.
I have not changed my opinion.
You still don't like the guy. That's mean.
I'm not. I like him as a person.
Right. You don't even know the guy.
No, I mean, you know, he seems like a fine person. I just have not been thrilled with his moves.
Well, I'm not going to go out and buy reindeer games.
I mean, is that what it means? You're going to go out and see his movies now?
Just means we like him, that's all.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Don't have to rush out to the movies.
That's what I'm not going to do.
Yeah, I was going to try and get a shot at that J-Lo, but Booker didn't come through for me.
You don't even know if you were proposed to J-Lo.
Who knows? I think Booker was blowing smoke up my ass.
Let me ask you something about that night. So Booker just completely blew you off? He said he was coming.
He goes, no, I said, I told you. Yeah. It was like really weird. He's always like, man, you should have been there. It was great. You should see what happened. And meanwhile, nothing ever happens. Booker's getting a totally feminine career now. He's not on the radio anymore.
Yeah.
He went to Blink
180.
The station for women. Now he's on Entertainment Tonight. And I saw him being interviewed in like Glamour magazine or Ladies Home Journal, and he was interviewing about like household appliances and decorating and.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. He needs a little career guidance. I thought he wanted to be a rock and roll DJ.
He was being interviewed about these things?
I'll bring it in. You tell me what's going on there.
Right.
Hey,
no, actually,
hey, Dominic.
I think Ben Affleck is a very likable person.
Hey, Dominic.
I don't hang up.
Stop.
Keep speaking.
No, then you call in on his cell phone.
Yeah, but that's where I am. I'm going to work.
Yeah, please don't call the show anymore. Can you stop?
I'm in the middle of an interview, and I said, okay, let me see what's going on. Pull over to the side of the road and wait for me then.
I play cards with him, and he's a really...
All right, goodbye.
Is there what?
I don't care. I don't care what he has to say. Every time I go to the phone with this guy, he's not there. It's annoying. Don't call in then if you're in a cell phone. Crying out loud. Oh, he irritates me.
That makes me so mad.
When are we going to dinner? When are we... Never. I want to eat with a guy with his stomach stapled.
I thought you had stopped your friendship with him. I think you're still into it.
I'm stopping it again.
No, you're still into it. You never stopped.
It's hard. You won't leave me alone.
I couldn't do it.
Keep sucking me back in. All right, here we got a huge agenda. We got to get to everything. We got who am I doing now?
I thought you were doing Mike Walker next. We were just saying that.
Yeah, Mike, you there?
I am, Howard.
Hey, what did you think of what Ben said?
I thought that was stupendous. I thought it was great. I thought it was terrific. I loved everything, but what I loved the most was the news that you banged Robin Givens.
I didn't. He said that.
Robin
I did not bang Robin.
Robin who? Did he not say yes? Did he not admit to that? Did I not hear right?
It seemed to me he was admitting
It seemed to me that you said, yeah, and then you...
I went out with her. We had a few dates. I didn't say I banged her.
Okay.
I don't want to give that impression. I don't. That's not fair to her.
All right.
Because I know you'll print it.
I will not.
And I'm telling you, that's not true.
When have I ever printed anything about you that wasn't true?
So Affleck says he wasn't even in the Christian Slater house.
Oh, my God. Okay. Now, look.
Now, Mike knows something.
No, look, here's what I have to say. And I'll tell you, and I think you know me well.
Yes.
Eddie Murphy learned to his chagrin when my paper took the muzzle off me, and he ended up paying us $60,000 when he made the awful mistake of suing us to attempt to prove that he was innocent somehow, because we'd printed a story that everybody else printed about him, picking up the transsexual prostitute. Okay, but let me say this right up front. Let me say this right up front. Yeah. We stand by our story.
Go ahead.
100%.
You didn't pay her $200,000 to tell you that story?
I can't. Now, having said that, I will say this. Ben is right. I mean, there are still lawyers talking to lawyers. This thing is under litigation in the sense that, there's no lawsuit, but, it's still under litigation. I can't, go into the specifics of it. I can't.
So when
he's under litigation, I'm muzzled.
So if he swore on his future children...
But I just said it's 100%. We stand by it 100%.
Okay, there you go.
He swore on his future children. What were you going to say, Howard?
Probably not going to have any kids in the future. He's probably stuck.
Well, listen, it was a great interview.
A lot of fun.
You got more out of this guy than anybody's ever gotten out of him. I was very amused, as I think John was, and I think Gary was, and I don't know if you were or not, about how Ben, I gamble a couple of bucks here and there. And he keeps saying they. Now, we are not the only ones who have reported on Ben Affleck's, not just his gambling habits and how much money he spends, but his tipping habits. And I didn't hear him deny that. He lays around huge money.
Give me a guesstimate. How much money?
Oh, well, I was trying to remember. You remember that one incident where he went around and tipped everybody at, I think it was the Hard Rock? I'm not sure, and I was trying to remember. In fact, I was looking through stuff here to see if I could find it, but it was some enormous, it was like, I don't know, $40,000 or something he gave the staff. He went around and remember that incident where he tipped everybody? He went around tipping everybody.
I thought the tips go into the tens of thousands of dollars.
Yes, they do. And it was very interesting. I wish you had said to him, okay, so do you drink it all? And because he did. It was almost too good a performance. This guy is what a paragon this man is.
He's not a criminal.
No, he's not a criminal, and that's the point I want to make. Remember something. He says, they talked about the wig. Howard, you remember that wig story about Ben Affleck? You asked me if it was true, and I'm the one. You came to me as, okay, Mike would know, and I said it is absolutely not true.
He has his own hair.
Sure, and I would submit this to you, and I challenge Ben Affleck. You go through anything I certainly have ever printed, and I have printed as many more favorable stories about Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez than anything negative.
Well, I got to tell you,
You're saying he gambles big.
Sure.
There you go.
Absolutely. I mean, I was just amazed that he would,
Let me do something, Mike. Let Chauncey come in and play the gossip game, because he has some gift to give me, and I told him he could give it to me.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, and by the way, Chauncey interviewed Lizzie Grubman, the woman who ran over all the people in the Hamptons.
Yes, the publicist.
Here's what she said. Chauncey says, you were scheduled to appear on the Howard Stern show recently, but Howard made it clear that he would tell you how he truly felt regarding what happened to the people you hurt 2 years ago. Not surprisingly, you never showed up for your appearance. Why did you change your mind about doing the interview with Howard? She says, Howard Stern wanted me to come on his show, but I had to cancel because I had a business obligation, so I couldn't do it that day. I don't even buy that. But one day I will go on Howard's show. Howard can think what Howard wants to think, and that's okay. It wasn't like I backed out. But he shouldn't assume why I didn't do the show until he speaks to me personally. I can't wait.
Well, yeah.
Hopefully like a true PR woman.
Yeah, hopefully that day will be very soon. Then after he speaks to me, he can make his decision as to the kind of person that I am. Well,
she didn't back up, but she hasn't been here.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. They called and said she has a business obligation. She can't be there. And I said, please call me to reschedule as soon as possible. And I have not heard from them.
She's afraid of you. She thinks that you hate her guts, and that's why she won't come in.
I do hate her guts.
She knows it.
Come in and face the music. Change my mind.
I told her I don't think you hate her.
Listen, when somebody hits people with a car and runs, I don't like that person.
But she's so sorry. She really is legitimately sorry.
She should come and apologize to me then. She really should.
She should come in and show us she's sorry.
That's right.
Because we see her being treated like a major celebrity.
She's afraid she's going to be attacked, and she doesn't want to be put in that environment.
And it feels weird.
She's upset by it. She'll start crying. She doesn't want to be seen as that kind of person.
I'm going to run her over with a car.
Yeah, we'll just take a little. We'll just hit her a little bit.
Yeah. I'm going to drive her over. I'm going to drive over with a golf cart and then run away. No, I mean, listen. She would have come in. She would have answered the questions. It would have been very nice. She's got problems.
Yeah. Tell her to listen to the interview that Howard just did with Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck's a stand-up guy.
That was amazing.
Right.
Everyone
he did. Yes.
Everyone called up and said, "Man,
very likable.
We like him.
Very likable.
He did it.
He just can't act. I mean, did we ever not like Ben Affleck?
Wait a second.
I was going to say he's unlikable.
When was he not liked? He's not like a Lizzie Grubman.
But the guy just did the interview. You're already attacking the guy.
No, I don't think it's a big surprise that he's not a good actor. Yeah, he's a good guy. Right. Doesn't mean he can act.
So all right, listen. We liked him today. That's all.
Yeah. Great guy.
He's a very likable guy. He always does.
Did you not like him?
I don't know. I don't think I did like him.
Just because a guy goes
him.
to a strip club doesn't make him a bad guy.
No, that's my kind of guy. Well, let me tell you something. Lizzie Grubman called people white trash.
Yeah.
That's right.
Ran over him.
She's a changed woman.
With disregard, it seems.
Had no breathalyzer test.
Yeah.
Stayed away for hours and hours.
She made a mistake. She did a horrible thing.
Lives a life of privilege. Father's a wealthy man.
You can't blame her for that, though.
I don't blame her. I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, when you do have that life of privilege, don't run over people. Don't get crazy.
Yeah.
And be humble and don't call people white trash.
I think she learned a lesson. I think jail.
She would have come in here. This show would have changed her.
Jail changed her.
Jail isn't going to change her.
How about the people who run over Chauncey? I mean...
No, it's horrible. There's no excuse for it. Absolutely no excuse for it.
How about the people that were run over?
Yeah, no.
What about the white trash that were run over?
Yeah. No excuse for it. And she'll be the first one to tell you that. She's sorry.
Where's my gift? What is this gift you're giving me? Quickly. Mike Walker is a busy man.
Here, this is your gift. I wasn't allowed to wrap it because we're on a...
Yeah, I don't have time to
What
unwrap.
is this?
Wait, actually...
What is that, booze?
Bottle of liquor or something?
Take that back. I don't want this.
What is that?
An American Splendor Harvey P. Car bobbing head doll. I don't want that.
Don't throw my gifts back at me.
Give it to the homeless.
Yeah, this is
Give it to the homeless. The homeless will
This is for you and Beth.
Let me see that. What is that?
It's all about...
What is that, champagne?
It's all about gratitude and forgiveness this year.
Why is it a product of France?
I'm forgiving the Jews for killing Christ.
Why do you buy French champagne?
You gave him French champagne?
Okay, take this back. I'm insulted. Take it back. Take it back. I don't want it.
Are you serious?
I won't drink French champagne.
You're serious.
You don't listen to this show?
Wait a second.
Why did you give money to France?
Why bring politics? It's not... You have to bring money to France.
Chauncey, I'm not being ungrateful. I'm glad that you made a gift to me. You do make $250,000 a year. Could have been a better gift, and it didn't have to be. It didn't have to be French.
You're really throwing it back at me.
Yeah, get out of here. How dare you?
We know you can do.
Seriously, why would you buy French champagne? You know Americans make great champagne?
Everybody knows not to buy French champagne.
Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Is that a faux pas? Or is something really...
A faux pas?
A faux pas.
Do you know that France, President Bush has done a great thing. He is not allowing France to help in the rebuilding of Iraq. They will lose out in billions of dollars, and I am so proud of him for doing that.
And you have to undermine President
You're right.
Bush's
You know
efforts.
what? You're right. You've been so good stepping out these last 15 years, and it was a gift just to say thanks, and I didn't give it enough thought. You're right.
No, you didn't.
I apologize.
Shame on you.
Some lovely
give it to Jeff the Drunk for.
Shame on you.
I don't
Traitor to
drink
America.
French champagne.
Corbel champagne would be fine.
Right.
There's Schramsberg. There's lots of.
Yeah, what else did you bring me?
California
I got
do
Ronnie.
I have Al Qaeda chocolate bars?
I bought you but I also got Ronnie a gift too, my arch rival.
Let me see. RVP car bobbing doll.
Yeah, maybe you should.
I thought that'd be something cute. That
No, I don't want cute. I like a nice
throw in the
pen.
garbage. Throw it in the
I
garbage.
need luggage. What is that?
Just you're the man. You have millions of dollars. What can you get a guy like you? You have
I used to have
everything.
millions of dollars.
Just trying to do the right thing.
All right, thank
Here's
you.
a card. I got you a card.
Please stop battling. You're annoying me, and Mike has important gossip to talk about.
Now I feel like an idiot.
You should. You
I
are an
feel
idiot.
like a jackass.
You are a jackass.
Oh, I'm so glad I went to the National Enquirer.
Thank you very much.
What is the other gift?
It's for Ronnie.
Oh, it's
You talk about, Mike, you like this. You should put this in the Enquirer. I'm talking to my producer, Gary Delabate. Actually, Stuttering John was. This is Stuttering John. Boy, am I going to have fun this weekend.
Really?
So John goes, what are you doing? He goes, me and my wife and another couple, we're going to get drunk. And we're going to go to Target and shop for the homeless.
It's already wrong.
What?
Yeah.
Here's what's happening. We're going to a party, okay?
Yeah.
We're like 40 people. We're getting drunk.
Yeah.
We're renting a bus. We're going to Target. We're going to buy presents for people who are less fortunate.
What's wrong with what I've said?
Well, you made it sound like it's just me and one other person.
How is that fun, going to Target drunk?
I think it's a riot.
That's like the last place I'd want. I want to go to a strip club drunk.
That means your life has come to nothing if that's what you're getting up
Think
for.
about your life before you got married.
I went to Target all the time.
I'm drunk and going to Target.
Target. I
And
mean,
he's excited about it.
I think it sounds like fun.
Well, I don't have to babysit, Ball.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
my
part of it.
goodness.
Hey, let's compare that to a night you had 10 years ago.
Let's not say we did.
Why not smoke crack and go to Kmart?
Chauncey calls it Target, by the way.
All right, we
Thanks,
have a
Mike.
lot to get to, so we have to...
By the way, Howard, you didn't say one thing about my weight loss.
No, I don't want to talk to you right now.
Not one word. You're angry at
lucky.
me. You're angry at me for the gift.
All right, I'm done with him. Get him out. Can you get him out of
You
here?
can't even say
Because you know what?
Thank you, Chauncey.
We got important stuff to do after this is done with Jeff and Jenny, which is so much more
I got the
exciting than you.
$20,000 giveaway.
We're playing the gossip game, I thought.
Just shut up.
Okay.
Okay. Can you shut up? Thank you. All right, Mike, go ahead.
Mike, you better just give us the 4 stories.
Give us 4 stories, Mike. I'll cut you off. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yes.
Merry Christmas.
Here's my gift to you, Howard. Story number 1. Guess Christian Slater's wife, Ryan Haddon, got his attention by smashing that glass on his head after he played hooky in Vegas. Nudie bars. Spotted in Vancouver, where he's filming Pursued, Slater was loading his SUV with gift boxes of designer outfits, ladies' accessories, and a diamond bracelet. Grinned bad boy. They're for my wife. I'm sure to get out of the doghouse with this stuff.
But what do you think of guys who buy crap for their wives? Like, Kobe Bryant just bought a diamond mine for his wife. I mean, it's just embarrassing that you have to buy crap for them to get them to like
Magic
you.
got his wife a plane.
Yeah.
His wife a 16-seat plane. Oof.
Who did?
I think
This is
Kobe?
Magic.
Oh, Magic?
Johnson.
Oh,
Well,
Magic.
he should have.
He's got a lot to apologize
he
for.
got HIV.
That's right.
He's still apologizing.
You know what must be the fake story that my producer finds getting drunk and shopping at Target fun?
I love that.
Guess what I'm going to do?
Now you know why Mike's never home to visit his wife. You could be going to Target, too.
I know.
You know what I find the most
Wolf, I'm going to
I
Target.
went once. I actually went to a Target.
Hey, nothing wrong with Target. But
Nothing wrong with
Not
it.
exactly fun.
No, are you kidding? My daughter will be on the phone with me. How dare you talk about Target? Target is a wonderful store.
What's fun
Target's a
about
great
that, Gary? Explain it.
I just think it's fun to get drunk going anywhere. I just think it's fun.
You think it's
that's
fun to go
reasonable.
shopping when you're drunk?
Yeah.
Really?
Man.
Hey, Mike, you know what? I'll take this crap from Howard. I'm not taking it from you.
All right, go ahead. Story number 2.
Story number 2. What kid would dare tell Santa Claus he stinks? James Gandolfini's son, Michael, that's who. The Sopranos star took his 5-year-old to see Santa at a shopping mall, but as soon as he plopped down on the old guy's lap, the little stinker said loudly, "You have bad breath."
That's
Onlook was
great.
cracked up, and Papa Gandolfini got a roar as he pressed a $50 bill into red-faced Santa's hand and said with a simpatico grin, "Hey, forget about it."
That is so great. Because really, these store Santas, like in the movie Bad Santa. I mean,
Have you seen that movie?
Yes, it's great.
Is it good?
Yeah, I like it a lot. It's just, these smelly guys.
Obnoxious.
Yeah.
Kids
All
are
right.
kids on his lap.
All right, story number 3.
Never thought I'd top my item about Paula Abdul barfing on a guy sitting next to her during an airline flight. You remember that unforgettable headline, Paula Abdul treats fan to lunch on him. But now let me heave this one at you. During a White House visit, according to a report, stunning Jennifer Love Hewitt attended an outdoor ceremony and was talking to a top military guy when jet lag or something caught up and she suddenly tossed him. Later in the ceremony, poor baby yelped when an angry bee stung her neck.
My phone's ringing. Ignore it. That's my phone. I missed story number 3. I was listening to the phone.
Okay.
Jennifer Love Hewitt heaves.
I love when my cell phone rings.
On a military guy.
Why'd she do that?
I guess jet lag or something, and she was at the ceremony in Washington, D.C., and talking to this guy, and suddenly she just heaved.
That's great. Story number 4.
Michael Jackson would kill himself if it weren't for me, Elizabeth Taylor's telling pals. Embattled Jacko whimpers on the phone until the wee hours while she gives him advice, often breaking into tears, the veteran screen queen confided to a pal. And he actually told her he was thinking of ending it all. I'm the only one who can make him feel better, Taylor told her friend.
All right, here's your 4 stories. Christian Slater buying a whole bunch of crap to make his wife love him better.
Yeah.
James Gandolfini's son tells a store Santa, you smell. Jennifer Love Hewitt vomits on some dude. And Michael Jackson might be killing himself, according to
Except for Liz.
Except for Liz Taylor. If it wasn't for Liz Taylor, I would kill myself if Liz Taylor was my friend. Robin, what's the fake?
The fake story is the Santa Claus story. As good as it is, it's not true.
Why is that? How come I never see that? It seems real to me. I buy it.
It should be happening, but it didn't.
What do you think, Fred?
I was good. It's either that one or I'm going to say Christian Slater. I was actually suspicious of the direct quote, "This ought to get me out of the doghouse."
See, I think that's true.
Artie?
I think Michael Jackson is suicidal because Liz Taylor does call him. I don't believe that story at all. I don't think Liz Taylor is going to go around bragging that, she's saving his life.
Chauncey, a quick answer.
I agree with Artie. I don't think she's that pretentious. Elizabeth Taylor.
Oh, you're wrong.
All right, so Chauncey says that. The real answer is Jennifer Love Hewitt did not vomit on anybody.
Oh, you just decided to take the one nobody's picked.
No, I'm just telling you, that's the real story. I knew it the second he opened his mouth.
Why? You weren't
Always
even
the
listening.
rebel, Howard.
I know. The phone seemed like a signal to me.
I thought
I cheat in the game. They phone in.
The phone rings when he starts the fake story.
Fred says Christian Slater. Robin says James Gandolfini's son. I say Jennifer Love Hewitt. Artie and Chauncey say Michael Jackson.
Somebody has to win.
Yeah.
I won.
Somebody does have to win, and Artie, of course, went against his own theory that whenever Mike Walker does an impression of any kind, that is a phony item. And you're absolutely right, Artie, but you were wrong because you didn't go with the theory. The phony item is Santa Claus, the winner.
Robin.
Yeah.
I didn't
Robin.
know that theory.
What impression?
Robin back on her old form. Decisive, quick, goes right to it.
What impression did you do in that?
Forget about it.
Oh.
I slipped it in, Artie.
We must have missed that.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Mike, thank you.
Thank you.
The great Mike Walker, NationalEnquirer.com. You can play this game along with Mike right on that website, and, of course, read him in the pages of the National Enquirer, the great Mike Walker. Chauncey, thank you for the gift.
Merry Christmas, Howard, and to everyone here.
Nobody buy French champagne. That's what I'm saying.
I'll take it.
And I guess we got to take a break, but when I come back, we have 2 things to do. Football picks.
Ah, yes, we haven't done that yet.
And we have Jeff Currow and Jen. The $20,000 check has to be awarded, and the handcuffs have to be taken off.
You got to see what's going on in that green room.
What's going on?
Oh, Jeff is smoking, I guess it's pot.
Yeah.
The girl doesn't smoke pot, and the room is so foggy you can't even breathe. I tapped out after 5 minutes. I had to get out of there.
We had him in here for Hollywood Squares yesterday. I don't know if he was smoking pot or cigarettes, and he went into a coughing fit like. And that poor girl.
She's a saint. She really is a saint, and I think she has a crush on him, for real.
See, that's how you get a girl. You get handcuffed to her. Break her down.
How could you not have a crush on her?
What's not to love?
She's a saint.
She looks like she's going to die.
But she likes him. She really likes him.
Wouldn't you be afraid to tell him?
For a week.
It's sweat.
I'm looking at a week.
She can't be antagonistic to him because he gets into fights.
That's true. And he's dripping wet with sweat. His body's...
I know.
Oh.
Seriously.
All right, we'll be back right after these words with the awarding of the money.
Can you stop this for a second? This is embarrassing. Hi, this is Tom Green. I'm sitting here with a script from the Howard Stern Show that basically talks about pretty well nothing but my ex-wife. I'm not going to read it. I'm going to let you imagine how funny it is. But you're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
95X.
Jock. Howard Stern. And they would call everything from disgusting to soft or porn the Howard Stern radio show.
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Yeah. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. All right. Let's do the 20,000. I'm sure that Jen is anxious to get unhandcuffed. After this amazing experience, I wonder if she's learned anything. 5 days handcuffed to Jeff the Drunk Curro.
Has her life been changed?
And now it's time to take off the cuffs and award the $20,000.
I wonder how the last hours have been. She was saying that the last hour would probably be the hardest because the anticipation of getting rid of Jeff would be so great.
She told me that she would rather be handcuffed to Jeff Curro for another week than have to go to Target drunk and go shopping with Baba Booey and his suburban friends. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the last time, linked together, courtesy of Stuck on You, the new comedy from the Farrelly Brothers, it is Jen and Jeff the Drunk Curro.
I wonder if this will be like separating real Siamese twins. You know, sometimes the twins can't stand the separation.
They are leg shackled as well as hand shackled for the final moments. As they saunter in.
They've learned to get along together pretty well. They know how to move.
Jen looks exhausted, drained, beat. I read you a memo from Isaac, who is a cameraman on the E! crew. He said he could only last 3 days filming them, that Jeff was one of the most abusive human beings on the planet.
And he didn't do it 24 hours a day. He just did a shift.
Isaac's memo was nothing short of horrible.
He's a little bitch.
It was actually eloquent.
That mother effer.
Because it described how horrible it is to live with Jeff.
It brought us into the horrible world of Jeff Curro.
It's amazing to see how two people can sort of get along after a few days together, because I already see that they have like a little thing going.
Yeah, they have a way.
Yeah, here's what happens. It's time to get up. She immediately reaches in the bag, pulls out a beer, and hands it to him. Then it's her job to stand up and pull Jeff out of the seat by the handcuff.
I'm a good Samaritan.
Jen, can you describe this experience for us?
I wish I could. But let me just say that...
Please get close to the microphone where all of America waits.
I just want to say if Jeff wanted to change...
Please get on the microphone, yes.
If Jeff wanted to change and stop drinking and stop smoking, I would volunteer...
Shut up, you bitch.
I would volunteer to nurse him to health.
Wow.
Do you really like Jeff?
Once you get to know him, he's a great guy. I mean, I don't understand what the problem is with all you people.
What? Yeah, you people are fucking nuts.
Let me ask you something. You saw Jeff vomit. You smelled Jeff.
I didn't vomit.
You saw Jeff get into fights. You saw Jeff pass out in the middle of the street, and you can say, "What's wrong with us?" Take your hand off that mic. Yes. And what do you mean, what's wrong with us? You had to have been... you said yourself you threw up while attached to him. Is this hostage syndrome?
I think it is. It's that Stockholm syndrome.
I think I do have that.
You think what? Tell me. Are you in love with Jeff?
No.
Are you find yourself falling for him?
No.
Are you going to be worried about him when he's not attached to you this evening?
No.
He fell for you several times.
I know that my arm, my right arm is going to feel like different.
Right. You're constantly attached to him. Has this been exciting?
There were highs and lows.
Jeff, do you realize when you drink, her hand has to go way up in the air? You don't even give her a warning?
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't realize.
I consciously made half of my body just like be not his totally, but
so he can do whatever he has to do, and I'm just, like, in my other world. On my left side.
Jeff.
Yeah.
You hear your cough played back. You hear your health is going. It's deteriorating, isn't it?
Yeah.
Are you concerned about death?
No.
You look death and laugh at it.
It's not.
Or do you look forward to it?
It's not going to happen, he says.
Oh, you're in denial. Okay.
Jeff, has this been hard for you?
No.
How do you feel about being freed, liberated from the handcuffs?
I feel fantastic.
Aren't you going to be lonely?
No.
What are these one-word answers? You about to cry?
No.
What is going on?
I think he is.
You think he's going to cry?
Because he was in a nice home. I mean, like...
Jeff, are you going to miss her?
I think he is.
What's going on? I've never seen you like this.
Can you see it? Right?
Wait a second.
You can see it.
Yes, I see it in his eyes. I'm right over... What's going on, pal? What? Say it. Tell me. You're crying. What's wrong?
I'm all right.
Did you fall in love with Jen? Tell me what's going on right now. I want to know.
Jeff has changed.
Jeff, what happened? Say the S word.
See, that's what I told you. Why you guys do this?
Jen, you're crying.
What did we do?
Jeff, you are crying and Jen is crying, and I don't know what's going on right now. Somebody help me. Jen, why are you why is anyone crying here? Jeff, why are you crying?
No.
You are.
You're choked up.
No.
There's no shame.
No tears.
Then talk to me and tell me what's going on.
Jeff, do you feel picked on?
Immensely.
Jen, why are you crying?
I'm crying for him.
You feel sad for him.
They are like Siamese twins now.
You are crying hysterically.
She feels his pain.
You beat
I do. Oh.
Tell me about it. Tell me his pain, since he can't articulate it.
Well, the first day I know we didn't go out, so I tried to talk to him to see how the next 4 days were going to be, right?
Yeah.
I knew that was going to be just fine. I even offered to cut his hair the first day, and he said no. He doesn't want any help because since everybody is like rejecting him. And
Jeff, this woman is so good to you. She's showing you real love, isn't she?
Yeah.
He's on my Christmas card list now.
It touches you, doesn't it, Jeff?
Yeah.
No one is ever nice to you, are they?
You never send me a card.
I don't. But this woman has this woman is crying for you. Take a look at her. I want you to look at her. No, you're not. You won't look at her.
I
hear.
There's someone who fell in love with you.
And you're still worried about Howard.
Look at the person who cares about you. She cares about you.
What do you want me to say, dude?
Say something.
Don't you care about her? You're about to leave her.
Say something nice to her. If you can bring yourself to do it.
Look at her and tell her what she means to you.
I'm thankful to Jeff because if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have the money that I need.
It's all right. Don't cry. Don't cry. Come on. Enough with the
You have gotten very close. You have gotten close. You have made a friend, haven't you?
I made a friend, Howard.
She doesn't even like it when we pick on you, Jeff.
Jeff, no one in your entire life has been good to you, have they? You always feel like, why couldn't I have something for myself? Maybe things could have been differently. And look at this woman. She's the parent you never had, isn't she?
My mother's good to me, too.
But look at this woman.
Yeah, his mother,
And do you feel
I've heard
love?
him talk to his mom. He's a great son.
Do you feel love now?
Yeah.
This is amazing.
He's a great son?
Yeah.
Wow.
He always, I asked him.
And I'm a terrific son.
You're incredible.
I am a good son.
You're a good son? You stay home and drink all day and smoke weed and don't work? Come on.
You're still a good boy.
You get into fights?
You generate no income, and what little you do, you drink.
All right.
It has nothing to do with income, you know.
What is this face you're making?
Are you going to throw up?
Your arm's hurting?
All right, let's unhook them for once. I can't take it anymore.
I don't even want to see him unhooked.
I think you two should stay hooked.
Jeff is going to lose here.
I think Jeff is upset that he's getting unhooked.
I think Jen is.
Jen, are you upset you're getting unhooked in a way?
No. We all have to, you know.
Will you stay in touch with Jeff? You know what this,
my address.
You know what this reminds me of? The movie Swept Away. You brought out the heart in Jeff, and Jeff's brought out the heart in you. What a fabulous Christmas story.
I'm shocked at this outcome.
I don't even know what's happening.
I don't either. I mean, it's amazing.
There's tremendous tears.
Oh, my God.
Does it feel good to have the cuffs off? We are finally separate. The burp of freedom. Well, Jen, let me reward you now.
Free at last. Thank God Almighty. We are free at last.
All right. Jen, this check that Baba Booey now holds up represents $20,000 from this movie Stuck on You that opens today, the new comedy from the Farrelly brothers starring Matt Damon and Greg Kinnear in theaters. Getting very good reviews, by the way.
And you know firsthand what it's like to be stuck to somebody.
Yeah. Will you go see the movie Stuck on You? Now that,
of course I will.
Yes. $20,000. How will you use the money?
Well, first of all, like I told in the beginning, I will use the money to get my husband to see a doctor. And I will also buy some furniture. As you might have seen the footage.
Yes.
I don't have any furniture. And
right.
Jeff broke one of my chairs.
One of the few chairs you had. Jeff.
I only had 2 chairs left, and I was down to one, the one that he was sitting in.
Right. And your son got along with Jeff okay, huh?
Oh.
Uncle Jeff.
Yes, Uncle Jeff.
That touches you.
Jeff, do you think you want to stay in touch with the family?
Sure.
You'll come visit?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Well, Jeff.
It's amazing.
Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Jeff was paid for the promotion as well.
Well, you know what? It took a lot for Jeff to be there for all this week.
And what else did he have to do?
I don't know.
Let's be honest.
I think Gary's going to cry now.
No, I was going to say, Jeff didn't really do anything that he wouldn't usually do. It didn't slow him down a bit being handcuffed to her.
No.
Not much.
I just went along.
I saw a pool.
You did?
Well, let me just congratulate you. Jen, hope your husband... And what is wrong with your husband? Do we know?
Yeah, he has heart problems, and he needs a heart transplant, but the waiting list is long. So
take Jeff, so he doesn't need it.
I don't think it's working.
You don't think it's working?
Yeah, that wouldn't be any help.
Yeah, he needs a heart transplant. Jeff has a heart. Maybe you can work that out. All right. So you're going to get some furniture?
Yes.
Hopefully your husband will get better?
Yes.
And it all works out.
Yeah, I would try to raffle off my heart.
If her husband dies, would you marry Jen? No.
You don't love her?
No, not from...
No.
Not...
We never had...
To be a couple like
We
like
never
that.
had no intimacy involvement.
No.
What?
Not true.
No intimacy involved.
Okay.
Only from the heart. Only from the heart.
I never peeped once.
Right.
That's true.
Did you pleasure yourself while you were connected to her at all?
He only had the good hand, so I would... If he would try, I would...
You would yank his hand away.
I would yank his hand away.
Wow.
He did try.
All right, Adam, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yes.
This Howard?
Yes.
Hi, my name's Adam. I'm driving. I'm listening to Jess, and I'm like crying. I'm a 28-year-old. I used to be a heroin addict, and
so this touched you as well.
You only need somebody to love you, right?
No, I'm in recovery.
I'm gonna, sir, I have a surprise. I'm gonna move you in with Jen. Okay. I'm gonna hook you up to her. Yes, Rusty.
Hey, Jeff.
Yo.
You little bitch. You're a pussy. It's over.
What?
Don't say the F word.
You know where I was going.
He heard you crying. He's making fun of you.
Hey, man. You know what? He was on the show for a week. It's over. He's annoying.
I was on the show for more than a week, you dumbass.
Huh?
Huh?
All right. Okay.
Dumbass. He is a dumbass. He is a dumbass. Tell him, Bodie. Tell him.
All right.
I'm surprised that Jeff is awfully subdued.
Dude,
I'm subdued, dude.
He's a subdude.
I'm a subdued dude. I'm a subdued dude-erific. Cock-a-doodle-doo.
I'm a cock-a-doodle dude.
You smoke weed this way? How much weed does this guy smoke?
Well, he made it last. It was
I only had 10 doobies.
Yeah, he made it last.
Wow. He smokes a lot of doobies.
And then there's cigarettes in between the doobies.
Dude.
Yeah.
10 dude in 5 days. Full.
I usually do 5 in one day.
Wow.
Hello. I don't smoke too much. Hey, you doing what? I brought a bowling ball already, thank you.
Oh, it's all right, thanks.
I got this shirt. Compliments of already. Who the hell is that?
That's you.
Who's that?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I never got a card from you, Howard.
Hey, don't feel bad, Jeff. Neither have we.
I'll still be waiting in the mailbox.
All right, you two kids. Congratulations.
January 1st.
Jen, good for you, 20,000. I know you need it badly. And thanks to Stuck on You. And thanks to Jeff, the drunk Kuro.
I think Jeff and Jen have to understand that we do like Jeff.
Of course, that's why we have him.
We love
here.
Jeff.
But Jeff is a pain. He's
a pain in the ass.
Okay,
He's
but you
high
have to have
maintenance.
a little more patience.
What?
Yeah,
We
sure.
got a show to do. We'll never get on.
Honey,
that.
I got a life. I got my own problems. All right, good luck to you, Jeff. And I know we'll be hearing from you. And Jen, keep us posted on what you do with the money.
Thank you.
All right.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Robin.
Okay.
Thank you, Howard.
Okay.
Thank you.
I just want to... May I say one thing?
All right. We had a whole segment for you to say something. You didn't open your mouth. You cried like a baby the whole
I
time.
just want to say one thing.
Go ahead.
Robin?
Yes.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you, Jeff. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Artie.
Merry Christmas.
Fred, Merry Christmas. And Merry Christmas, Benzie.
It's a Jeff Kuro Christmas. It's a Jeff Kuro Christmas special.
It's a Jeff Kuro and Tom.
And just to make it more Christmassy,
Yeah.
Tom just let me know we have a new sponsor on the show called The Door Store Furniture. They're going to give Jen $2,000 worth of furniture.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow. Whoa.
That made me cry.
It made you cry. Look at this.
That's touching.
That's very nice. The Door Store with another $2,000 there. Wow, Jen. Have a great Christmas.
You too.
Yeah, we're great guys. Okay, we'll be back right after these words.
This is the Howard Stern Show. 95X. Howard Stern. Controlling the mission is
Howard Stern's private parts.
You're listening to the Howard
Right on.
Show.
Oh, yeah. Come on. Well, I heard Baba Booey's plans for the weekend. Sounds great.
I wish I could join.
Little party, get drunk, and go to Target.
What are you doing?
Why don't I just wear a big H on my shirt for homo? I agree.
No, really, but what do you see? I can't believe you think that's fun.
Maybe it sounded fun when somebody told me it was fun.
Yeah, none of us can figure out how he thought that was fun.
Oh, he was buying it 100%.
You know what it is? It's a Christmas.
Like all your neighbors and their wives.
It's a Christmas party. It's a traveling Christmas party.
And you get on the bus and you go to Target.
Yeah,
but why don't you go Target like during the day?
I think it's funny. I really do.
And like get drunk and
it's not. You know what?
Put keys in a goldfish bowl and then take home the other guy's wife.
Yeah. What about that?
When's that going to be happening?
Nice.
Wow, we're going to homeless. We're going to go to Target and shop for the homeless when we're drunk with all the wives.
I got the greatest weekend plans.
Okay, in my world, that's fun. In your
crazy.
world,
no. I mean, even in my...
No, you're the only one here who didn't immediately say, what?
Yeah, but the other 60 people who are going think it's fun.
No, they don't. The wives must have figured that's fun. Why don't you go crazy and hit some furniture stores, too?
Yeah, why limit it to Target?
Here's my buddy John.
Well, no, Gat, you told me you didn't even think it was funny, but I'm telling you, all the guys are laughing about it. Like, everyone's like making jokes about it.
What are they saying?
Well, you know, what are you going to buy the homeless guy? Like a VCR or a
No, it's not the homeless. Well, first of all, the homeless, it's for people who need some stuff, you know, kids who need toys.
Hey, I'm all for that. But why waste a Friday night getting drunk and going to Target with all the neighbors? Like, you're having a party, go have a party, and then go to Target the next day.
Yeah, what's the party got to get on a bus?
You're going to ruin the party by getting on a bus and traveling party to Target, though. Go to Scores.
It's got the paces.
Yeah, I mean, once you get to Target, there's no more drinking. There's no more fun.
There's horrible lighting.
Scott the Pace is going, why do you got to be drunk to,
Yeah, why ruin a perfectly good head?
Whatever.
I just don't get it. All right, time for...
But Howard, but also he's blowing off the Christmas party to do this.
Are you? You're not going to station Christmas party?
No.
It's over, Johnny.
What are you doing?
It's over.
You're gonna get drunk and go shopping at Target instead of the Christmas party?
Yeah.
Wow. That's what you do in junior high, like there's nowhere to go when you're drunk, so you go to Target, because you can't get into a bar.
I don't want to go to Target sober, let alone drunk.
Well, I mean, if I was going to go shopping for the homeless, I'd go and do that, and then the Friday night...
How long does that take?
Dude, we're gonna go out and...
But it's all right. I think it's fun to do.
You know we're gonna end up at Scores after the.
Me and the people on this bus, we're not going to Scores. You know what I mean?
But I'm saying, at the Christmas party,
But
we're
you're
gonna end up.
blowing off the Christmas
All
party.
right, Gary, whose idea was it? Yours or Mary's?
What do you mean?
To do this
What do you mean?
Target tour. Be honest.
Well, she wanted to go. Here's the deal. I don't.
How did this come about?
I'm going away this weekend. Going to Los Angeles this whole weekend.
Yeah.
Right. Then next Saturday, I'm working again. So my wife wanted to go to a Christmas party. She's like, "You want to go to this Christmas party?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'll go." It wasn't like you got to go with me. It wasn't like anything.
Yeah, but then she says to you, and by the way,
It's
in
a
the middle of the
Target
party, we're gonna get really drunk and then get on a bus and go to Target. And you go, what happened to us? Like, what's going on with
I
us?
just thought it sounded like fun.
You did?
I really did.
Okay.
I would rather do that than just sit at somebody's house for 3 hours.
Obviously, this isn't a party you want to go to.
Yeah,
No, it is a party I want to go to.
No, it isn't.
Why?
Because you said, I'd rather go to Target than sit at their house.
He wants
their
house. He thinks it'll be fun to be drunk and run around Target. I don't even
in Target either. So
Sure you can.
No, you can't. You got to be straight in Target.
Why not get everyone drunk and go clean the guy's garage? That might be fun,
I'm
too.
going to look into that.
All right, man. You're going to the Christmas party, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
I swear to God, if Gary said I'll give you $1,000 to come with me, I wouldn't take it.
Well, there's no danger of that. I wouldn't give you $1,000 to ever hang out with you. And John, you'd take it.
Yeah, you would.
All right, maybe I would.
All right, time for football picks. Come on, Fred.
Where's our NFL?
Let's tell you. The leader is Daniel Carver of the Ku Klux Klan. Artie, this has got to be an embarrassment.
Yeah,
You're like a
really.
football guy, you bet. And Daniel Carver of the Ku Klux Klan is beating
Who
you.
hardly even pays attention to football.
How many weeks left in the season, Artie?
Well, now that's the question. Are we doing 2 more weeks of picks? Because
No, we're doing it to the end of the regular season. So what is it, 3 more weeks left in the season?
oh, then I guess there's 3 more weeks. Okay.
Yeah.
The football picks are brought to you by YJ Stinger, the new extreme energy drink made by Stacker2.com, the world's strongest fat burner. $25,000. Daniel, I didn't think you knew anything about football, quite frankly. You there? Okay. You.
Yeah, I'm here. I got cut off for a minute, but I'm here.
Were you still in New York?
No, I'm at home.
That was fun yesterday, huh?
Yeah, that was interesting.
What did you think of the I Hate Fags woman?
Well, I agree with her on the fag part. I don't think she agreed with me too much on niggers, but
She had a meeting of the minds on the fags.
Yeah.
There was some coming
we
together.
both agree on the fag part.
And the Jew part.
Well, no.
Yeah.
She was against the Jews? Well,
Yeah.
she did say they were abominations or something.
Yeah. There was a lot of common ground there.
That's true. A lot to work
Well, I
with.
guess we both read the Bible one time. Huh.
Yeah. So you had some disagreements, but nevertheless, you seem pretty much kindred spirits. Gays.
We were both white, I reckon.
You both hate the gays.
And everybody
And the
was
Jews.
white. Dan was right about
All right. Well, Daniel, you got to be... What do you think of Artie? Didn't you think he was going to run away with this?
No, I knew I'd probably win in the end. It just took me a few days there to catch on to the game. I never watched football before.
Artie, you got to be embarrassed. Daniel just caught on to the game, and he's beating your pants.
Well, yeah.
Are any Klansmen helping you, or are you doing this on your own?
No. No, I don't need no help judging a bunch of niggers. It's kind of like going to a dog track or something. You just pick out the healthiest looking dog and bet on it. You know?
Then why don't you go to the track and make yourself some money?
Well, I don't know that much about dogs, and niggers don't run the track.
You see,
I went down to Daytona to the dog track one time, and I got to betting on which nigger was going to get back first. You know, the ones that let the dogs out.
Oh. See, that's the problem I have. I concentrate on both the black and white players. Because there's both in the NFL, Dan.
Well, one thing about Daniel, he spends so much time watching black people and hating black people. He seems to be able to know black people and which black people are better at football.
But with him saying that, he should be able to pick every Olympic, 100-yard dash guy.
I think he might be able to. He's just never tested himself.
He just discovered he can do this.
What do you look for in a black person?
Well, I just look at, the way they're talking, how bad they want to win, like old Vic. He didn't have no choice last week but to win. And
he's motivated.
If he had lost, that would have made him just an average old nigger,
Wait a minute. Let me rethink my pick this week based on that. Wait a minute.
The Klan
pick. It's your turn to pick first.
The Klan picks. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Actually, Daniel, I'm going to let you pick first, and I'll tell you why.
Yeah, tell me why.
Because
I'm ahead.
Well, yeah, because you're ahead. And
am I going to have to pick first every time?
Yes.
Until you get behind.
Because otherwise, what you could do is just pick the same team as Artie, and then you would automatically win.
So I got to pick first because I'm winning.
Yeah. Of course. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it?
Well, it's a game.
Well, it makes sense to Artie.
You want to play fair, don't you? You don't want the Klan to get a bad name for playing unfair.
Why is my phone ringing all the time?
I picked first last time. And I thought it was a even contest. We take turns picking first.
Well, I know what you're up to, Daniel.
Yeah, we know what you're up to. Hold it. It's the NAACP on the phone for me.
Probably Al Sharpton won't know who I'm picking.
Yeah, I'll turn this off. That's my Treo 600 ringing for me. I love that ring.
Really?
I love when it rings. It means I'm important. It means I have people.
So silly.
All right, Daniel, who do you like? Let's see. I'll tell you your stats right now. You're 9-5. Artie is 7-7. He's the only one who could probably catch you. But go ahead.
Well, if I'm forced to pick first, I don't agree with that deal, but I'll pick the Baltimore Ravens over Oakland. I think Baltimore will win.
Now, what is it about their blacks that you like?
What did they say this week?
Well, I was up there in New York. I didn't watch them too much. But I think they're going to win.
All right.
The Ravens are giving 6.5 to the Raiders. Raiders playing at home.
All right, there you go. Now, Artie.
Now, who's Artie going to pick? He should have went first, and that way we would have only stayed two have separated us. Now they're going to be 3.
Well, no, if you...
Game be over if he don't pick a winner.
We'll give him a chance.
That's the point.
Boy, he's digging it to you.
Yeah.
Daniel, I don't appreciate this ribbing.
I heard Daniel in Hollywood Squares during the commercials was picking on Artie and then, goofing on Artie's picks and saying Artie doesn't know squat, right?
Artie's doing pretty good. He's got 50%, It's kind of like flipping a coin every time.
Go ahead, Artie. Somebody's getting very cocky.
I know football.
Yeah, strutting his stuff just because he figured out blacks and their attitudes.
Go ahead, Artie.
I like the Bengals. I got to go with a team that helped me a couple times.
The Bengals?
Yeah, the Bengals.
What's the spread?
Bengals at home, given 3 to the 49ers.
All right, let me go to Gary the retard. He's hardly a factor in this point.
Yeah, we just do this for the fun of it.
Yeah. Dan, you want to...
think he's going to win?
Oh, I don't think so. His record is 5-7-2. In fact, Sanders the Chicken is almost beating him.
Well, he says Gary thinks he's going to win.
I better win.
Gary, you think you're going to win?
I better win. I need the money.
Yes, $25,000.
Do you realize you have no chance of winning at this point?
I don't?
No.
Howard, why don't you just pick up on me? Maybe you can help me win.
No, you're Gary the retard. You have to give the pick. Go ahead, Gary. Who do you like?
I like the people with black.
The people with black?
Yeah.
You like the blacks, too?
Yeah, I like the blacks. I see them on TV all the time.
Who are the people with blacks? Every team has blacks.
I don't know what team it is. I seen it on TV here not too long ago.
Yeah, but Gary, you got to pick a
What do
team.
you mean, the team with the blacks?
We think he knows.
You have
Are you talking about the color of their shirts?
No, the color of the skin.
Well, every team has blacks.
That's right. Do you mean the Seahawks?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, the Seahawks. Let's go for them.
All right. You've gone for them every time.
And that's why you're losing.
That's why I'm...
What's the spread?
I don't know what team to pick. I'm never home half the time. I'm always out doing something.
He's busy. He's busy.
So busy.
Seahawks are playing the Rams. Rams are at home. Seahawks are getting 7.
You say you're busy getting ready for the holidays.
Yes.
What would you be doing?
Wrapping a retarded gift.
I told you yesterday, keep your mouth shut, Arnold. I mean it.
Arnold?
I put up the retarded stockings.
Oh, you...
All right, let's go to Sanders the Chicken, Gary, and see what's going on. What are you doing next Friday? Are you going to Target?
No, I ain't going to Target.
You have something better than that to do?
You don't want to get drunk and go to Target?
I don't drink.
Okay. All right. Hey, did you get anything off Wendy yesterday?
Huh?
Did you get any sex off Wendy yesterday?
No.
Couldn't
wake her up.
Couldn't wake her up for that.
Yeah, you know what? I like that when she licked you on the hair yesterday.
All right. Hey, let's find out how Sanders the Chicken goes this week. Let
me hit on the phone right quick.
All right, go ahead, Will.
The Packers.
Sanders picks the Packers. What's the spread?
Packers are playing the Chargers. Packers are given 5. Chargers at home.
Hey, Gary, you know why he picked the Packers?
Why?
Because it sounds a lot like peckers, and he has a pecker on his beak.
Yes.
Right?
Okay. All right. Gary, thank you. Gary the retard. Daniel Carver, the Ku Klux Klan, thank you. And Artie, thank you. And Sanders, thank you. I think Daniel's gone anyway.
Yes.
I ain't gone.
Oh.
I ain't gone.
If I win and Artie loses, we won't have to finish the game and just go ahead and send me the money.
I think Artie, I think it would be over by then.
I know. He wouldn't be able to beat you.
This is the deciding
I'd have it by Christmas.
Listen, no, if I win and Daniel loses, it becomes a very good match. This is a big week.
Artie, you have to win this week, though.
And Daniel has to lose.
Daniel playing for the white race.
And Artie obviously playing for no one.
Well, I enjoy all the races, Robin.
Artie playing for all the races.
I'm playing for the human race.
All the races are losing to the white race, Artie.
I think Daniel's not going to do so good this week because he's all shook up from seeing so many blacks and Jews here in New York. That's what I think.
A little confused.
I look at the weird people.
Anything weird in the streets? Anything weird happen to you, Daniel?
No, I seen a bunch of people laying on the sidewalk covered up with blankets there. I reckon they're homeless. I don't know what they're doing.
I reckon. Yeah, a lot of people just like to relax.
Yes, people just take a nap on the street.
A lot of them rambling around in garbage cans.
Well, they're going to be warmer after Gary goes to Target.
All right.
All that many people laying around up around the sidewalk, and y'all make fun of me for living in a trailer.
All right. Well, there you go. There's his commentary.
I didn't know he lived in a trailer.
Neither did I. Thank you, Daniel.
All right.
All right. Daniel Carver feeling cocky because he's about to win.
He's just laughing at you, Artie.
He's talking like Muhammad Ali would talk to Frazier.
Really?
$25,000 football picks brought to you by YJ Stinger, the new extreme energy drink made by Stacker2.com, the world's strongest fat burner. Right, can I do some news here, or do I got to take a break?
Quick break.
Quick break. Rob back with the news right after these words.
Howard's here. Howard Stern Show.
Howard is Howard Stern, the bad boy of radio.
95X.
Hey now. Hey now. This dude's coming in, maybe, to do the song. I love this guy. Hey now. Hey now. I think this song's a hit because he says hey now, even though it's hey ya.
It's hey ya.
But it sounds like hey now. Hey now.
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now.
Wow. Busy show today, huh?
It seems like we've done 2, at least.
This is 2 shows. You're on your second show now. Robin, let's do the news.
All right.
Hey, yo, would you like to know?
Hey,
Hey now.
Thank you very much.
Where do Hollywood's elite stars like J-Lo reveal all?
Hi.
On the Howard Stern Show.
Hi. Look at us screaming.
Hi. Woo! Absolutely giddy. Let's get the weekend started. I want to get drunk and go to the library, so the sooner that can happen, the better.
I've done that. It's great.
I was thinking to go to Target, but maybe I'll go to the library.
Yeah, mix it up.
You know, I've gone to Target drunk, but not intentionally. It just sort of happens.
I never said I got to do this again if that happens. All right, enough with the music.
I like this.
Okay, let's listen to the music. I won't do the news.
Go ahead, Rob.
A guy who was doing a TV show died. Did you see this? Michael Norwood, who was a co-host of the History Channel's Deep Sea Divers, died last Saturday while on assignment for the show.
He was going to go to the Target party. I feel bad for him.
Only 36 years old. They were doing this dive. They were down about 250 feet for the wreck of the World War II ship USS Perry off the island of Angar in the Philippines. And he began having difficulty breathing. They were unable to revive him or resuscitate him, and he died.
At least it's a good way to go. I mean, the guy was a deep sea guy, and he died at sea, right?
But, I mean, you know, when you're working for the History Channel, should you die? That's what I'm saying. It's not like you're working for one of the networks.
Yeah, like John Ritter did it the right way.
Yeah.
He was working for ABC.
I'm the only one talking about this poor guy.
I think it's great. Now he's history.
You want to die on ABC.
You really got to make it to the network before you die.
I didn't realize when you work for the History Channel, you become actual history.
You see how soft this country is becoming? An Army officer admitted that he threatened to shoot an Iraqi detainee to extract information from him. You know, they had captured this guy, and they're trying to get information out of him. So he's like, I don't want to shoot you if you don't talk to me. And all of a sudden, they were thinking of charging him with something and putting him before a court-martial.
Well, actually, what he did was he shot off a round, shot off a bullet overhead to make it seem like, you know, he was going to...
He was serious.
And he's a great American. Guy's like 30 years in the service. He's fighting a war in Iraq. He's got to get information. We didn't torture the guy, but that's considered torture.
But how else are you supposed to get information?
Of course. But, you know, everybody's playing by the book, and, I mean, we're playing by the book. They're not. But, I mean, you know, when I was in Vietnam, we got medals for that. But nowadays, forget about it. When I was in Vietnam, we would regularly cut off a guy's ear or penis.
You really did it?
Yeah, I would cut a guy's foot off and smother him with his own foot. I'd choke him with his own foot. Imagine dying on your own foot.
And there were no charges, no court-martials.
They were, me can't breathe, too bad. Tell me what I need to know. Me foot and mouth.
But you didn't think about, I'm going to have to go to trial for this.
Never. Oh, I got a medal for that. I got 2 medals.
I don't know how you're supposed to fight a war. If you detain somebody, you're supposed to be nice and say, could you please give us some information about the people you were fighting with?
I had 6 gook necklaces. Are you kidding me?
Luckily, he won't have to face a court-martial. Somebody has seen better of it. But he's going to have to retire from the
I killed a whole village of women and children.
Stop thinking about yourself and your fake stories for a moment. I'm trying to tell you what happened to this guy.
Fake? What are you talking about? I killed a whole village of women and children.
He's wearing a gook necklace right now.
That's right. That's why I smell so strange. Those ears don't hold up now.
The guy is going to have to retire from the military.
I know.
But they're not going to court-martial.
And they're not taking away his pension.
Yeah. But seems to me that that's what you do in a war.
I have a wallet made of noses.
A nose wallet.
A nose wallet. Interesting.
Oh, goodness. Don't be ridiculous. The flu, is it an epidemic? Is it serious? Or are we just being hyped to death about the flu?
We're being hyped to death.
Yes, because doctors are now saying they don't know how bad this flu is going to be this year.
Look.
They have no way of knowing yet.
You know what the flu is? It's a really bad cold.
Well,
sit there and let your immune system take care of it.
It's more than that, because I didn't realize this. They said 36,000 people die every year of the flu.
I don't believe that either.
You think they made that up?
I think a lot of people don't take care of themselves.
But they do die of the flu. When, they were fine until the flu hit them.
Well, they were probably going anyway. Something.
We're all going of something.
We have a problem in this country. Everybody's living too long.
Dr. Greg Poland, the director of vaccine research at the Mayo Clinic, says, here's what health-related steps the U.S. must take in the future because we're all facing this flu vaccine shortage. D5.
All right, let's see what this guy has to say.
We don't yet have 21st century technology to rapidly make and distribute these vaccines, and that, to me, is the biggest issue that's got to get cured.
Well, I'll tell you what. He's right. That's a joke.
Oh, now you agree.
Dr. Poland is right. And rarely do you see me agreeing with anyone named Poland. But I'll tell you what. It is ridiculous that there's not a lot of this flu vaccine. I mean, come on. You can get more heroin in this country than anywhere else, and you can't get flu vaccine? Make more. Oh, then we'll have some left over. Oh, sorry. Send it to somebody then. We do that all the time. We make too much food. We send it to somebody. Make some flu vaccine. F you.
Who are we sending this food to?
Africa.
You didn't see 60 Minutes this week. Or not at 60 Minutes. It was an ABC show. We don't send that food anywhere. We keep it here, and that's why America's fat. We keep overfeeding ourselves.
Mm-hmm. So, that's right. Well, whatever.
Nothing like a good overfeeding.
Take it from Artie.
Artie's all for that.
I'll be doing that later.
Well, we can get a lot of vaccine stuff. Just make more. Okay, Robin, what else is in the news?
As you said, the president made a bold move yesterday.
That's right.
Countries that weren't willing to shed their blood in Iraq don't deserve plump contracts to rebuild it, according to President Bush.
Brave move.
That means the French, the Russians,
take that,
and the Germans are not eligible to bid on contracts for the rebuilding of Iraq.
Yeah, too bad. Wah, wah, wah.
Take that.
Take that.
Meanwhile, the government is probably going to be probing the Halliburton Company, which is the company that was once run by Vice President Dick Cheney. They say the company may have overcharged the Army by as much as $61 million for gasoline in Iraq.
Hey now. Oh, man, that's low. That's low.
So there's now going to be an investigation. There are a lot of people who've had problems with the idea that that company got awarded a contract immediately, and now there's going to be an investigation. Here's Senator Ron Wyden of Oregon, who says a complete review of Halliburton is long overdue. D4.
There you go. Complete review.
I'm glad that the Defense Department is finally coming to ask some tough questions, but I think they should have been raising these issues many months ago.
There you go. Said a mouthful.
Halliburton going to be investigated. In Hammond, Indiana, they started digging up a man's basement, and they found the bodies of 3 boys, 3 teenagers.
Hey now.
He's,
hey now.
That's embarrassing.
He's a tenant in a rundown apartment house, has been charged with murder after a 3rd body was discovered buried beneath a layer of freshly poured concrete in the building.
Hey now. Hey now. Well, the guy's lawyer said, look, boys make really strong walls. You can't blame this guy.
Yeah. Not like a good drywall made of boys. Whoa!
Hey now.
Take it easy.
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now.
Of course, the guy had a criminal record that included a murder conviction for the death of a 15-year-old boy in Illinois. He also had a conviction in Texas of committing bodily injury to a child. Oh, dear. These, 2 of these 3 boys had last been seen on September 10th at a home near where this guy lived. So now David Mouse, I think his name is in jail, and they think they have found all of the bodies.
That's horrible. David Mouse.
Yeah.
He is a mouse.
Well, you could say that.
See?
So,
maybe he was innocent. Maybe someone else stuck those boys there. You never know.
Well, he does have that record, you know. He's
All right.
And
That's what I would do, though, if I killed some boys. I'd find a guy with a record.
and do it near his house.
Stick him in
Bury him
those-
in his basement.
I'd put him in, like Michael Jackson's walls. Since he's always up on charges.
There's a guy down on death row in Texas who has expressed disappointment because the U.S. Supreme Court notified him that he could not be executed 20 minutes before he was scheduled to die by a lethal injection. The reason? A lawsuit has been filed in Texas contending that one of the 3 drugs in the injection that kills you paralyzes muscles in violation with the constitutional protection against cruel and inhumane punishment.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that. It's like when they put you to sleep, it's not so gentle. They suffocate you.
Well, yeah, all your muscles get paralyzed, and I guess you do suffer while you're dying. So now this guy, he was just about to go, and now his execution has been stayed. That's torture as well.
It's hard as really knowing you can ask if it is torture.
I know, nobody's come back and said what it was like, so they're going to, I guess, be hearing that in the Supreme Court. Do you think it's right if you're an illegal immigrant into this country that you be able to get a driver's license?
I believe there's 2 schools of thought. One school of thought says you got to give these illegal immigrants driver's licenses because better than them all driving around with no license because, you know, you'd rather they get insurance and get a license. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Legally. I am of the viewpoint that it encourages illegal aliens.
Wouldn't you be able to find out? I mean, maybe we should be screening people applying for driver's licenses, and then we'd find out they were illegal and we could ship them out of here.
This country doesn't ship anybody out. You got to understand, we're crazy. We're under attack from foreigners who come here on visas or illegally, and yet we still don't throw them out, even after 9/11. It's an outrage.
Well, in California, this is a big issue.
Well, Arnold has said, and I agree with him, that no more driver's license for foreigners.
Well, now Hispanic leaders are calling for a boycott. They want to... Oh, stop that.
See, why do they boycott?
They want illegal immigrants to be able to have driver's licenses.
Yeah, well, I don't get that.
I don't either, but that's what they're fighting for, and they say they want to have a boycott where for 24 hours all Hispanics pull out of the economy of California so that they can see the impact of the Hispanic dollar in California and then overturn Arnold's repeal of the law.
They're illegal immigrants. How can you be for them? That's crazy. They tax the economy.
Here's Nativo Lopez, who is the
let's hear this argument.
head of the Mexican-American Political Association. He explains the theme of the boycott at the L.A. rally yesterday. He won.
Do not participate in the economy of California until the political leaders of this state recognize the tremendous economic, strategic contributions and value of the Mexican, of the Latino, of the immigrant workers.
Because you're against illegal immigrants having licenses, you're going to try and cripple your own state? That makes a lot of sense. That's good. Big Black, what's up?
Yo, my brother.
What's up?
You know, your boy, what's his name, Wayne Brady? He did another recap of the news today.
Oh, let me hear that. You got it?
Yeah.
In
Wait.
song form?
Hey, Robin, take note, huh?
All right.
Yeah, you should be doing this, Robin.
Thank you.
Should be singing the news.
You've heard me sing. You want me to sing?
It's funny when Big Black tells you you should be doing something. Go ahead.
Every week, you know, we take stories from the news and we put them into a song. And so this week, folks, I don't know about you, but there's been just some things in the news that has given me the blues. It's made me sad.
Louder.
The blues. Yeah. And let's say you got the blues. Let's play the blues. Come on.
Hey.
Ozzy had an accident. Sorry that he felt that way. That was all he could say. Bobby Brown turned himself in, and Whitney posted the bail. Man, he was one happy brother doing the running man out of jail.
Wow. What a talent.
The big hit show.
No wonder he got an Emmy.
The only chore she won't do is hoe. I don't enjoy George Lima, man. It's Howard Dean, not you. Now these were men. call me first blues. Hey.
Oy vey.
60 million for wearing Nike. Serena's gonna get them. I wish that she got the same offer from Victoria's Secret. Now Ryan and Trista got married.
Wait, who wants to see her in Victoria's Secret?
Perhaps they'll pop out 2 sets of triplets for season 2.
All right, I had enough. I mean, what the?
Wow.
He wants to see.
Hell, arguing.
He wants to see Serena Williams in Victoria's Secret? I'd rather see my dad in Victoria's Secret. Oof. Yeah, scratch that thought.
Maybe not.
Check that. Hey, 3 boys found in a wall in Germany. Oh, no, the guy in Germany ate someone's penis.
That's right.
That's what it was. I got the blues.
He ate my penis blues.
I got the he ate my penis blues.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Sharon Osbourne is calling into her own show today to give a videotaped message about Ozzy. She says that Ozzy is recuperating, still in intensive care, but doing very well, and that he's stable, and she is going to be back soon. So I guess she doesn't think Ozzy will take long to heal from that ATV accident that Wayne Brady just sung about.
I guess they renewed her show or something. I mean, it's still on.
I haven't heard that they've renewed her show. Yeah. They just haven't taken it off.
Right.
Ben Affleck, who was on the show earlier today, we ought to promote his movie since he was so nice and called in.
Paycheck.
Paycheck opens on Christmas Day.
Right.
Here he says here's Ben talking about one of the awful jobs he did just to get a paycheck before he became famous. He used to work in construction. A1.
It was a grueling experience. I worked for 2 years in Woburn, Massachusetts. We put, in fact, what we did mostly in construction. Matt worked with me and a couple of other friends. We put it in Good Will Hunting because we thought it was such a horrible job that was just so hard to do every day, backbreaking stuff. That, and I did a guest starring episode on a television show called The Torkelsons.
Our interview hit on none of those topics.
I know.
Just anal and how much money do you make and all that kind of stuff.
Here, Ben talks about his difficult year in the press and the box office bomb Gigli.
It's like crazy, but I don't pay too much attention to it, you know. I try not to read the papers too much. You know, you do a movie that's a gigantic, spectacular bomb, and you expect to take some hits. So, you know, took some hits, and it's kind of nice, actually, in a weird way, to be in a movie that's like fails on like an Ishtar level. You know what I mean? Where it's like a punchline in its own way. It's like, you know, you can get like one of those I lived through this T-shirts or something.
Taking a good attitude.
Yes, he is.
There you go.
Like I said, he's always been a likable guy. Mona Lisa Smile opens on December 19th. That's the new...
that seems real boring.
Julia Roberts movie.
Like, you hear the name Mona Lisa Smile, you know it's like one of those arty, boring flicks.
Well, you know it's a woman's flick, especially when you see... the headline is that she was a rebel in the 50s. She wasn't married at 30.
Ooh.
That means stay away. Here's Maggie Gyllenhaal talking about watching Julia Roberts acting on the set.
Oh, here we go with the ass-kissing. Here's ass kissing.
The camera was on her, and she had sort of a little speech to give. And I watched her just sort of click on. And
it was amazing. They told her to act, and she clicked on.
What the hell is she talking about?
She saw her click on, you know, like into character immediately. She rapidly went from being Julia Roberts to her character.
Who's nothing at all like Julia Roberts.
Yes. She immediately became a 30-year-old woman who wasn't married in the 50s, as opposed to a 33-year-old woman who is married to Danny Moder.
There's actual life behind her eyes, and it was very focused, and it was very strong. And I think that that's, in a lot of ways, what her appeal is to...
put me in your next movie.
To the world today, is that she's a focused, clear, strong woman.
We're on the set. This was the third day of shooting. It was a scene between myself and Miss Roberts. We took a lunch break, and this is going to sound strange, but I was feeling quite odd that day, and Julia poured menstrual blood on me, and I levitated. I picked up about 3 feet off the ground from her menstrual blood.
And
that's what I think America likes about her.
yes.
That her menstrual blood can levitate.
And what's crazy about that is that the director told her to have her period, and Julia had one on the spot. She wasn't due for another 2 weeks for her period. She was actually ovulating.
She
Period
clicked into
on
it.
demand?
So she went from ovulating to having a period. And then her blood was used to make her levitate, which saved a fortune on special effects.
Julia, we'll need you to click into your period right now.
Something's Gotta Give opens in theaters today.
Yes.
This is the Diane Keaton, Jack Nicholson, Amanda Peet movie.
Everyone says to me, Howard, who could go see this movie? Jack Nicholson has this young girlfriend in her 20s, and he dumps her for a decrepit Diane Keaton. And I said, well, the girl's Amanda Peet, the young girl. And they said, oh, okay, I buy it. Makes sense.
Enough said.
Perfect casting. Here's Diane Keaton, who says she enjoyed herself in Something's Gotta Give because it's probably the last time she'll be cast as a romantic lead. C2.
That was one of my preparations for the movie, was the realization that this was never...
This woman's been a romantic lead before in all of them unbelievable situations. Back 100 years ago, she was a romantic lead to Woody Allen. She towered over him, and she wore men's clothing. And she was the romantic lead. She's always had a lucky career.
Yep.
Going to happen again, so who cares? I'm going to just go for it. You know, I'm just...
All right, whatever. No one's going to go see that.
Well, here she talks about her...
you know who's going to go see that? My parents.
Yeah. Well, they have to have movies to go to, too.
Yeah,